Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. There's a video that came out a couple months ago that I still think about pretty often. I believe it's one of the most important moments in rock and roll history. It's when the lead singer of a band called Brass Against invited a fan from the crowd onto the stage so she could piss on his face. And it wasn't like a polite piss. This was like aggressive, like trying to fucking like pierce a hole through his skull with urine. Like how they have those cutting tools that use like hyper beams of water to cut through steel. That's what she was doing with her piss stream on this man's face. And it lasted for like 25 straight seconds. And he had to come up for air once and then spit some of the excess urine out because he was very close to just drowning on stage. It was an amazing moment, and the guy couldn't have been happier. After this like tinkle juice explosion onto his mouth, he started like pumping his fist. He even grabbed some of the pee-pee and threw it on the crowd like it was a bouquet of flowers. It was just fucking crazy. And when he was spitting some of the urine out from the floor, it looked like when LeBron James claps his hands together and like the powder dust goes everywhere. That's what that dude did with his mouth. It was fucking crazy. I found a censored version of the clip that's on YouTube, so I assume it's okay to show you. This actually got brought up by Twitch chat a couple days ago, which made me just want to make a video about it. So I'm going to show you the actual clip and then show you when I was talking about it on Twitch, because that led to a whole big discussion. Not a news story, but do you see the video of Brass Against lead singer Sophie Arista pissing on some dude's face live on stage? Yeah. That's an old one. I wish I could show that on Twitch. It's fucking awesome. Some dude in the crowd apparently said, "Pee on my face," and she was talking about how she had to take a piss. So she invited the dude on stage. He laid down. She squatted over him and literally just blasted the man with urine. And I mean like a 30-35 second stream of straight water pressure washing this dude's mouth. He had to come up for air once during it. I think even he was surprised by the volume of piss. But he was happy about it. He even picked up some afterwards and threw it at the crowd. So yeah, it was a good time for everyone, I guess. That's disgusting. Where can I find the video? Just type in Brass Against. It's like the only thing they're known for. I've never heard of them until that. She just fucking waterboarded the guy. That man got baptized. Yeah. They did the ending song in The Matrix Resurrections. That's poetic. A band that's known for just pissing on a dude's face doing the ending theme to a movie that was garbage like Matrix Resurrections. You probably swallow more piss in a public swimming pool, so what's the big deal? Even if that's true, A, I don't know how many people are going to public swimming pools, and B, there's a difference between just like background urine swallowing, like in a pool, and getting like actual from the source urine right in your fucking face. Like at least in a pool it's diluted, and there's like chlorine or salt water or something. After Sophia apologized for it, there were still fans demanding her, saying defending her, saying she's a rock star and it was the most punk rock thing they've ever seen. I wish she didn't apologize. The dude asked for it. Why is she apologizing? The dude should apologize for throwing piss on the crowd, but not her. She didn't do anything wrong. The guy said, "Hey, pee on me." She's like, "Bet." R. Kelly did it first. True. He even spit out. He was drowning. She was literally drowning this man on stage. Yes. I wasn't kidding. It was an extremely powerful and long stream. I wish I could show the video. I watched that fucking thing like 6 times. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought it was a magic trick. Like, you guys remember when Gearbox CEO was outed for loving, like, water sports or something? I don't even remember. Like, the Gearbox CEO used to watch a lot of squirting porn, and his defense was, "I always wanted to know how they did it. I thought it was like magic, because I have a magic background." Here, hold on, before I misquote the guy. Randy Pitchford, yeah, it was when he left his USB stick of porn at the medieval times. I made a video on this a while ago. This is a safe source. Dude saved all his porn on a USB stick like he was 90 years old or some shit. Left it at medieval times like he was 90 years old or some shit. And then they went through it and there was a lot of squirting from cam models. And his defense was like, I grew up in the magic industry. So when these girls were squirting, I had to figure out how they were doing it. Because it wasn't natural. I knew it was some kind of trick. So I'd study it, which is why I downloaded the videos in order to figure out how they did it. And that's the same impression I got watching Brass Against lead singer piss on that man's face. Oh, here it is. They called them magic tricks. Did he ever find out the secret of squirting? I don't know, man. We never got the closure. Why did he get sued? Because he likes piss. Yeah, they tried to take him to court over his piss fetish. I don't remember, man. It was something big. I think this was it. There's claims of like fraudulent activity or something, like he was accepting unlawful bonuses or some shit. I don't fucking remember. The only thing that I ever cared about was that he loved squirting so much that he'd download it to try and figure out the magic trick. I don't remember what the fuck he was sued for. Gearbox is trash. They got really lucky with Borderlands. It's the only good series or good game they've ever made. So it's not like I'm a big Pitchford guy. And I only really cared about this portion. The YouTuber lawsuit tier list? Who else is in a legal battle right? Oh, that was dangerous. I forgot what I googled for a second. Gearbox squirt porn. Woo! We flew a little close to the sun there. God damn. Don't let anyone say I don't take risks.
Oh my god, it's spelled turd.
Oh, nice.
They got it turtle.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a prolapsed rectum, actually.
Oh, can you get a towel?
I hit his G-spot.
Do you think they would like the poop while looking into each other's eyes?
Ooh.
Ah, she's busted.
Not over the computers, please.
Perfectly good, Corvette. It's time for another toy review. We need like a cool jingle, like
We should make it right now before we start with the toys.
So you want to know the coolest toys? Well, tune on in to the coolest boys.
Bum bum.
That's pretty cool. All right, that's the first toy.
What is it?
What do we got, Matt?
It's a gotta go flamingo.
Let's
go.
She's gotta go.
Yeah, no, we got the
Oh, that's the gotta go.
I was gonna say, it
Oh
looks
my
like a
god, it's
dinosaur.
spelled turd.
Oh, nice.
The gotta go turtle.
This one's cool. Alright, so we just feed Shelbert, his neck will wiggle, and then he'll shit.
That's when you know I've got a shit too, when I'm sitting in my meetings going like this.
Yeah, like seizing up.
Matt, is it poo-poo time?
No.
Alright, this is one of
I
those.
guess so. Oh yeah, try it out. Wait, maybe this?
Oh.
Oh, gotta go. Oh, gotta go.
Why is she 90?
Oh, gotta go.
Wait, is it a he?
No, it's
Well-
Shelbert, so yeah, it is a he.
The little here? Also, if you look down here, pretty sure his tail is like in the toilet.
No,
that?
Terrifying penises who would know if it was a lawyer.
No, I'm
That's-
pretty sure it's a prolapsed rectum, actually. if
This
you
is
look at
why
that.
Yeah, maybe
our
it is
toy
there.
review is better than Ryan's. Does he ever teach you about prolapse rectums and
I don't think
scary
so.
penis turtles? Turtle penises? Here, you want me to help?
What is a prehensile penis?
You want me to read the instructions,
Yes,
or do we just?
please.
All right.
Well, actually, let's see if we can. I mean, this is what
It
ages
worked last
3
time
and
when we
up.
put Alka-Seltzer in its mouth, and it just foamed out of all its
Yeah.
crevices. Oh, can you get a towel?
He's giggling. I hit his G-spot.
It is G-spot.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, I forgot it talks back to you.
It just said G-spot.
It really liked this.
Do it again, Shelburne.
Oh, wait, I forgot it talks back to you. It just said G-spot. It really like, do it again, Sheldon.
This shit is haunted. Feed him, feed him.
Quick, Matt.
He's gonna blow out his ass.
Hold him off the toilet so he stops moving.
He just broke his neck.
Dude.
Oh! Man, he's gonna OD.
What? Why does he make these horrid sounds? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Why does he keep moving?
Hey, don't cover him. Thank you.
Oh, Matt!
Are you sure we're supposed to put water in him?
No, I'm not. Caleb brought. Can you read the instructions?
Oh, the water goes in the toilet. Here, wait, dump it out of his mouth into the toilet. He was a little full. Alright, put him on. You gotta go.
Come on, take a shit. Take a shit.
You can tell by the way his neck's gyrating that it's...
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, he's pooping!
He's
Oh, it's happening.
He's shitting!
Do you see it, Danny?
I do see it. Oh,
It
yeah.
just dropped to the bottom. That was huge.
Is he done?
No.
Is he done?
Benjamin, he's fucking mocking us.
Yeah, this guy's an
Bitch,
asshole.
feed him more.
He's fucking mocking us.
I'm arguing with a turtle. Oh my god.
Let's go, Shelbert. Shelbert.
Oh, there he goes! This is horrifying. Let kids play with this.
This is cool.
Now, did you say it's slime? Like you can play with it now?
You're supposed to be able to play
Here,
with
go
it,
ahead.
I think.
Yeah, play with
Did
it.
you say slime? Like,
Shut the fuck up, Shelbert.
Oh, you know what it is? It's that
Oh, you know what it is?
hydro.
It's that, oh, you know what it is? It's that,
You're going in timeout. It's
Oh,
that
like the sand?
hydrophobic sand or whatever it's called.
Okay, well, that was the opposite.
That was stupid. All right.
Here, we'll just...
All right, Shelbert, the gotta go turtle gets a 10.
Oh, yeah, wow.
This is a-
Out of 10?
Yeah, this is a must-have this Christmas season.
Here, wait, I wanna put this on.
In 10 months.
Pre-order now.
This is like made by our defense force.
Yeah, DARPA's gotta go turtle. All right. So, not really a kid's toy. This is a toy for adults. Adam and Eve. You can find all your favorite adult toys that you could possibly imagine on there. I would guess catalog is robust, full of fantastic toys. And if you want to get a discount, you can use code DEFENSE at Adam and Eve to get 50% off one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. That's adamandeve.com using code DEFENSE for 50% off one item with free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions.
Good work.
Probably won't be an Adam and Eve toy in this one, but what do we got, Matt?
Well, you gotta do the jingle before I open every box.
No,
I
no,
don't
we'll just
think you
replay.
remember.
We'll replay the same one.
I think we can make a new jingle for each toy.
Alright,
you go.
go ahead. It's...
So you want to take the hottest shit? Why not get here with Matt, that bitch? I
Yeah.
don't know. Oh wait, this is
That's a gotta go flamingo.
a gotta go flamingo.
Do you think they would like to poop while looking into each other's eyes?
Ooh.
Oh, I bet.
You think they'd mimic each other if you, like iPhones, if you set them next to each other?
Yes, I do.
All right, so it looks like we have two options. This is probably like the organic greens, so probably the healthier option.
Yep, this is perfect.
Yeah, that's like
Don't they
sour
normally
gummy
only
worm
eat pink stuff and that's why they're pink though? Like,
flamingos in real life?
like
They eat shrimp.
in krill
Right,
or
like,
whatever.
yeah, shellfish.
Yeah, anything pink and they get the pigment in them.
Oh, we also still have this
What if we mix?
cross-contaminated. Yeah.
Nobody's ever done that before. Here, you wanna do it?
Matt, which one would you say has a better unboxing experience?
They're both fucking horrible, I'm not gonna lie. Here's this. Oh, she has a bib. This is huge.
Oh, this is nice. She's clearly like coming from a more privileged upbringing.
Yeah. This has the worst boxing experience. These are made by the same company. Why is it so
Yeah, I was
different?
gonna say, I don't think Shelbert was in that.
Ooh, her legs are rubber, and that feels bad.
Oh yeah.
There you go. She's got like a hook on her wing.
That's fine. She didn't like where I touched her. You got goofy little
Yeah, her
legs.
little legs are weird.
Yeah, goofy little guy. I got some like those here.
All right, fill up that toilet bowl, Matt.
Fill up that toilet bowl, Matt.
Why did it sounded like a old country farmer. Alright, we've got a full toilet.
She's really hungry. She's gluttonous. Here it comes.
Oh, gotta go. Oh, gotta go.
This is gonna be a cool one.
Oh, gotta go. Oh, gotta go.
It's like a Pokemon battle.
This is insane. Shelbert, use tackle. Oh god, we forgot water.
Yeah, he's a shitty.
He's dry. Wait, water came out of him.
Oh, you did
true.
pour water into him at one
That
point.
has nothing to do with it.
He's got the squirts. Alright, so I give
Yeah.
Sherbert a 10.
But they're both 10s.
Yep.
We're opening a dark portal, I think, between them. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. We're on to the next toy. That must be started with a jingle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's... Hey kids, what the fuck is that? It's a brand new toy and it's Big Matt.
Yeah! Wait, this is Lava Lamp and Glitter Tube Factory Science Cavity Activity Set.
Alright.
Let's get it. It kind of looks on the back like there's like acetaminophen bottles in here. Oh, it absolutely does.
It's a lot of Advil.
Oh, shit! Wait! We won! We get Mr. Beast's factory! We did it! Claim your rebates? What?
Yeah, I don't know this. I'm actually gonna like learn today.
Here, hold out your hands. I more meant like 1-1. We're gonna. It's weird that they only give us one set.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a team game.
Do you think we go in with no instructions again?
What is this supposed to be?
I don't know if we don't look at the instructions. We have glycerin,
Setting you
citric
up for your
acid.
own pharmacy.
I'm not gonna lie, both of these give me kidney stones. Do you want the instructions or no?
We can probably make a lava lamp.
All right, let's do it.
Probably starts with glycerin, I bet.
Now, do you think, here, let's use measurements. What do you, let's use 30 cc, no, 25 cc's of glycerin.
I'd say 25 is safe too.
All right, do we pour it in here?
Yeah, so don't eat it and don't flush it down the sink.
You want me to pour it in?
Mhm.
My lava lamps were always more full than this as a kid.
Well, that's with the citric acid, it's gonna expand.
Okay, can I add in food coloring too?
Yeah. Be careful because this is gonna really start to expand.
Yeah,
Quickly.
like elephant toothpaste, which we were good at.
So that's
You've
gonna,
essentially made jello.
yeah, it's gonna start to rise.
You forgot the sodium bicarbonate.
Put in the sodium bicarbonate. Oh, here it comes. Watch out.
It's working.
This toy is hard to make exciting.
Alright, look at the instructions. What did we do wrong? Oh, we have no
Well, it
glycerin.
is electric. You missed that step.
What do you mean it's
Assembling the LED flasher.
electric? What?
Did we not get everything? All right.
That's cool.
You just toss it in there and it works.
Okay.
It is starting to fizz.
Yeah, it's gonna rise. That's the sodium bicarbonate. When does this turn into a lava lamp?
I don't know. This goes down here. If it stays. All right, it lights up. We go here. What? Wow.
You're supposed to like add water.
All right. Oh, we were supposed to like. They did not give us any of this stuff. They're making like little red circles in a tray. You don't want to make
We
these.
can make one anyway.
Yeah, who needs measuring? Let's just do it. It said more of this than that, I think. So we'll,
That's probably right.
Yeah, it looks right.
this should be edible. There we go. Now open it up.
Yeah, you dump her in.
I didn't get past that page. You okay with this going in there?
Yeah, I'm sure it won't hurt anything.
There's our globs.
This is gonna look really cool in the lamp.
We need oil.
Go get oil.
And tap water. Tap water.
We're running out of space though, so hurry.
Alright, so let me add in a little water.
Alright, yeah, get the water in.
Oh god. We are running out of space quickly. Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh no, it's
Cap it.
happening. Cap it.
Ah, she's busted.
Not over the
You're
computers,
gonna ruin a
please.
perfectly good carpet. Dump it. Wait, now we're out of glycerin.
Now we have no glycerin.
Quick, add the oil.
It's the only thing that can save us.
Well, that was that toy.
That was cool, Charles.
Yeah, I say it's a 5.
I'm glad we played with that.
That was a fun toy.
We should have fed that to the Gotta Go Flamingo.
Yeah, it would have just been like this bloody explosion.
Oh, that would have been gross.
That would have been cool. Alright, thanks for the toys.
I mean, I think it's...
Is it Kellogg's?
Yeah, thanks Kellogg's
Thanks
for the toy.
Kellogg's for the Gotta Go's.
Thanks, not Chip Skylark. Who did we like recently?
Clay Aiken.
Thanks Clay Aiken for the toys. Send some more when you get a chance.
Alright, that was good.
See ya.
For the last few years, I've done something called the Moisties, which is a beloved yearly event that happens right before New Year's, and I would argue for a lot of people it's more important than the New Year's ball drop, and it's where Jackson and I discuss the 5 best and worst movies and games that came out for that year. And a lot of you noticed we didn't do them for 2021, which ruined a lot of people's holidays. When I've been streaming, I've been constantly being asked, where are the Moisties? Are they coming? What's going on? Did the fucking Grinch come through and steal the Moisties? Please, tell us what's happening. So I figured I'd give an explanation for the absence of the 2021 Moisties. It's not a really deep story, it's just neither Jackson nor I felt a lot came out last year. Like, it was a pretty dry year all around. So we just didn't do it. It's not anything more in depth than that. There's no Krampus. We didn't go full Ebenezer Scrooge or anything with Bah Humbug or canceling the Moisties or anything. It really was just like a lack of shit that came out in 2021. But I decided I'll go ahead and hop in the Crucible solo, get in the Thunderdome myself, and just do a 5 best and worst games and movies myself. So let's kick this shit off with the 5 worst games of 2021. Number 5 is comfortably going to Biomutant. This was perhaps one of the most boring games I've ever had the misfortune of playing. It was around like 8 or 9 hours or some shit. I don't remember now. It's like a fucking fever dream. It was so excruciatingly tedious. I had more fun in high school during silent reading courses in English. I would have rather listened to an 8 or 9 hour audiobook of someone just reading the terms and service to signing up to iTunes. It was terrible to play through Biomutant. The gameplay was mind-numbing. None of it was fleshed out. They didn't even have like actual impact to the attack, so half the time you wouldn't even know if you hit something. The story was garbage. Every single mission and character you ever engaged with played out exactly the same. Oh, I remember you when you were a kidling. Mooma used to love you. Mooma was a real big fan of you, so I'm a fan of you. And life is just like some train tracks. You hop on the train and well, that train's going somewhere, and so are you. It was a terrible narrative. Terrible writing, nothing about the game was fun. Most of the game's runtime is spent just going from point A to point B in a really empty, barren wasteland. Luckily, the game is carried by its style because it looks cool, but other than that, there is nothing there. There is no substance whatsoever. Definitely one of the worst games of 2021. There's one more thing that I'd like to mention about Biomutant before moving on to number 4. Just one last little skid mark on the underpants here that I'd like to point out. There's a narrator in this game that never shuts up. Every single step you take in this game will trigger the narrator to say something totally useless and just completely dumb. You'll enter a factory, and for some reason the narrator will come in and say, as he walked in the factory, he remembered what he had for breakfast. Oh, what a good breakfast it was. Delectable Honey Nut Cheerios with a side of Mooma's breast milk. It was every second the narrator would come up and say something that had absolutely no bearing on anything and was totally worthless. Just wanted to bring that up. Now let's go on to number 4. Number 4 is going to be the lowest rated game on Steam, eFootball. This is Konami's latest wet fart of a game. eFootball is a PES reskin. I'm not a big soccer, football guy, whatever you want to call it. I don't really care much about the sport, but I did check out eFootball because it was the lowest rated game on Steam. I think it still is, and it sucks. I don't know if it's just because I really don't like sports games, but everything about this game is garbage. Every single component of this game is either broken or just really awful. And I'm not even a sports fan, and I can recognize that. I only have like 2 or 3 hours in the game, but that's all I could stomach before wanting to puke and demand a refund. I totally see why it's one of the lowest rated games on Steam, not just because it's bad on its own right, but apparently the game that it took over was good at one point and now is garbage, and now you're left with eFootball. So I guarantee that's a big slap in the face for football fans. So that's why that's number 4. Coming in at number 3 is the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition, an absolute disaster of a remastered collection. If you can even use the word remaster, that is the absolute wrong title for this shit across the board. Basically, they took Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and turned them into mobile games. They used a literal mobile team, a mobile game studio, to remaster these games, and everything about them is a complete step backwards. Somehow the originals, which are almost like 20 years old now, look significantly better than the remastered versions. They took all of the characters from these games and turned them into fucking Duplo figures. They actually just look like cartoony Fortnite skins that you would see on a throwaway shovelware mobile game. It's complete garbage. They also censored some of the older games as well for things that they felt didn't age very well. And they somehow made the games function worse than they originally did. So like in Grand Theft Auto 3, when it rains in the game, they just used a Snapchat filter for rain. Instead of actually like having the rain in the game, it's now just a filter on the screen and it's disorienting. That shit made me actually nauseous. So it is perhaps the worst remaster that has ever come out, but I am extremely excited for Rockstar's next remaster for like fucking Red Dead Redemption, where they're gonna pass it off to a studio that only makes Game Boy games. It's the laziness here was amazing, and somehow they were charging full price for this absolute dog shit collection. It was nothing shy of an insult. So absolutely deserving of number 3 on the spot, on the top 5 here. Coming in at number 2 is one that's pretty painful for me. It's Battlefield 2042. I had a lot of fun playing this game for a while, but I saw all the problems with it and was just kind of assuming they'd eventually be addressed, but now that it's over a month, it seems like the problems aren't getting addressed and are only getting worse. Like, the state of the game is absolutely horrible. I don't have fun with the game anymore, and the game is just in such an inexcusably bad area. The game shouldn't have come out when it did. It wasn't ready, and I guess I was naive enough to think that at this point there'd be steps in the right direction to get the game to where it could be, but it's still not. This is perhaps one of the most broken launches for a multiplayer experience I've seen in quite some time. It is in a laughably horrible, horrible state, and for that, it has to be number 2 on the worst games of 2021. I couldn't recommend this game to anyone right now, because I no longer really see this game getting better. I don't think that the community is there anymore. The community's kind of turned on the dev team, which seems to be pushing a lot of problems to the side, as opposed to addressing them, and it's kind of like the dev team is now vilifying a lot of its user base, and just it's in a really awful situation, which is a shame because, like I said, I really did enjoy the base game itself. Like, I could see how the game could be a lot of fun if it was just polished more, because I was enjoying it even though it was buggy. But man, after this length of time, this is no excuse. There's just genuinely no excuse. So that's why it's here. It could have been a fun game. It should have been a great game, but it's just not. And it may never be. So for 2021, Battlefield 2042 takes the second spot for worst games of the year. And number 1 goes to Balan Wonderworld. Balan Wonderworld is perhaps one of the worst platformers I've ever played. I would say one of the worst ever made in general. In terms of awful platformers, there's Bubsy 3D, and then right next to it is Balan Wonderworld. It is so bad, I actually can't even imagine what anyone on that development team was thinking when making this game. It's less of a game and more of an experiment in human spirit. How far can you push someone with boredom and dog shit before their spirit finally breaks? There's that form of torture where they just keep someone awake forever, and that's what this game feels like. You are perpetually dancing on this line between falling asleep but not being able to because you're so insulted by what you're experiencing. Every design element of this game is bafflingly awful. There's nothing that can even be misconstrued as a fun experience to be had with Balan Wonderworld, which is shocking because the team behind it has a history of making good products, and it's published by a major publisher. This isn't some throwaway indie game that you find on Steam new releases for 45 cents. This is a full production here from a talented group, and yet somehow every department of it is bad. Actually awful. The game revolves around getting these costumes, and you switch between 3 of them, and each costume lets you do like one really boring thing. Like, one costume will just let you jump. The costumes don't give you cool powers or anything. It gives you things that probably should have just been in the game by default in order to make it fun. The only thing your character can do without a costume is just move around like a fucking tank or a robot. You can't do anything without wearing some kind of furry costume or whatever. So, like, jumping is the big selling point of a costume. Yeehaw. Everything is designed in this game to not be fun. Like, there's quick time events, which are pretty frequent when you want to, like, progress. Well, you don't, like, I guess necessarily need to do all the quick time events perfectly, but quick time events play a big role here. The level design is so stupid and so lame. It really feels like they just flipped Unity stock assets for their levels. It's so weird, too. Because they have these like K-pop dance numbers which happen like at the end of every world that you get to the end of. So one of the first ones you'll do is with a farmer. So you're just like this little kid and this farmer and you both hold hands and then you're spinning in a circle and you start busting it. So then like you have this anime music playing, like it's an anime intro and you're just this little kid who's like dancing with a farmer in the background. Like it's so weird. Everything about this game doesn't work. It is probably not only one of the worst games of 2021, but probably one of the worst games that I've played since we've started the Moisties. I can't remember off the top of my head any other game that I felt this awful about. Balan Wonderworld truly was just a really special experience, and it definitely takes the #1 spot for the worst game of 2021. So I know this is a late list, but I figured, you know what, I'll come in here real quick by myself, bang it out, let you all know what I was feeling for the worst games, and I'll do this for best games and then worst movies and best movies as well. I'll probably do those on stream though, so if you want to see that, you can go to twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I'll probably be doing it as I post this video, so feel free to come in, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
Mom, why'd you marry that phony? What is wrong with you?
Oh.
I can't believe
He kind of looks like a little Fred Durst. Who is that, Clark Kent? Is he not like a nerd? How did he beat that guy's ass? Get the fuck out of here, kid. Yeah. Oh god, no, not the glasses guy! I'll beat the whole school's ass if I have. Oh my god. Bro, that hall monitor means business. That guy's nutty. Is that even a kid, or is that just like one of the staff members? Goddamn bully hunter over there. Goddamn, everyone just fights everyone. Oh. Went for a full vibration technique. This guy's got good technique. Oh, come on, fight back. You threw a haymaker and now you're just blocking. Oh. Damn, he doesn't punch often, but when he does, it's meat. He's throwing actual fucking wood out there. Like I said, I thought I played this game, but none of this rings a bell so far, so I probably never did. Thanks, resub Tim. Hiya! Oh, Jesus. Calm down, wasn't that big of a deal. Where do you think you're going, nerd? Oh, Jesus Christ, I picked a fight with the wrong guy. Oh my god, get me out, get me out. That guy knows Krav Maga.
Do you guys mind getting out of here?
Oh, now look what you've done, Pete. Jimmy can't stand you already.
Nice to meet you, Pete. They all look 40? Yeah.
I need more growth hormone.
I'll show you growth hormone. Good luck catching me. Bye-bye. Oh my god, he's fast. Alright, I picked a fight with the captain of the track and field team. What a mistake. Nice. Slipped on a banana peel. Got him. Man, my stamina is great. So yeah. Whoa, Jesus. What is happening out there? The goddamn cybergoth rave. What is happening? Oh, nice. Give that chocolate back, you son of a bitch! Eunice is an angel! Son of a bitch! Motherfucker! Yeah. You still want that chocolate? Alright, now drown him. I'll slowly waterboard him once it spills over the side. Fuck yeah, let's ride. Okay.
Over there we got the nerds. Of course.
Why are they here? This is a place for criminals, right? What do they do? Like tax avoidance?
Their turf is the library.
That's all I got. Oh, wool is 2 O's. Bunch of fucking idiots. You would fail this class. There's no in. Stop saying loan. Whoa, nice. Buzzer beater? Nice. I already did well. Why is no one just looking at the ones I've already done? You just keep repeating ones I've already put. Jesus. Why is this guy following me? You trying to tussle, kid? I knew it. I should have seen that coming. Oh my god. Hold on. As soon as I get a lock on. Oh my god, Jesus. There we go, speedrun strat. Kind of popping off. Uppercut. Yep. Nice. Come on, Algae. I got the whole Dungeons and Dragons party cheering me on now. Eunice, you harlot. You should absolutely tell her that. You shouldn't be here. You've been thrown to the wolves here, Algae. Who just shot Algae? Was that you? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Grab his nuts, and I'm going to class. Oh, what a move! Oh my god, that was gross. What do you want, Pete?
So, I'm gonna need your help with this.
Oh my god, you like Beatrice? Bro, she just kissed me. Got some bad news, you cuck.
Knock it off.
Sorry.
Stop.
Sorry.
Jesus, Pete, just get up and move. Good lord. What an idiot. What do you think you're doing? Oh, shit. Why are you chasing me? Huh? Huh? Just, like, getting beat up? Piece of shit. Don't ever do it again. Yeah. 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 Oh, wow. Well, this is actually just a murder. Might as well commit. Stop squirming. Just pass on to Valhalla. Damn, I beat that man so hard his hair started turning gray. I'm not running an errand for you. I'm going to class.
I'm the most suitable candidate I know.
Yeah, so
Aw.
mom. Yeah, right.
Oh! And there were poopy stains on it. Rough.
Don't forget to wipe.
That was a big wedgie. You hate to see that.
How's the campaign?
That's a
Ernest?
life-changing wedgie.
You'll vote for me, won't you? Yeah.
Ha ha ha. Please? Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh my god, that's not working at all. Okay, that guy's immune. Oh, this guy has no idea. Stupid idiot. Oh! I'm just gonna get this man killed. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, what just happened to that whole group of people? Oh, he went back in time. Ah, shit. Slipped on my own marbles. Idiot. Oh, he's immediately... Oh, this guy gave me the marbles and immediately slipped. What do you get? You gave me the marbles! Stupid fucking dummy.
Here you go, boy. How about a little trick for a treat?
They didn't even put an asshole on this dog. They didn't even care about detail. Red Dead Redemption 2 not only had buttholes on the horses, but shrinking nuts in the cold. Rockstar's come a long way. Oh, this is just like in Billy Madison. Did anyone ever actually do this prank in the history of the world? Oh, he fell for it. Idiot! Stupid teacher. A lot of people picked up dog shit and then set it on fire. I feel like that's a lot of work. Oh my god, he's gonna flush me in the drain. What? Oh. I thought he was gonna hire the nerd to attack me. Isn't that Ernest?
Russell!
Oh, man.
Thanks for your sub, She-Mane.
Now I hate you.
I know, Russell. Go beat that little jerk who said that nasty stuff to me about your mom and those barnyard animals.
What? Come here. Russell wants vengeance.
Oh, okay, it worked on me. Outplayed. You stupid idiot. Your mom really does fuck barnyard animals, Russell. Okay, pretty good. Damn, this game is so much bigger than I expected. Come on, get out of the way, taxi. Wait, can I beat up adults too? Or are they gonna kick my ass? Come here, come here. Come here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, those cops came out of nowhere. Oh, God, that guy came scooting in too. He stole a bike. Edna, help! Edna, serve him some food so they die. Out of my way! No! Move! No! Move! What the fuck? God damn it! Good toss, good toss. Hip! Oh, it's my teammate. Hip! There we go. Nice work, Algae. Way to carry. Nice. One timer. Nice. Absolutely crushing. Algae's going nutty. Good ball movement. I like it. Nice. Good teamwork. Ah, Algae, why? Hip! No! Ah! Oh, God. No, Algae's dead! Oh, shit. Wait, that guy went fucking nuts! Finish him. Nice. Finish him. Oh, God. I had my hands out to catch! Move! Up! Up! Way to go, sicko mode, Algae. What do you want, Edna? Oh, shit. Okay, she can bust me. Okay, I thought we were kind of, like, close. Guess not that close. Man, this guy doesn't take any... Oh, wait, I was looking at my own health. I was gonna say, this guy's a tank. Finish him here in round 2, though. Uppercut? Okay, I thought maybe he'd walk into it. Gotcha. Oh, big combination. Wait, how many of these guys do I have to go through? I just have to keep fucking them? This guy does not look like a boxer. He looks like he'd be playing Goblins and Gremlins with the Algae. I can just spam attack. This guy doesn't even block. He just tries to dodge occasionally, get a little cheeky gut shot in there. Trying to turtle, huh? Ooh. Alright, he's starting to pop off. There we go, that should finish it. Time's up, but he's dead. Oh. God damn it, Justin, you got so lucky. Oh, what a dodge. Thanks for gifts, Vince. Oh my god, how many of these guys do I go through? Oh, that was big. Got him with a charged gut shot. There we are. Easy. 3-0. Going to the top. This place needs to be fixed up. This place looks fucking perfect. There's a poker table. Fucking racing simulator and everything. What are you talking about? These guys are great. What? What did I do? I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. Jesus Christ. Oh. Hey, Pinky. I don't need you anymore. I got Eunice. Fuck you, Pinky. Enjoy your movie. Nice. What else we got? Let's do some other games. Is that the only one? Yeah, those all look like rides. Oh, no, there's one. Nope, it's a ride. What the fuck was it? I'm... Pinky! I'm so... I don't know why that happened. It's a random act of violence. Don't worry, I'll avenge you. This is going in my cringe compilation. Don't you ever hit Pinky again! Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm a wanted man. Oh, god damn, sorry. Jesus. No, it was an accident. Calm down. I was looking at my map. Could happen to anyone. Also, I'm ruining this entire city. Jesus. Egging houses, eh? Very 2000s. I never egged in a house, but we did used to TP houses in our neighborhood. But it was like all in good fun. Like everyone was in on it. Like when a house got TP'd, they were like, oh, they got us again. And then that was the end of that.
You said his mom was also legally his aunt, and that he probably had webbed toes.
I don't. Well, just only on one foot.
Tad, you're not gonna take that kind of crap from this scumbag, are you?
You've been rude about mommy. Let's get this, Papa.
Man, I even brought the eggs. It cost me fucking 12 bucks. What a waste of money. I thought we were gonna have some fun boys time, egging a house. Then Gary comes and ruins it. Should've just stayed down. Even the postman's cheering me on. He's like, hey, good work, kid. Can I kill Gary now? Hey, Pete.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, that's what I said.
Oh, Jimmy. It's you. Yeah? Guess you want to kill
I'm
Gary
very
now
in
that
tune
his
with my
bosses work against
character.
you. Nice trophy. Here, let me see. Come on, hey!
No! Why are the cops coming after me? Jesus, can't you see I'm the one that's been robbed? What the fuck did I do wrong? Do something, greaser. Ah, shit. Fuck.
No stopping Jimmy Hopkins. Your mom make you that shirt, huh? Mama's boy?
You are one of the men whose ass I just beat here. Why are you coming to me for a favor? I just watched you get up and come over here. What could you... Get the fuck away from me.
Too bad, too bad. Was it that jerk, Tad?
Does this guy just get bullied? Like the adult here?
Boss's house right now. If you wanted a revenge thing, now would be a good time. I guess I'll need some more eggs then. Ah, yes, you got it.
I better not have to pay for these.
Come on. I know you're out there.
Alright, there we go. House is ruined, now they'll have to sell it. Ow. Jesus, they all came out locked and loaded with the eggs. Move. Why is the cop just beating up a child? Get him, officer! Man, they beat the fucking soda out of him. What missions we got? The panty raid, eh? God rest in peace to that episode. You know that episode got banned on all the streaming platforms? If you try and watch the Mr. Krabs panty raid episode, you can't. That looks like a panty raider.
Boy, what do you think you're doing?
Nothing. What about you?
Well, I'm looking for naughty boys. I mean, I'm looking for naughty boys in the wrong parts of town. What I mean, Hopkins, is that I'm glad to report that in that disgusting store, I did not find one naughty boy. Not one. Collect all the dirty laundry from the, girls' dorm.
Oh.
And if you get caught, I know nothing about it.
I won't say.
Alright, you've got it, Chief.
Make it clear that I never saw you coming out of an adult store clutching illicit magazines.
I'll see you soon, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, have fun in there, I'll be back. Man, is there like a deal going on in here? Jesus Christ, everyone's fucking storming the gates. You too? Jesus, even Dr. Frankenstein? Are you going in? Oh my, can he even get an erection anymore? What is happening? God, he's fighting some demons right now. It's the same guy. It's like he's going in and then teleporting back out. Just to go in again. Speedrun. Oh, we're sniffing panties.
You are in a world of trouble, young
How did she see me?
man. You pervert! Get out of the girl's door!
Oh, I mean, the coach sent me. Thanks to Bits Killer Light and PlayStation. You ever played Midnight Club Dub Edition? I used to play Midnight Club. I don't know what Dub Edition is. Bully 2 is most likely happening. I'll tell you right now, Rockstar will never make something that's not GTA again, I don't think. They make too much money from just republishing GTA 5 every year. And then just adding like gambling to GTA Online. 0% chance they ever get away from the GTA formula now. I think Red Dead 2 is going to be the last of its kind from Rockstar. She's lurking hard. Fuck. Close it, close it, close it! No! She's gonna hear me pissing! Wait. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I went the wrong way. I thought this was the exit. I'm worse than the gym teacher! Don't worry, Mr. Burton, I've got you. Oh my god, he's teabagging that poor kid. I've got your dirty drawers right here. Whoa, 30 bucks. Damn, Mr. Burton.
Ain't no stopping, Jimmy.
Now you can see why some of those OnlyFans creators make so much so quickly. Got some fucking stacks to throw around.
Come on. Afterwards, you can clean my shoes.
Whatever, Weasley. I'll show you a knuckle sandwich, little bitch. Here it comes. I've never lost a fight, and I never will. Okay, ouch. Jesus. Oh, I'm really blasting him. Dude's got a glass jaw. He's taking a ton of damage. Nice, there we are. God, you're so lucky the bell rang again, Biff. I was in a groove. I was in flow state. Easy. Rest in peace, Biff.
He's our new champion. What? He's the new champion.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I am.
Woo! Are we going to let some gutter snipe come in and beat up our friend Biff? No!
No!
What are we going to do?
We're gonna kiss him.
Back to the ghetto! Yeah!
Shit. Now I have to kill all of them. Oh! Hey! Thanks, Junior. Good shot. Really fucking blasted him there. Thanks, man. What a good guy. Damn, Derby is gonna be upset. I could feel that. Poor fucking guy caught in the friendly fire.
Well, you know who Johnny Vincent is, though, don't you?
No, and I don't care.
He's head of the Greaser Clique.
Oh my
You're
god.
friendly with him,
It's
and
worse
he
than I
can help you
thought.
get to Gary.
Yeah, maybe. Tell you something, Pete. This place blows.
What do you mean, get to Gary? He lives here. I am standing in Gary's home. It's not a mystery of where Gary is. He has to come back here every night by 2 a.m. I know... Pete, you stupid idiot. I know where he lives. Maybe we'll just watch the Ackman video on the hot takes, because I actually still haven't seen the hot takes that started it all. Did you pull it up? It must have been some spicy shit, though.
Mr. Wilson. This is the video you got.
Just make you better. We will make.
I am 100% sincere when I say, without any
Oh,
sarcasm,
Acerthorn had something
that
on this.
Elden Ring can suck my dick.
Excuse me!
So you know...
Also, I finally saw that video that Acerthorn, like, sued everyone for. I see why he sued them. So there's this guy on YouTube named Acerthorn. And he does, like, some weird rambles and awful opinions. And he's apparently a serial lawsuit guy who just sues everyone. He sued his own dad once, but apparently he stabbed him in the face or something. I didn't get it.
Dad did?
No, like he stabbed his dad in the face and then sued him.
Like that.
At least that's how I read it. I could be wrong, and maybe he'll come out.
If he stabbed it through the lawsuit papers to him, it was like, you've been served.
God, that'd be so fucking intense. He just stabs the lawsuit
Yep.
to him.
Oh.
Yeah, it's insanity stuff though. But he started up a live stream by accident, and he was shirtless, making some goofy noises for an hour and a half. There's a part, and I don't think he can come after me for describing it, but there's a part where he like gets up and he goes off to the side and he's like and shit like that.
What?
Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. And then he whispers, "I will kill you" once. And this was an accidental live stream. It was so fucking goofy.
This video is going to be good, but their opinions can't ruin something as pristine and beautiful as Elden Ring. Now, I want to make it clear, it's okay to dislike a video game that I like. It's okay to enjoy something that I do not.
Dog model.
This goes without saying. What I care about is if your reasons are good. Unlike this next guy who posted one of the worst Elden Ring reviews I've ever seen.
Hey, that's our boy.
I'm returning this utter crap because this game is terrible.
I don't care what anybody says.
You can tell someone's angry when they're just like shaking the fucking game case in the video, and that's like that's the video.
I got all the way through that beginning of the game. It was very bland. So I get to that guy with the mask. I accidentally attack him. He kills me.
So you arrived in Limgrave and immediately attacked the first non-hostile NPC. So you must have ignored the talk button at the bottom of the screen when you walked up to him, as well as his non-threatening pose and lack of wielding any kind of weapon.
I respawn right in front of him. He kills me. Respawn. He kills me. Respawn. Finally get away. See this big thing, horse.
So the guy got approximately 10 minutes into the game.
I respawn right in front of the guy who kills me. I'm like, how is this fun? And there's supposed to be a lock-on system, but my guy decides to just start swinging wildly.
Tell me you're not making this video without knowing how to lock on. I've never seen someone invalidate their own opinions as a game critic so effortlessly.
Then you've never read
So
Kotaku.
we can assume that he, like, how does a guy who has hundreds of games on his shelves not understand the concept of a non-hostile
Because this is a
NPC?
different,
These games are not
scary
enjoyable.
game.
Yes, I get there are people out there that like it.
I think one of
and
the
this game
problems
is not a
with
10 out of 10.
is you actually need a certain level of intelligence to actually progress sometimes, and that's why these people just don't understand.
I disagree. I think this guy's just on a different level. This guy's like, he's seeing 10 steps into the future where games will play themselves, but we're just not there yet.
Oh.
Like, imagine posting a review without even killing a single enemy in a Souls game, or learning how to lock on. Yes,
God, that's
this,
shameful.
Like, this is it.
That's rough,
This is
yeah.
his review of the game.
This is one of the most wretched things in terms of accessibility and gameplay and just...
He must have been sitting there just like, why did that guy I stabbed start swinging back? Could you imagine inviting this guy over to play Smash Bros? It is a rabbit hole I can't be bothered to go into.
Oh,
Apparently
there's
this guy,
our boy!
Quantum TV, made an Elden Ring review that he later deleted. People...
Everything. That means you start over, so leveling up is extremely hard because of the nature of the game and its difficulty level, and it's not fun. There's nothing fun about this game for somebody who is new to the franchise.
And that's kind of the crux of the issue, right? This is what I try to do when I criticize a game or a series that I'm not all that familiar with. I'm much softer about my criticisms. Have an understanding that there's fans that know more about this series than you do, so make it clear you're coming from an outsider perspective, and maybe try not to flame the audience, you know, because maybe you want your own audience to grow, and if you're being an asshole, it might be kind of hard. Quantum,
I think
Just some
Quantum was
food for
on to
thought.
something.
And then you look at the graphic style. It's a joke. It is
Oh.
literally a
You
joke.
ran out of clear.
And then you look at the graphic style. It's a joke. It is like last gen being sold for new gen.
He's making
Like,
some
I don't
incredible
understand,
points.
I think
He's a
that
crime
would be
monk.
as honest as anyone's going to be about this product. I don't know who they made it for.
Who did they make Elden Ring for? It couldn't possibly be the 12 million people that bought it within 3 weeks.
Again, I couldn't speak lowly enough about this game. I don't recommend it. And I think if you're
I've
smart,
never
you'll
heard
just
that
play
before. I
something
couldn't
else.
speak
If I
lowly
can
enough
find
about
something
this.
good to say about Call of Duty Ghosts and Call of Duty Vanguard, there's hope for everything.
A lot of you are not only being childish, but I don't think you're actually seeing this objectively. You
Oof,
see,
he's
every
too
single
smart
Dark
for
Souls
us.
fan watching this video
His
right
brain
now
is too
had to
big
die
for
a million
mere
and one times to learn how to
plebeians,
play that game.
Philistines.
Using that experience,
Enlighten me.
I come home from work, I'm trying to unwind, I'm trying to relax. I'm not trying to sit there stressed out on some fucking game, yelling at the screen, trying to hashtag
Get good.
because that's like this mentality that all you guys have kind of gotten submitted into. You guys literally sound like abuse victims, right? Like you're in a really shitty relationship and that's just how it is, man.
That's a good. Now he's making a good point.
A game that's not for everyone isn't a game that should be made, in my opinion.
Like when people like this say every game should be made for everyone, it's like, okay, so why the fuck do we have a rating system then? Because not every game is made for everyone.
Because the reality is, if it wasn't so ridiculously hard and you had the thrill of dying a bunch of times, it's really a lackluster game with shitty graphics.
Oof. Oh.
The graphics are dog shit.
Oh.
The graphics are dog shit. Shitty graphics.
What games does he play? I didn't really look at his channel much. Does he do more than TV reviews? Because I
It's
feel
always
like
a great feeling
he
when
must
something-
have, right?
I guarantee you he doesn't play roguelikes. He hates dying.
You well, I don't think he plays much of anything. Was he the guy that was excited for Gran Turismo, or is that the other guy? My God, how many TV? Does he buy these TVs to review them?
There's no way.
No fucking shot, right?
So that maybe they've decided that they're going to ride their coattails. Their corporation control. They've lazy.
What
They
if he
got.
like works
they
at
keep
Best
this-
Buy, shuts off the lights at night, and just like reviews the TV right there?
He has to, right? There's no way he's buying all of these
Next
TVs.
on the chopping,
It-
we're going to be comparing it against.
it
the
looks like he
Sony
does.
X80J. That for a medium high end. So always.
That's
especially-
actually
and
the
until
smartest
next
thing
video-
I've heard him like do.
You can return them? Can you really return them though after this? Like, hey, I'm gonna buy this TV just to review it at home for a day and then bring it back. I feel like that's not like a good reason to return it, right?
I feel like maybe he cycles through different shops, I'm sure, but like at that rate, he's not making enough money from his YouTube channel to warrant that.
Well, apparently you can just do that.
minutes today, I'll be giving you guys a no bullshit review of WWE 2K 2022. So we're gonna just dive right into the obvious. It's a great game. I highly recommend it.
That's fucking crazy. The game sucks. The character creator's good. The gameplay is better though. I will say, WWE fans, they finally made the gameplay a little bit better than 2K21 and 2K20.
Maybe he's like an EA fanboy. Let's see if he likes FIFA.
Well, this isn't EA. This is 2K, which is much worse. Their servers don't even work. Someone said, oh, here, wait, second row, there's 2 here.
So today I'll be telling you guys if you should pick up Horizon Forbidden West. Spoiler, you shouldn't. At least not until it goes on sale. That's the short answer, so if you like somebody just being honest with you, smack like on this video for getting to the damn...
This is a game that he should have loved. This is like a game journalist's wet dream. You like, just put it on the easiest mode. They literally have like a story-only mode, and the story is amazing.
Watch him be upset with how easy it was.
I bet he's gonna be upset that it's a woman. I bet he's gonna be upset that it's a female protagonist.
The score that they used when they first start, showing you Horizon Forbidden West, the musical score was like Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. It was very corporate America, middle-aged white.
What does that mean?
Going through a midlife crisis. It feels like she just took something off of her personal playlist, put it in the game, and said, "There you go."
What?
This upsets me.
And then again, you're meandering around most of the time trying to figure out where you're going to go or what you're going to do or what does what, and it's really annoying. Then you get to the graphical glitch.
I feel like he makes his reviews based off of the first couple of Reddit posts he sees on Kotaku and Action. And he's like, I'll just maybe say some of these.
Literally picks up the worst things and is like, here they are. Here we go.
He'll go to like sort by controversial and be like, that's my script. I'll let that ride, I guess. Elden Ring, worst game ever made.
Are really annoying. You've got trees that glow red when you start panning. You've got artifacts that pop up over Aloy's head, shimmering leaves.
There's plenty of things to not like about the game, but he hasn't given a single one yet.
Outside of like maybe Aloy's screen time, black people have the most screen time, and it wasn't like this in the last game. It was a mix of everybody's story and everybody's region and everybody's everything, and this is very clearly the Black Lives Matter push. I know what it is. Sony has been talking about doing this more in their games. You know, they're doing it in upcoming titles, and you're going to keep seeing it. Miles Morales, for Christ's sake, has a Black Lives Matter mission.
Oh,
you
wow.
think I'm being too... I have
Holy
a big problem
shit.
with being pandered to. And that, for me, is where this whole thing, combined with the graphical issues...
Oh, dudes. The dude's in deep. He's posting cringe on main. Oh, wow. That took a turn.
Could you imagine sitting down for Thanksgiving dinner with this man?
No, I couldn't. I don't think anyone does sit down with him at Thanksgiving dinner.
What did I tell you about watching Coco Melon and their satanic atheist agenda, AJ?
You turn that finger family off. The Illuminati symbol comes up in there. Yeah, this is rough. I think that's probably plenty of that. Let's go back to his Elden Ring takes. Holy shit.
And if you aren't one of those players, then you are a scumbag, you filthy casual. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. At the end of the day, go kill yourself, man. Where your misunderstanding is. But hopefully by explaining this to you, I can maybe kind of smooth out your aggression and your backlash. Again, against you, it's not a personal attack.
Yeah, hopefully this video where I tell you to go kill yourself can put us on good terms. Hey, now that I've explained everything and given you my viewpoint, we can be friends now. You have no family, you have no friends, go kill yourself. Alright, hop in my Discord.
What kind of corner do you have to get backed into to just say, go kill yourself? Like, this isn't Xbox Live 2006.
And he switches gears right after it. This is right after the go kill yourself. He's like, alright, but at the end of the day, like, now I think I've smoothed everything over. You don't need to be aggressive anymore.
Well, to be fair, isn't this how you and Andrew became friends?
Well, Andrew made like a parody. It wasn't like Charlie should go fucking kill himself, and I was like, damn.
I heard him say that.
This guy's epic. He just made like a joke video. Yeah, we watched the most recent Ackman video before this one, so we're going like backwards in the timeline.
This means that the players of Elden Ring are likened to people who would rather drink blood from a cup than your neighbor next door.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You're weird for liking this game.
This guy
Maybe your experience with these people has something to do with what you said to them.
What he's even trying to say.
Go kill yourself, man.
How many subs do I have again?
Over the years, I've had to learn the hard way that you can't just talk over somebody else's content, pausing and playing it, calling it fair use. That is not fair use.
You absolutely can if you add constructive feedback to the video itself.
No, Caleb,
If
this
you
guy's a
transform the
lawyer.
work
He passed
beyond
the bar.
what it was originally posted
And then
as.
started reviewing
That is
TVs.
absolutely fair use. That should be a medium that is encouraged, not censored, right?
I'm just here like
Disagreed. Quantum TV's
Let me
above
say
it.
that again. All the negative press you've
Point
said on me
doesn't
is because I
stand.
reviewed a game when
I wonder what
real
his
big
favorite
games
game.
come out.
Oh,
You'll be a footnote in a couple of months.
There we
Nobody
go.
will even talk about this.
Hogwarts.
Ever even mention it when we talk about the greats of this generation. That is a fact when the next generation cycle is said and done.
I love that.
Don't forget it.
I love when a big point's being made, the finger comes out.
The finger.
Every time. Every time he's trying to make like a very powerful point in his mind, he's like, yes.
That's the people's finger.
It will not be game of the year. It is trash, and you should kill yourself. No. Like, it's like every time he's bringing something out, the finger comes out just like that. I love to see that shit. It's a universal thing.
100%.
Like, it's not just
It
him.
is.
Genuinely, everyone who speaks the same way this guy does the finger. It's crazy. I love that, though. Hey, good work, Quantum.
I said it on this day because these are hard facts.
But there's also like certain like variations, like the finger down. You notice that?
The finger down's a big one. I've done the finger down before, too.
Really?
Yeah, I'll put the finger down.
Oh, yes, of course. Do you actually like press something, or is it?
No, I'll just like it's.
So my advice is, if you're reviewing
You
a
are
game,
wong
keep it about the game
because of
and
this.
don't just
Have you ever,
like,
like,
go out of
Phoenix
your way
Wright
to
somebody?
flame the
No.
audience.
I've
Maybe
never hit him
try
with
to
the
come into it
objection.
like, hey, I don't really know.
If he never made that Elden Ring video, I would think nothing ill of this guy. Like, if I was looking for a TV and I stumbled on his channel, I would just be like, oh, okay, that's a helpful TV review.
That's not true. The playlist choices are kind of whack.
Well, I never click on playlist. I only did that to find him have bad opinions. For 7 years, one lone hero has waged war against a failed Kickstarter campaign. 7 years this holy battle has been fought. That's longer than the entirety of World War II. This is the story of Michael Superbacker versus the Air Umbrella. It's a story I've covered for roughly 5 years now, and it has truly been an adventure. This story's had more twists and turns than a goddamn crazy straw. Michael's had the odds stacked against him, going up against not only the evil Air Umbrella Corporation, but also even Kickstarter itself. I'll briefly give you a lore recap and how we got to this point, the cliff notes here. So previously on Dragon Ball Z, there was a Kickstarter campaign for a piece of technology called the Air Umbrella. An absolutely ludicrous invention, some true sci-fi shit right out of the Starship Enterprise. It was going to revolutionize the way we battle the elements. Rain would no longer be a hassle for us. Our species would transcend soddedness and moisture. The Air Umbrella was going to be an umbrella that would block rain out using air. And a man named Michael, actually it's a disservice to call him a man, a symbol of hope named Michael, invested in the project and achieved the title of Superbacker. Superbacker was a title you'd get when you invested a lot of money into a Kickstarter campaign, so he donated a lot of money in the hopes that he would get an Air Umbrella. Well, fast forward a couple of years and the project goes titties up. It turns out it's a giant scam and the creators run away with all the backers' money without ever giving them an umbrella or a refund. Just greedy little goblins that took it all and ran away. And Michael wasn't going to take this lying down. He wasn't just going to roll over belly up and let himself get fucked in the ass. He dug his heels into the ground and fought back. For 7 years, he posted on the Kickstarter page, leaving comments demanding a refund, asking where his umbrella was, and for 7 years, it fell on deaf ears. But most recently, a YouTuber named Alan Pan, sufficiently advanced, built a real working air umbrella for Michael. However, Michael is an enigma. It became a question of whether or not Michael is even real in the first place, if he exists in the corporeal dimension we inhabit. Because Alan was unable to get in contact with him. No one could get in contact with Michael Superbacker. He was just an invisible man, unreachable. Not even God could locate this man, so we had to turn to someone more powerful than God, YouTube comments. Eventually, Michael Superbacker was found after a comment on a video, and fast forward to where we currently are. Alan Pan set up the most beautiful day ever for Michael Superbacker. He got Michael Superbacker out in person and tried to do everything Michael had ever wanted. A day to remember forever. And I was lucky enough to be a part of that. I highly recommend you watch Alan's entire video on this because it's so fucking cute and it's just super enjoyable. So I'll go ahead and put a link to that in the description. But I want to show you the small piece that I got to play in this giant puzzle of air umbrella conspiracy here.
You know, in the end, your dreams might come true.
All your dreams can come true.
There it is! Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Come on, Michael! Come on down to the right. Yes! It kind of works. He's also getting really wet, though. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it. Do you feel dry? Are a little bit dry?
What do you think? It's great, I love it.
And nobody knows YouTube and Michael better than Charlie White, the guy who started this entire thing, the guy who made Michael famous in the first place. And I arranged to have them meet for the very first time. Do you think any magic or mystery is lost if you actually meet him in person?
No, I think this needs to happen. It's the closure I need to finish the fairy tale. It's been 7 years. I've been following for a long time, and I need to see it. I need to see how the sausage is made here. I need to see what they look like. Oh my God, is he behind me? I'm getting butterflies. I almost don't want to turn around.
Hey buddy, how's it going?
Oh my God, Michael
So nice to meet you.
It's wonderful. Can I get a hug in here?
Definitely.
I didn't know you were real.
I'm real.
So 7 years, huh? When did you learn, when did you realize, damn, I got fucked? When did that, set in?
You contributed $128 to Kickstarter 7 years ago. You've been asking for a refund or the umbrella ever since. And today, you're getting both.
Oh, wow.
$128.
Yeah, let's go.
Woo.
Michael, it did cost us about $130 to print this out. So
Okay.
if you could spot me $2.
Yeah, you got it.
Scammed again. Michael Superbacker received his real umbrella and almost a refund while still losing $2 at our warehouse. I couldn't be more honored. Those are the kind of dreams we hope can come true at the warehouse. And one of my dreams came true as well. I got to meet Michael Superbacker. There's very few things I've followed for as many years as I've followed the Michael Superbacker story. This is just an absolute treat. This is like Homer's Odyssey for scams, but also champions. From the ashes of defeat rose a beautiful phoenix, and his name is Michael. I initially envisioned Michael as an elderly man, a very tall, imposing gentleman, bulging muscularity. Kind of like J. Jonah Jameson, almost, but with a father time beard, graying, very wise. So it wasn't exactly how I had pictured Michael Superpacker looking in my head, but I was still extremely pleased to finally put a face to the name of the man I've followed for so long, and he was such a nice and positive person. He viewed the whole thing in a great way. He was never bitter or anything. He was only ever just having fun with the situation and wanting to use it as a way to upload videos or, entertain people, and just an all-around great guy. Michael Superbacker is what everyone should strive to be. There's a Superbacker in each and every one of us. And it's just a matter of what do we need to do to get it to come out, I suppose. I don't know, it was just super fun. I really appreciate Alan for setting up this whole thing. It was great to meet Michael, and I'm wishing him the absolute best with whatever he decides to do in the future. Hopefully that's a lot less of Kickstarter investing. I would say maybe just not a ton of that, because I'm not super big on Kickstarter either. I think a lot of it's scams, but of course there are good projects that come from it. But either way, just a really fun adventure and a really wholesome conclusion. That's about it. See ya. For too long I've buried my head in the sand, plugging my ears, pretending nothing's wrong. But it's time to finally rise and hit you with the cock meat surprise. It's a subject a lot of people have asked me to weigh in on, and I just haven't really bothered until now. Jacksepticeye recently made a video talking about it, and it's something that I feel I should also talk about as well, since it's so highly requested. It has to deal with a problem that YouTube's been facing for about a year now, and I expected it to be resolved by now, but it's showing no signs of improving or getting better, so Might as well address it since a lot of people have also noticed it. And it has to deal with the comment section. The YouTube comment section is inflicted with the scarlet rot. It is just being fucking poisoned by bots and spammers. When you think of hopeless misery, you probably immediately picture Twitter. But then right above that, you have the YouTube comment section. For a really long time, it's had a very negative reputation, and for good reason. YouTube comment section is where basic reasoning goes to die, for the most part. And depending on where you end up on YouTube, you can find some of the most outrageous shit imaginable with hundreds of updates supporting it, and then like a full 500 reply thread on it. I remember a long time ago, it must have been like almost 2 years ago now, I was watching a flat earth rap video, and the top comment was someone talking about how they had a nightmare that an octopus inked them, and it somehow like helped them achieve enlightenment, like this blissful nirvana, and they were able to see like interdimensional celebrity demons or something, and they went on with this like crazy fanfic, and it had tons of updates. And then all of the replies were like, oh my god, I had the same dream, we're somehow connected. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting carried away. Point is, the YouTube comment section has always, for like the entire history of YouTube, been a weird and wacky wasteland. However, it has never been as bad as it currently is, because now it is completely infested with bots and spammers, and I'm sure you've seen them. If you leave a comment on any YouTube video, including this one, I guarantee it, if you leave any comment, all of the replies, and you'll get somewhere between like 2 and 10 replies, and all of them are bots saying the same shit in different ways. The big ones are, this guy's content is garbage, I'm making straight bangers on my channel, click here. And sometimes the bots are sophisticated enough to somehow slip a link past the link block. So they'll sometimes just drop a link to something, whether it's a YouTube video or a website, be like, this video is super sucky, this is a stinker-rooney on the highest level, look at this link. This video is amazing, or I just found this guy's chat logs on this website, click here to look at it, I've been crying all day after reading it. And if you make the mistake of clicking on any of these channels or clicking these links, you'll find that on the channels there's no videos, so I imagine it's maybe to grab your IP or something fucking weird, I don't know, but most of the time there's not even a single video there. And if you make the mistake of clicking a link, you're absolutely going right to a fucking phishing scam. And if it's a link to a YouTube video, you're absolutely going to a really fucking sketchy YouTube video with 009 soundscape blasting in some kind of Windows Movie Maker tutorial. Like, it's the weirdest shit. It's like the bots are somehow stuck in 2009, and yet they are still spamming the comment section on every single comment. They're replying to all of them, and almost immediately too. Which is why a lot of people don't comment anymore, because you can't really have a discussion since it's taken up with the bots. No sane person wants to leave a comment on a YouTube video and get 50 notifications just having their fucking phone blow up, vibrating like it's a perpetual Amber Alert, all with notifications that McButtmaster42 has replied to your comment 10 times saying the same shit like, hey, I'm making heaters over here, stop by. So obviously most people don't want to comment anymore because of this. So it ruins whatever discussion may have taken place. Contrary to popular belief, I, and many others, do at least peruse the comments from time to time, especially on things like the Moist Meter, because I like to hear what other people are saying about the same movie or same game that I experienced, because I like it. I like to engage in that kind of discussion, which is why I like streaming on Twitch so much, because I get to real time go back and forth with actual human beings. But on YouTube, humanity is extinct in the comment section, overrun by the machines. It's full-blown Skynet. If Skynet was run by actual fucking imbeciles. It's straight up dog shit. It's blatantly obvious bots. And when it's not just the same copy and pasted shit, what they're doing is they'll have like a picture of some girl's fat fucking titties, like some big honking milkers, and it'll say like, tap here for sex with me, and then they'll copy and paste whatever the top comment is that looks like it was made by someone with a pulse. So for example, on one of my Elden Ring videos, if the top comment was, wow, Charlie might be the most talented gamer of all time, he truly has achieved Turbo Super Gamer Barbarian status, then the tap me for sex, fucking tap here for sex with me, those channels with like big ass out, like goat seeing themselves in the profile picture, what they'll do is they'll copy and paste that comment as their own so that way it doesn't look like they're a bot, hoping that someone will read that comment, think it was a real person that made it, and then click on their channel and get scammed. because you're not having sex with that person. It's just a bot, but it's pretty smart in that it's copy and pasting a comment from a real person and trying to make it like their own. So it's such a fucking war zone of garbage in the comment section, all fought by non-humans, just actual robots. So it is ruining the comment section. It genuinely is, and it has been for like a full year now. And it's not just like the sexual scams like MILFs are looking for you, click here to watch me spread my pussy and say your name. More than just that, even aside from that, there's one that is bigger, a much more prevalent comment ruining trend. And it comes from verified channels, actual YouTube channels, real fucking verified checkmark channels, and they're all leaving the same copy and pasted note on every single channel. And I'm sure you've seen it, and you will see it under this one, and it goes something like this. We can all agree that this YouTuber never disappoints us with their content. And it usually has like a lot of, thumbs up, the updates off the charts, because it seems like a positive statement. And it's coming from a verified channel, so people that are human beings are most likely just clicking the up dude on that, and they'll say like, oh yeah, that was sweet, agreed, super sweet, this YouTuber's amazing. But what it is that verified channel is just pasting that on every single channel they can find. It is, again, a bot. They're not manually doing it. I am certain that they're using a bot or some kind of script to paste that on every channel that they can find that has like any following whatsoever, in the hopes that when people see that, they're like, oh, this verified YouTuber is also a fan of my favorite YouTuber. Let me check out their content. They're being really supportive. Let's see what they're about. So they're hoping they'll leech a couple of people from the comment section by pretending like they care about what they watched. Even though they didn't watch it, they're not being supportive. It's just more copy and paste. It's all so similar, but they do change it up occasionally. For example, this verified YouTuber has left this exact comment on my videos for the last couple months. I tell ya, he must really love the consistency and quality of my content. And I love the consistency and quality of his comments too. Very insightful. He's very much into it, I can tell. So like I said, it's a ton of variations, but they're all saying the same shit, and it's copy and pasted everywhere on the platform. We can all agree legendary creators like this make our days. We can all come to an agreement here that fucking epic YouTubers like this make our dicks rock fucking hard, baby. Make sure to click my channel. I'm verified. Check it out. Don't forget. It's disgusting. It's shameless. And I can't imagine it even works, because when you go to their channels, and I have made the mistake of checking it out, they only get like maybe 10 views on the videos. Like I don't want to give any of the channels away here because they're looking for attention, obviously. But one of them had like 500,000 subs, and all of their videos had less than 200 views. So either this YouTuber fell off harder than Simba's dad in The Lion King, or it's a bot. Fake. And their subscribers are not humans. They just paid for it, and they're all bots. Not a legitimate account. Now, there's really nothing to do as the YouTuber here to combat this phenomenon happening in the comment section. You can set like blocks on certain phrases, words, links, and all that, but they somehow always find a way to get around it. Just like Jacksepticeye mentioned. They'll change certain phrases, they'll change a couple of things, and somehow it just slips on by again. There's just no way to really stop it. It'd have to come from YouTube's end to verify whether or not the account posted in the comment is a legitimate account or a bot. And I don't have like the real solution here. I don't have the answers. I just wanted to talk about the problem. There is no solution at the moment, but I would love if the comment section could actually be going back to human beings discussing things and human beings embarrassing themselves instead of robots doing it and trying to scam each other. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this since Jacksepticeye brought it up, and a lot of people have noticed it in my comment section as well and have been asking me about it to do something. There's not a whole lot I can do. This would have to come from YouTube's end as a platform-wide change in how they identify what are and are not bots. That's like the only way to stop it, and I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. I don't even know how they'd do it if they tried, but I just wanted to at least bring it to your attention and let you all know that yes, I see what's going on too, and I'm also not happy about it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. There was something I was... Oh, Gunner. I saw Gunner posted a new video. I didn't see what it was on, though. The Addison Rae Trainwreck reality show? Addison Rae Goes Home. I don't remember. Is that the one that's like a bunch of influencers in a house or some shit?
TikTok star who broke the mainstream and now has her very own terrible reality TV show on Snapchat. Because who doesn't love watching TV vertically, where for every 10 seconds of show, you get 15 seconds of ads? What a deal. On the upside, it makes it easier for teens to go back and forth. She was in an awful movie last year. She's been making music. She's in commercials.
Wait, I love awful influencer movies. What was that one? He's All That, I think?
She was in an awful...
He's All That. Addison Rae and... Who the fuck is Tanner Buchanan? This looks like Jay Schlatt when he uses that attractive man filter. Is this a real human being or like an android? Has anyone seen this? Thanks to Give Sub Speed Razor and the resub Agate Rock and Rex. Thank you for that. We're watching some goofy shit. Let's see what this is. I'll probably watch this. I love these awful movies. I really do. He's All That is an American 2021 romantic teen comedy film directed by Mark Waters. We got any Mark Waters fans in here? What's he made? Mark Waters is the genius behind such bangers like Magic Camp, Bad Santa 2, I know that one, Vampire Academy, and Mr. Popper's Penguins. Oh, and Sorry Haters and Mean Girls. And Freaky Friday. Whoa! And Freaky Friday. Wait just a minute.
Just look at that cover picture. Of course, she's on her phone, probably making a TikTok. Sorry, working. Looking an awful lot more southern than usual. Laying on a pile of hay or grass or just general debris. Addison Rae returns to her roots in Louisiana.
That is a cool picture.
It's brought me a lot of love, but with that comes a lot of hate.
Oof.
Now, I'll be going back home to Louisiana for a week with my mom, dad. I wonder if it'll be like it used to.
It's a single.
What a weird premise. What? What? Well, now that I'm super rich and famous, I have to wonder, will I be able to mingle with the plebeians again, or am I just too far above them to comprehend that kind of poor nature? I'll have to find out by experimenting in the swamp. What is the idea of this show? Isn't she like 20 years old and she's only been doing TikTok for like a year and a half, 2 years or something? Why wouldn't she fit in all of a sudden? If she doesn't fit in, it's because she's the fucking problem.
Still nervous to see my friends and family who knew me before everything. I just hope they remember I'm the same person they've always known.
What
it's
are you?
It's giving Hannah Montana movie. I've only seen the show, but big facts. The premise of it.
It's like she's like fucking Jekyll and Hyde, or like Bruce Wayne and Batman. My parents, or my family knew me before I became TikTok famous. Now they won't even recognize me. I've undergone a metamorphosis into a beautiful butterfly of clout.
Growing up, my family and I ate a shit ton of crawfish.
So
on Snapchat saying shit? That's kind of big.
How did you, like, handle that public breakup? Like, what did you do to, like, okay, I'm okay, everything's gonna be fine.
What a normal conversation.
Like, not falling apart. Has, like, being in that public relationship before changed your opinion on, like, when you want to pursue a new relationship?
Man, what are you, like a spy or something?
This isn't how friends ask questions. I will now rephrase that question into how Addison Rae's 21-year-old friend would actually ask it.
Oh man, he's method acting. He's going in.
So do you and Bryce still fuck? End scene. Thank you.
Damn, this guy's good.
Thank you. Good night. I was just dancing in my room and now I use $100 bills as napkins. Feels weird and scary. Am I being provocative again? Absolutely. I just think narrated slow-mo shots of you looking introspective might be the worst way to come off relatable. But that's what this show is all about, right? Addison appearing to be relatable. So
What is this? Can you look at like Snapchat numbers? I'm curious. Do people actually watch this and enjoy it? What was this called again? Addison Rae Going Ghost? Oh, you can like individually subscribe to shows on Snapchat. So her show has 497,000 subscribers. Is there like reviews? Well, there it has to be because he brought one up. Because I don't even understand who this is supposed to appeal to. Because let's say I'm an 8-year-old girl. I'm a big Addison Rae fan. Why the fuck am I gonna watch her just go home? What is there for, like, I'm there to just watch her do TikTok trendy dances. Why the fuck do I care if she goes home? Kids don't care, man. I guess, but I remember when I was a kid, I still, like, watched things where, like, things happen. This is, granted, we've only seen clips here. This is literally nothing happening. It's slow-mo shots, and then, I guess, an interview? Do people not review these things? Because I can't find shit. I did. I even typed in just general review to see what critics are saying, but no one's even mentioning it. Closest thing I found is this guy who wrote an article with a quote from her saying, "A lot of people say I dropped out of school for TikTok, and I don't think I dropped out of school for TikTok. It was because I knew that this was a career path that I've always wanted to pursue, kind of, in the entertainment industry." But you were literally saying right there that you dropped out for TikTok People are confused by that, and they think I dropped out because of the app, but it was really to focus on pursuing my career in the entertainment industry and moving out here too. On TikTok. You dropped out for TikTok. It was your entertainment industry. I don't know why she's like embarrassed of it. Just like embrace it. She's made a very successful career out of it, and I can't find any reviews, so I'm just going to assume everyone loves it.
Gussie, one of my best friends growing up and still today.
I'm sorry. Gussie? Her name's Gussie? I'm not
No, it's a
5%
nickname.
Sure you made that up to make her look more grounded in Louisiana. You see, I actually looked up the number of babies named Gussie over the years. On this chart, notice how it kind of stops in 1952. I guess one slipped through the cracks.
Regardless of everything that's happened in the past, got me. It's so rare to find a friendship like we have. That's what I feel like I've been struggling with.
Why are they both wearing
It's really
cowboy
hard to
hats
talk to and, like,
in the rain
be able to feel like not judged. Even people that I know
on a
right now,
picnic?
like, it's hard to find people to trust, like truly, because a lot of people don't have your best interest or like will use things against you. Like my vulnerability and like kindness have been taken advantage of so many times in LA.
My sister in Christ, let her speak. Your best friend so far has said,
We were definitely the girls at school that were a little bit different.
Thanks for some Darren
we
and
liked to
Toad.
photo shoots together and liked the same type of music.
we were definitely the weird girls in school. We took pictures, we liked music, we were the outcasts of society. Where'd you go to school, Addison? Rikers? You just named the most basic bitch shit and claimed it as personality. Sometimes on the weekend, we would go to the mall and get
That is
Chick-fil-A
pretty
with waffle
wild.
fries. We were crazy. I thought you were
Loose
relatable in this
cannons.
series. You're losing me.
We used to literally do photo shoots every day.
That is pretty unique.
And they were cool. Remember we like dreamt about LA forever. Since 8th
What are these
grade.
conversations?
How can we get there? How can we get there now?
Well, you can always come whenever you want. Just let me know your dates and I'll write you in the calendar.
Ugh, remember when we dreamed of living in LA and now I'm there and you're still here? I'll calendar you in though, and we'll review it, and someone will reach out.
That's the
and
way to
let
do
me
it.
know if maybe I'm free. Oh my god, actually we could use
Gussie's
another
following
writing
isn't big
assistant
enough.
for my TikToks.
They won't allow her in
Oh my God,
California.
you could graduate high school, get famous, move from home, and your parents come with you to ride off your success. I don't entirely blame them. They saw she was making money. Your parents come
Wait, what
with
is
you to
what is
ride off
mom
your
doing
success.
over?
I don't
Jesus
entirely
Christ!
blame them. They saw she was making money.
fucking busting it wide
Said,
open.
"You can suck one. We're coming for the Hollywood Hills." Brother Enzo Lopez joined season 7 cast of Chicken Girls. Thanks, Just Jared Jr., for pummeling into this kid that he's only known as Addison Rae's brother.
So after
God, isn't that the fucking worst? I see that shit all the time for like those celebrity siblings. Where the fuck is that headline? There it is. They do that for like everyone. Oh, there was one I just read. And no, not E-Rob, Tyler's brother. What the fuck was it? Oh my god. Hold on, this is gonna make me really upset. Not the Hemsworth. You guys know there is a third Hemsworth brother though? There's Liam, Chris, and then one other guy. I don't know his name.
Be sure to subscribe
He's a bit
and turn
zombie.
post notifications on, as well as follow me on Instagram at Gunnar Klein. I heard that account is giving off major Sagittarius vibes these days. And consider becoming a member on Patreon so you can
Thanks
help
to Prime
fund my
Jacks.
reality TV show, Gunnar Goes to Vegas. That's another joke. I prefer Miami. With that said, good day,
Whoa,
y'all.
what the
Someone please go
fuck?
check on Gussie now.
Nobody prefers Miami. Jesus. Man sleeps with his socks on and prefers Miami? I mean, I guess Miami is better than, like, hell, I suppose. Maybe. I don't know. That'd even be a tight race. That was another banger, though, from Gunnar. This is a video I've been debating making for the last 24 hours. I think this situation is extremely important to talk about, but it's also really complicated. This shit is more confusing than the plot to the movie Tenet. So let's just get into it. Let's spread apart these ass cheeks and get into the stinky meat here. I want to quickly hit you with the cliff notes on why you should care about this situation and why it's a big deal. There's an absolutely awful comedian named Brendan Schaub who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him. Also worth noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, though that's still alleged. If it's true though, then Brendan just gave him the quarter pounder with cheese. Got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed clips of his podcast in order to make some of the jokes and criticize him, and is claiming it's not fair use and it's a violation. And obviously, fair use is very important on YouTube and the internet in general. So should this actually go to court and should this clown somehow win, it sets a really bad legal precedent. Now let me get a bit more into the lore of this awful comedian. So there's a terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub who was a former MMA fighter, and he rose to fame not really from MMA, though he was very successful there. He came into the public eye thanks to his frequent appearances on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think he's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. He's been there like 80 fucking times. So he basically got his career by suckling off of Joe Rogan's hot dog-sized nipples. And from that, used it as a platform to make his own podcast. The dude's got like fucking 10 podcasts. So he has like a lot of productions, and it's something called Thick Boy Media. And he also tries to do comedy, unsuccessfully. The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him, because he is the joke. The only comedy he provides to the world is in the form of a punching bag for people to laugh at and joke about. He himself steals jokes, allegedly, and I tried to watch one of his stand-up specials. It was fucking miserable. Watching Brendan Schaub desperately try to fish for the punchline to the joke he's attempting to tell is like watching a dog try and cross the street with oncoming traffic on its way. It's just painful, and you just want to like look the other way. It's miserable. And half of the stories he tells are blatantly just lies. Like, you can tell he is making it up on the spot in order to one-up someone. Like, I was watching him interact on another or actually it might have been his podcast, I don't remember now, but he was talking with Chris D'Elia, and they were talking about being out of gas. And Brendan Schaub just comes out of nowhere, like, raises his hand. Oh, wait, actually, I was out of gas like you guys, but in a much cooler way. You see, I'd actually just won a fight, and after winning a fight and having 15 threesomes, I was in my Hummer H2, he makes sure to specify, brand new Hummer H2, and I was running low on gas, and I was like, I can ride this bitch out, but I couldn't. I ran out of gas. So then I had to, with my Hercules-like strength, push this Hummer myself all the way to the nearest gas station. And then the gas station guy said, didn't I just see you on TV? They need to pay you more. That was his story. Of course, I embellished it a little bit, but the story was, I just want to fight. My brand new Hummer was running out of gas, and then I had to solo push it to a gas station where the gas station guy recognized me and said they need to pay me more. That obviously didn't happen. There's like no reality where that ever fucking happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't like tapped into the NSA security cameras nearby or anything, but I can say with a high level of confidence he made that shit up in order to just one-up everyone around him for no reason. Like, there's no moral to the story. There's no like good jokes in the story or anything entertaining about it. It's just him being a fucking douchebag. If you were solo pushing a Hummer, who was steering it? How did you push this Hummer and steer it all the way to the gas station? How far away were you? There's just no chance. And then just so happens the guy working the gas station watched you on TV moments before and then mentioned you don't get paid enough. And then what? Everyone clapped? And then you became prom king? Like, he blows my mind. He is quite literally that frat douchebag everyone knew in college that would tell the worst jokes of all time, but no one bothered to stop them because no one cared. No one laughed. No one gave them any attention, but they convinced themselves that they were super entertaining in their own mind. That is him. That is Brendan Schaub. That is the comedic stylings of this absolute troglodyte. But anyway, so he is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes that they were making about him. He's very sensitive. Brendan Schaub may look like a big tough guy, but he's actually a really soft, insecure man, if you can believe that. So the jokes hurt his feelings, and he used another company to take down the videos that were criticizing him, joking about him, and then went the extra step to sue him. Now, I can't show you the video where the YouTuber was going through the lawsuit because he just fucking showed the full legal document, because I can't show it because that's taken down, and also probably wasn't a good idea to just show the actual legal document. I'm sure there's something in place to say you can't do that, but he was very transparent with Brendan Schaub's legal document that was sent to him. It is a full-blown suing case from what I can tell. I'm no expert. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the fucking bar or anything, but it does seem like he is going all out to fuck this man in the ass. I imagine this was supposed to be some kind of scare tactic to frighten this individual and make them stop posting mean things about Brendan, but the YouTuber said that they are going to fight it, they are going to go to court, and I think that's great because they need to beat this case. They need to continue to set this precedent across the platform that you cannot abuse this system like this. This is not okay. This is very clearly an exploitation of the system. This is just a slam dunk victory for the YouTuber being sued because Brendan Schaub has no case. If Brendan Schaub somehow won this, then it actually hurts Brendan Schaub too, because from what I understand, he also reacts to videos and uses clips from other things in order to joke and criticize. So if he wins this case, he fucks himself too. It's like mutually assured destruction from an absolute goddamn supervillain idiot. It makes no sense, and I don't think anyone around Brendan Schaub is smart enough to tell him how stupid he is. And I wish I could show you some clips of Brendan Schaub and all of this going on, but I'm not going to take any chances with how fast and loose he's being with the legal system here, so I'm not going to show anything from any of his podcasts or anything he said. But What makes this situation really complicated is the fact that there's no real hero in this story. The YouTuber that's being sued is someone that I wouldn't really root for under normal circumstances. I don't want to mention their name, and I don't want anyone to harass Brendan Schaub or this YouTuber. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen a lot of archived live streams from their channels where a lot of very disturbing shit was happening. This individual sometimes would get drunk on stream and have incoherent ramblings and say some really fucked up and tasteless shit sometimes. And in one case in particular, I saw a clip of them leaving the stream and then arguing with their girlfriend, and it did sound like some type of domestic violence was occurring in the background. This is all alleged, and this is only based off of live streams that have been archived, but over the course of like the last 2 or 3 years that I was able to like look at this person, I saw a lot of people talking about frequent domestic violence on stream. I saw a lot of clips of him and his significant other constantly arguing, yelling, shouting, screaming, and just a lot of really disturbing things.
Playful retard. Has no idea what's really happening. Oh, she annoys me. Kyle, it's her birthday, man. What, is it? Yes, we didn't get banned. You just were irrelevant. And I gotta handle the kids because you couldn't, stupid.
Ban him forever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're a fucking retard, fuck. We go to the fucking kids. This fuck.
What am I doing with you?
Like I said, his channels are down, so I can't look at his content myself and see him. I can only experience this through the re-uploads from his community and the community members talking about the streams and talking about these clips. But from what I've seen, it is some pretty fucked up things. I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well as people talking about him, and there's just a lot that is not great. Especially that clip where it does sound like he is hitting something or someone. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's just a complete wrong interpretation of what's happening, but I just wanted to say from everything I did see on this individual with like the arguing, which happened on stream often, and the drunk streams where really not great things were talked about, it's not someone that I would be like super enthusiastic to support, but I do hope they beat the case against Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub is basically salting the fucking earth here. As these cases build up, if any of them win with these absolute bogus bullshit claims in court, if any of those win, it sets that legal precedent going forward, which means other equally stupid idiots like Brendan Schaub can abuse the system the same way. So I still hope that they beat Brendan Schaub, but I recognize that they might not be a good person themselves. But yeah, I do think this is an important case, because this is only one of a handful of cases where a YouTuber goes after another YouTuber on absolute bullshit claims. And hopefully, just like the previous cases with like Ethan Klein versus whatever the dude's name was, I'm already forgetting his name, hopefully this case will also result in that shit being shut down as well. Like I said, I think this was probably just supposed to be a scare tactic that didn't work and might find its way to court, though I still do think that's unlikely. I'm hoping the case just gets dropped and doesn't go that far, but if it does, hopefully it gets an absolutely biblical smackdown in court, just gets fucking slapped off and don't have to worry about it again. But yeah, I just wanted to cover the situation because I do think it's an important one to talk about, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here since last time, so I'll grab a grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
You really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farum Azula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! It might be too far. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer grace. I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit. What an asshole. Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, he kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other grace. That was pretty clean. Oh, I just ate that like an idiot. Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck, that's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I just... I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try, that's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm gonna do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What? Okay. Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad. Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like Distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really like faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go, just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding, I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Reset. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle, I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Oh my god. Yep, oh my... Okay, hey. We'll take the long way. The scenic route, there we go. First try, let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try, imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump, I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on, what are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yo, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit. For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run, though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2, I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. Slow walk. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know. Is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stops. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks, Risabyan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. What? Oh my god, why? I'm panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin Duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I just can't. I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one. At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah. We'll get better at it. Support OSRS. Bro, this isn't going anywhere. This is botted by like 1,000 different people. There's no chance anyone ever encroaches on the OSRS top left. If they wanted to, they could probably take over this whole region. There is literally no one here stronger than OSRS when it comes to botting. Let's make a drop. I can assure you we would not be able to get anything on here. I just spectate. Take a really small plot. Why, I'm not a bitch. If we were gonna do it, I'd want something sizable. Like, I'd want this. Like, this size. What's the point in just having, like, a small little fucking dingleberry off to the side? That's no fun. You could take the green lattice easily. I doubt it. This is smack in the middle. This would be highly contested. Bottom right. What's on the bottom right again? Oh, this is just void. Yeah. Meth might be feasible. Meth is myth? Oh, is it? I thought this was like R meth. Which is a subreddit I recently learned about. Do people use bots or they actually wait to place the pixels? Bots. Except for streamer communities. I feel like the streamer communities, viewers aren't making bots. Which is why they don't usually succeed super hard. Whoa, what? The Indianapolis Colts have a spot on here? Jesus. There's some wacky communities on here. Surely Colts fans are way too old to understand how to use bots, right? This is actually probably maintained by individuals. I'm taking the top right corner with... Oh. You teamed up with BTMC? Alright, you'll get that then. You'll lock that shit down. It's not like I'm trying to take a spot or anything either. I'm just analyzing everything. I'm just a spectator. A lot of the spots are maintained by individuals. They're making templates that overlay our place to make it easy to know what color to place. Oh, really? Eagles is maintained by EDP himself. I wouldn't be surprised. This E's having a tough time staying. It's gone from bagels to eagles and then pagels. It's going back and forth all the time. The Eagles are locked in a war right now. This is... I was watching this earlier. Yeah, the alliances and everything are wild. I'm an ambassador for Green Lattice, located in the middle of the board. We're peaceful, just a background for art. Would you be willing to ally with us? It's so cute how into it everyone's gotten. I think it's super wholesome. You can keep it. We don't need to ally or anything. Again, I'm not like targeting anything. I'm just watching. That's all. So how do you like participate? I know I have to log in and choose a color, but how do you overlay? Maybe it would be worth to just take the Colts. They definitely seem like the weakest out of every tile I've seen so far. And they have a decent chunk. It's a Chrome extension for the overlay. Bro, just take it. Yeah, I'm down. We can take the Colts, I think. Colts have good real estate. No, the Eagles can stay. I'm not gonna fuck with the Eagles. Those fans scare me. Those guys get crazy. Colts fans I didn't even know existed anymore. What the fuck is it? Oh, here. Okay, I got it. I had to remake my Reddit account because I couldn't remember my main one. So I had to remake it to big, huge, large, big. Alright, I'm in. Oh man, the siege on the Colts is fierce! Alright. I'll place one of the... Well, it's also nice because the Colts already have blue in there. I'll just do a little blue of my own. Let me get the reference up. I'm not gonna bother overlaying. Nice. Rest in peace, Colts. Just like their Super Bowl hopes. Am I right, sports fans? Show us the image. Oh yeah, here. I've got 5-minute cooldown. Oh, actually, Jesus, it's 20 minutes. You guys are doing great. This is already coming along nice. Fuck yeah. Bro, those Colts fans must be losing their mind right now. All 9 of them. Bro, this is looking good. Wow. One man worked very hard to make that tile. Now his work is gone. Yeah, one dude was just analyzing the whole board at some point. He's like, where can I put the Colts? I loved Peyton Manning. This one's for him. And it's all gone in the blink of an eye. Man, this is taking shape so fast. I'm so proud. Moist esports, baby. Let's go. Sports ball is so fucking cringe. Esports is the future, baby. And that's what we just taught the Colts. Rest in peace. Sorry, octogenarians. Look at our Colts. Oh no. I don't want to look. This is going to make me feel bad. I can't look. I'm just going to keep pretending they're like unicorns. And Colts fans aren't real on the internet. I can't look. It would hurt my feelings too much to see. I can't do it. Yeah, even just knowing that they're there makes me sad. Sorry. Thanks to resub Jalen. Oh. Thanks to resub Tyler. Oh. Colts fans can take this fucking absolute glob of nothing right next to us. Moist Esports will allow the Colts within close proximity to us. Man, that looks so fucking good. Holy shit, that was a speedrun. Excellent work. The hard place is keeping your place after you win stream. Oh yeah, I'm sure the Colts fans can take it back. Thanks to resub TJ. Woo, look at that. That's a good size too, actually. That's nice. Hooey! No, it looks great. I think that looks fucking wonderful. That came out super nice. Thanks, Osu community as well. Fuck yeah. So it's going down in the end. I think the way the last our place went is it stays for, I think it was only a day then. And then whatever is left at the end of that day gets to be like immortalized as this was our place at the end. Hassan controlled a lot today, but he's going offline now. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to lose that spot. He's got a huge spot. I can't imagine that staying when he goes off. Damn, they made so much so much distance with that. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm proud of that. Even if it only stays for 10 minutes. I'm very proud of everyone. XQC's making a void. Where? Is he going bottom right void? Yours is really good. Yeah, it came out super well. The community plus Osu did a great job. That shit looked pristine. Our Colts went from 22 active to 1,800. Oh no. Yeah, I can't look at that, man. I just feel bad. I don't want to look at it. Ah! I'm trying to place a tile. That was risky. That was risky. It's not like I meant to click on that guy's name. The Council of Cock was waiting. It's always risky accidentally clicking on someone's fucking Reddit profile. Could have like cum tributes or something on there. People are invading Moist Esports. I see that. There's some flickers here. They're coming in occasionally. That is scary. XQC is controlling the void. Is he? Let's see. Oh, yeah. He's fucking blasting through. Woo! Maybe the void will consume everything except Moist Esports, and it'll be like really symbolic. The void is getting bigger. Is it? Is it spreading? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's going straight to the heart of our place here. Oh man. God, it's like a little sperm trying to find its way to the egg. Jesus Christ. It is not slowing down. Zoom out. XQC is about to attack. Is he? The big guns are coming out? I'm assuming it's going to be down here. Oh, X still hasn't actually started it yet. It's just his chat. Damn. That's power. No, he has. He's doing it right now. 107,000 viewers all at once targeting Turkey. his plan, he plans to go further with it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Turkey's strong though. Even with 107,000 viewers, they are steadfast. They have not wavered. That is absolutely botted, Jesus. He's going with purple. I see that. That's probably smart. Especially since it does seem to be botted. I bet just changing it to wild colors is helpful in confusing them, maybe? I don't know. Asmund deleted the bronies twice. They aren't coming back. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Turkey is tough. 113,000 viewers from XQC still haven't been able to take Turkey completely out. Can you explain what's happening? A bunch of communities come together to make art on here, and in order to hold it, you have to keep pressing the tiles when people try and overturn it. Thanks for resub, Crow. So it's just a battle of communities. We're holding top right over here with our good friends, the Colts. The Colts and I have had a strong alliance from the beginning, really. They let us move in like neighbors. So XQC's destroying it, basically. He's rewriting it. It's kind of like that villain's plot from Mission Impossible Fallout, where he wanted like a nuclear winter to erase most of the weak, so that way only the strong would survive or whatever. That's what he's doing. Look at all the Amogus in Star Wars. Did Star Wars get infiltrated? Oh yeah, there's a little guy right here. Unless that's supposed to be R2, I can't tell. Yep, it looks like he's cut through the UK. Pretty impressive. Everything down here is probably going to be pretty easy for him over here. The second route. Oh, you're right. It's forking. Jesus Christ. Right through Peru and Clone Hero. The best part is how fast Turkey's reforming. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's absolutely bots in there. At least to some degree, because that speed is crazy. Fuck people who hate cars. Yeah, this has gone through a lot of metamorphosis here. It's been fuck cars, fuck ears, now it's fuck bars. This bad boy is constantly changing. It just ebbs and flows. Thanks for you some big quack. Whoa, wait, what the fuck just happened here to Osu? Holy shit, what just happened? Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? They've been like impenetrable. Once my tile's up, I'll do my best. I wish he'd do it to Star Wars. I'd like to see Star Wars fall. Yeah, Osu just got fucking annihilated. I can see it starting to take shape again, though. I have 14 minutes till I'm able to lend some assistance. It's already starting to come back. Osu's so strong.
Okay, guys, give me extensions and give me the tools. I don't give a shit, guys. If they want to try hard, we can try it as well. Guys, give me the tools I need.
What's happening here, generals?
Dude, what are you doing? I heard you're talking shit and you're being weird.
Wait, what? I'm minding my own business, just watching the chaos unfold. What kind of dumb spies do you have? I haven't said anything.
People say, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I'm just watching. I am an...
But you swear allegiance, though. This is different, though. You're neutral or you're with us?
No, I'm neutral. I am on neutral ground. There are no allegiances. I have my... No, I have my...
People said you're on the side of Osu. Are you in Osu or not?
I do think Osu deserves its independence. Yes. But I am not contributing. I am a neutral observer.
I started making a Twitch alliance, and they Osu officially had their Discord shares start attacking my logo with red, and it was them.
Where is this documented? Where can I find? Yeah, where can I find those logs? That doesn't strike me as the Osu Nation.
Okay. I'm fucking panicking. On behalf of this call, okay, I would like to formally apologize to Osu. Okay, we will cease fire. It was a misfire, misunderstanding. This diplomatic problem is not over. Everybody, back to Turkey. Boys, you know what to do. You know what to do, boys. Boys, I'm sorry. I knew it. I said guys, it was a misfire.
I fucking knew it. And that's called diplomacy.
I'm scared of Osu.
You should be scared of Osu. You sleep with one eye open tonight, Miz. You fucking poked the hornet's nest.
Dude, Critikal, I haven't said a word since I joined this.
Don't you call me Critikal. We're fucking generals in this war, Miz. Give me my full title, please. Jesus Christ.
General Moist. I have yet to do anything. I didn't say a word. All I said was just make the Twitch logo. He's the one that said go after Osu. I would never do that.
You were, oh my god, you were the war criminal who put the Twitch logo in the wake of the destruction? That was you?
No, that was completely him. I would never.
You just said I told them to put the Twitch. Oh my god, Miz.
Almost imagine like I was with XTC walking and then he shot somebody and I'm just standing there. Like, what am I supposed to do, you know?
Well, usually call the police.
Like, I'm not just the police at this point.
Well, no, basically, it's a terrible analogy. What you did is XQC committed a crime and you said, well, I might as well capitalize.
He pointed the gun at me. What am I supposed to do?
So XQC made you put the Twitch logo there?
I mean, he called me. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, you're right.
More viewers. I have to do it.
You're no, what was I thinking? You're right. That's right. Yeah, he was held down, waterboarded.
Honestly, me and General Moist here are just. We're sorry. We're both sorry.
I don't have to apologize for anything. I am just watching. I am
not in this call. Were you not in this
No,
call?
I have just been watching the chaos unfold. I've had the boner jams blasting. I am just here as like a wartime observer, like those photographers back in Nam.
I think they are. This person name. Do you know who BTMC is?
That's the boy. Miz, I'll tell you what you're gonna have to do to make it up to this to the community here. You're gonna have to drop some gift subs to BTMC. It's like an olive branch. Think of it as like reparations almost. Like after war, you know how when like Germany got like annexed and shit and they had to pay a bunch of fines. That's what you've got to do now.
So now is there a huge fight between Osu and XUC? I feel like they don't hate us then. Oh, XU's getting attacked right now. Look.
Oh, you're right. It's begun. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
This is like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand.
Anything that happens around the logo, you guys start crying like a bunch of bitches. When did that happen? Before or after you guys started beginning to do?
Well, that's true. That's because we had to make alliances in order to survive at the early game.
Now the war is getting spicy.
Dean is right over your...
No, Dean, I know it's Dean Watson, and he's a dev. What about it?
Dean Herbert.
I know who that is. Oh, yeah, but see, his prison isn't there anymore. Why are you trying to rebuild it?
So, that's our turf. And we're defending it. Just like you built, just like you tried invading the Osu logo, we are defending the Dean.
But it's no, but sometimes
this is called war.
It's just not. You keep talking shit. We're invading Hollow Live. I'm not kidding.
What shit am I talking? Are you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying if you.
Hey, I'm Yanaro and
Yeah, I'm back. What up?
It was there for a moment. Okay.
So he was just spreading propaganda.
Right. So apparently Miskiff is just building pixel art right next. But I was saying
Can you
the
bring
blue
one of your
corner.
representatives in the call that isn't so rude? You're being rude right now.
Awesome. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. But yeah, the blue corner.
This is tough. I'm still looking for a better spot to take it, but I don't. I see top right is very weak.
Wait. That Moist Esports is in the top right. We welcome you with open arms if you want to take the spots above us and the Colts.
Where are you? I don't see you.
As far right as you can go. I took the smallest, most uncontested plot on the map.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's so cute. We've just been holding it down.
Horrible.
Yeah, we've been here for like 3 hours now. We're not going anywhere. We love it here. Feels great.
I'm very drunk.
They're putting a clown. They're putting a clown thing on my thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's us right now.
Is that a fucking Goatsy? What the fuck?
Whoa, wait, where's Goatsy? I love Goatsy. Where's that at?
Oh, I don't think that's a Goatsy though. I thought it was.
Oh, next to him?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not yet, no.
It looks like it could be.
I mean, it might turn into one, like the Super Mario Goatsy or something, maybe. I can't get rid of the nose. You can see it in real time. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite the fucking battle over here. I do think the blue is a lot of bots. It's just the same blue tiles flashing, which seems unlikely. But half of this shit's botted anyway, so who cares?
And
All's
as for
fair.
the blue corner,
I'm not in my normal abode here, but let me put your mind at ease. It's not because I've been kidnapped, and you can tell that's the truth based on the decor here. It very clearly belongs to an elderly woman, and no octogenarian's getting the best of me. So I haven't been abducted. I'm actually in Texas doing a bunch of wild and wacky shit, and I'm sure you can also tell that my voice sounds a little odd, and it's not because it's filled with phlegm. It's actually filled with freedom, partner. Texas, you know, you just drown in that shit over here. I went to a Cavender's and got a cowboy hat, even got this one that makes it look like I'm part of the Amish Mafia. Like, I mean, it's been a crazy trip. But that's not the point of today's video. This morning, my wet dream was interrupted by thousands of messages from so many people. It was like I was getting a fucking Amber Alert, all telling me some incredibly important news. They were sounding the air raid siren, and the story I'm about to tell you is probably the biggest of the year, much bigger than Elon Musk buying Twitter. That's child's play compared to this. Compared to what I'm about to tell you, Elon Musk buying Twitter is like getting news that a kid opened a lemonade stand outside their elementary school. It's meaningless. James Corden has confirmed that he will be leaving the Late Late Show. And it's not like a prank. It's true. He's finally leaving that fucking god-awful show. And we can only pray that this is a domino effect, one of many things that he will be leaving, so that way we don't have to endure more from James Corden. This proves that there is a God out there, and if not a God, some kind of higher being that's looking out for us. This is without a shadow of a doubt the biggest news of the year. I don't care if you're the biggest Coomer on the planet who lost their mind and their nut when Belle Delphine came back out of nowhere. This is much bigger than that. This is a day that will be remembered for eons to come. The day where the James Corden pariah, the plague, was finally starting to lift a bit, and we were able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. James Corden finally leaving the god-awful Late Late Show. Amen, brother. Ye fucking haw. I was so excited when I saw this. I just looked at what the camera angle looks like. It actually seems as if I've been taken hostage by terrorists. And you know what? For a while I was taken hostage by a terrorist known as James Corden. And, you know, we've finally been set free. I know it looks like I'm in a dreamlike state right now because the camera for some reason keeps getting blurry when the sun goes out a little bit stronger, like fucking high noon out here in Texas, really like EMP's technology it seems. But yeah, James Corden is a Category 5 hurricane of misery. He's like if Ellen DeGeneres did a fusion dance with the most annoying theater kid from your high school and created the world's worst thespian, and then found Reddit. It's like he was genetically engineered over the course of millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to be the most unentertaining person imaginable. He's been ruining movies and TV shows for almost a decade now, and I say that kind of lightly because it's not like he's the one ruining the movies. He's just in the shittiest movies and is the shittiest part about the movies, like Cats, for example, where he plays, I think it's the fat cat or something, and all he does is like wiggle his belly and go, "Hey, ho, 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 ho." You know, the classic James Corden comedy. But yeah, I don't like him, never have. I made that very clear. He even took down one of my videos I made about him, so we've got a grudge. If I was ever to box someone in like a YouTuber boxing match, it wouldn't be James Corden. He would beat my ass. But I would at least consider it longer than I would for anyone else. Listening or watching anything from James Corden is about as entertaining as watching your house burn down in front of you, and then also finding out your dogs were still inside. It's painful. I don't like him. Never have. I'm not really a fan. And it is so relieving to see him not be on the Late Late Show anymore. Not like I'm going to watch the show now that he's not there or anything. I don't like late night shows. I think the only good ones were Conan and Craig Ferguson. Other than that, I don't really touch that shit. It's not for me. But this whole thing reminds me of a very profound profound saying that I actually read in Twitch chat last night. While I was watching a video on a Call of Duty gamer rage so hard they got kicked out of their collegiate esports program, someone dropped a nugget of wisdom. This is probably the second coming of Socrates, in fact. They said, "The same water that softens the potato boils the egg." And that's got a lot of layers to it. There's really a lot from that expression that you can digest and take from. I don't even really know what it means. But my God, does that just sound incredible. That really could have been a quote attributed to someone like Aristotle or even Da Vinci. Like, it made me stop and think, like, that is a great point. The water that softens that potato is boiling an egg. And if I was to really start to pick apart the meaning behind the statement, like for an English class here, I would have to say it means that things react differently to things. So this is something that extends everywhere, right? The same toilet that catches the pee eats the poop. The same egg that You get what I'm saying. They say the shitted pants can never be unshat, but with James Corden finally getting off of the Late Late Show, we're taking a step in the right direction to unshitting those trousers, thank God. I pray that this is just the beginning and he fully retires very soon. And while I'm just sitting here candidly talking to you by fireside, I'd like to also talk about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's fucking crazy that he actually did it. It's a wild universe we're living in here. But I don't think anything's going to like drastically change. I don't think there's a whole lot he can do to make it better, nor do I think there's a whole lot he can do to make it worse. So I'm really super indifferent on it. I just think it's absolutely crazy that he successfully bought that fucking thing. That's like spending $48 billion on a hemorrhoid. I don't know why he'd bother, but I mean, the man is terminally addicted to it, so I guess this was just one of those things where he has so much money, why not own the thing that is consuming half of his fucking life at this point? So yeah, that's why I haven't like said too much about it, just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I just think it's going to be a pretty negligible impact on the site as a whole. It's still going to be a cesspool. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe he's going to do something crazy with it and make it great, or he's going to make it worse. I couldn't tell you. I just don't really see what anyone could do to change it that much. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there as well, since I was talking about James Corden. And just incredible news all around. Today's a great day. And hopefully now with this knowledge, you can go out there and have a fucking fantastic day of your own, knowing that the world's a little bit brighter now that James Corden's got one less show that he's in. That's about it. See ya. Every time you see a robbery in a movie or something, it's always super impressive. They'll have like these incredibly well laid out plans, full-blown Ocean's 11 type shit, where they'll have like a getaway driver, 15 aerospace engineers on standby just in case they need them. They'll have like Jimmy Neutron in the lab cook up some crazy device to break into the big vault for millions of dollars. And it just always seems like, damn, you have to be a galaxy brain, 10-digit IQ mastermind in order to be a professional criminal. But then when you watch like a heist or a robbery in the real world, it's nothing like the movies most of the time. The plans are laid out in crayon 3 seconds before executing them. They're not looking at building blueprints. They turn their brain off and just go fucking wacky. They get insano style. So like they'll just run in there, like grab like 5 things and then just like shuffle out the door, and that's the extent of it, and then they get caught 5 minutes later. And today I saw a robbery that I think is probably one of the worst ones ever recorded. It is just, I feel bad for the guy. Like watching him rob it is agonizing because it's so incredibly slow. This dude robbed a Little Caesars in like -5 times speed. I felt like I was watching an NFL replay while watching this man try and rob the cash register. They filmed him for over 1 minute and 30 seconds. He just sat there trying to rob them. At first glance, I thought this was Pay Money Wubby robbing the place, and I thought to myself, God damn, he is really doing everything he can to get to the bottom of his turd kebab mystery. But then I realized that this is just like a generic default character in GTA Online. This was just like a preset. This guy is coming in here not even trying to disguise himself. Like, he didn't even bother to cover his face. He put on sunglasses, but they're too loose and they keep falling off. It's a disaster. It's like robbery ASMR. He's not talking, the employees are just kind of making fun of him. It's just like they're roasting him. It's just no one's taking him seriously. It's so unbelievably goofy. And the thought process here to rob a Little Caesars, bro, the pizzas are $5. How much money do you possibly think you can get from the cash register? He was better off just taking the whole register and trying to sell that. He would have made more money that way. He's going through this whole song and dance prying open the cash register, but he probably would have made more money just standing outside making balloon animals for people that came into the Little Caesars. He would have got more in tips than he did out of this register. It is $5 pizzas. I don't know what he was expecting. He hasn't exactly hit fucking Fort Knox here. It's Little Caesars. $5 pies. Like, I think he maybe got $20. Maybe. I absolutely love that response from the employees. No, I just work here. Like, I'm not gonna risk my life. I'm not gonna beat this man's ass and risk, getting myself in trouble for the sake of saving $60 for Little Caesars. I don't care that much. I'm not paid to be like a fucking Little Caesars gladiator and fight for Little Caesars honor. That's the right way of handling things. Just the employees like, all right, you're robbing it? Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. I'll just call the police, which they do. And then they just sit here and record all of it for evidence. And this man just keeps flashing the camera with his whole goddamn face. They did the absolute perfect thing here in this situation.
Yo, that's all you gonna take. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing, bro. Don't touch nothing. No fingerprints on. Yes.
This is where it gets so good. So this guy with all 3 brain cells and every neuron in that goddamn barren wasteland of a head starts firing, and he's like, oh my god, I left my fingerprints at the scene. I know what happens next. I've watched CSI Miami. So he goes back in and tries to wipe down the register, as if the fingerprints are the main concern here, even though he's flashed his whole face with no sunglasses to the camera like 8 times by now. And he's doing all of this in the slowest speed imaginable. He's entered cruise control. Like, there's so much evidence here, and the one thing he's concerned about is fingerprints. So he goes in and tries to clean the scene. Very thorough job, too. But greed gets the best of him. He became gluttonous. So he goes in for more money, leaving more prints. Yeah, so he grabbed an extra like $3 there and then tried to wipe down those extra prints, but kept missing the areas that his greasy paws were touching, and then just skedaddles in the slowest getaway of all time. Just barely walking. He would have been faster if he crawled away. Like, Jesus Christ. All in all, I can't imagine he got more than 20 bucks. The guy in the video said 60, but I don't believe that. There's no way he pulled $60 out of that fucking register. All in all, he spent like a minute and a half emptying a register, struggling the entire way, looking super stupid just to walk away with less money than the register costs for repairs, and risking jail time. If he had spent this long just collecting quarters from a wishing well, he would have made more money.
That's all you gonna take? No, bro, you don't work here, bro. Don't get into nothing, bro. They ain't don't touch nothing. Yo, the store is shut down. The store is shut down, bro.
I've never seen a robbery where at the end of it, everyone's laughing at the robber. Like, what? How shameful. How truly awful. The most miserable and slowest robbery ever recorded here. It's like a PSA. You know those like over-the-top PSAs where it's like, you don't want to smoke a cigarette because you'll explode. And they just have like these crazy exaggerated cigarette smoking things. That's what happened here with this robbery. This is how, watch out kids, you don't want to rob. Look at how hard it is. And he's like fucking struggling with it for 2 minutes. Oh my god. There's no follow-up. I don't know if he got arrested. There probably won't be a follow-up since it's like a petty crime, but I'm sure he didn't get away for long. He was probably arrested in the parking lot because he probably just sat there. I don't even think he even bothered to like get away. But you can also see that the customer that had come in while the guy was still robbing them was really contemplating if it was worth beating this guy's ass. He could have easily snapped him in half, I think, and then he even like, wandered out the door a bit to contemplate further, but the employees are like, bro, it's really not worth it. And it wasn't, he didn't need to beat his ass. This was far more embarrassing than any ass beating could have been. So hopefully that customer also did get like some pizza or something, and they all just laughed about it. What a remarkably embarrassing robbery, and I just wanted to share this today because it put a smile on my face. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I know it's not exactly brave to say that gaming journalism isn't the most prestigious or well-respected career in the world right now, especially over the last few years, but that doesn't mean that I think all game journalists are bad people or evil, gamer-hating tyrants that want to throw every gamer in the gulag and burn the industry down, but I do agree that a lot of times gaming journalism feels like a bit of a joke. Some of the articles are some of the stinkiest, most nonsensical pieces I've read. And today I read a tweet from IGN that really put it in perspective on how we got to this point. It really explained a lot about modern game journalism. It was this silly little tweet here that I had to do a double take on because I thought it might have been an April Fool's joke or someone impersonating IGN, but this is legitimate. This is a blast to put out there, hoping to find freelancers that'll work for IGN. And they're saying that the base rate per story is $20. Now, I'm going to blank out the person's name that posted this because I don't want anyone to harass them, and I don't think it's their fault. It's not like they chose the $20 base rate number. But I bet right now you're getting that little tingling in your nutsack saying, that doesn't seem right. That's a little weird. $20 for freelance journalism seems a bit low. Fucking middle school student council newspaper pays their kids more for articles in their paper than IGN's paying freelancers here. $20 per story. Now, they did say that it's a sliding scale, so you get paid more based on, like, I guess the size and the research that goes into the story, but a base rate of 20 per story is alarmingly low. I can't believe they actually even posted that information in the initial tweet here. That feels like a detail that'd be on the fine print of a shitty contract that the devil would have you sign. By the way, you're only getting $20 for your work. You know, it honestly reads like something parents would tell their 6-year-old to get them to do chores like, hey, sport, come here. If you take the trash out, empty the dishwasher, clean the dishes, mow the lawn, clean the pool, I'll give you $1. And the kid gets excited like, oh my goodness, a whole $1. Yes, Pop, I'm on it right now. That's just wild to me that they're just proudly plastering that on the tweet. Again, I feel like that'd be something some scummy company would keep to themselves, like after you DM them with your overqualified portfolio, they just say, yeah, I'll give you $20 for this garbage, you suck. Now, they did shed a bit more light on this, saying that the $20 is for basic news aggregation, and they'll go up to $50 for a slightly more involved story, which is like finding us a fun community angle that's not sourced from another outlet or social media, and $300 and up for in-depth multi-source reporting. I feel like after they explained it further, it made it even worse. Because now you know exactly what they kind of expect for $20, which is actual butthole. This is pure dog shit here. So it seems like for $20, you can just take a random tweet, post it on IGN, call it an article, and collect $20 for it. Oh, here's a tweet with 4 likes from Twitter user X-Atheist Shadow Lord, where he said Horizon Zero Dawn should have been Game of the Year. Publish. Like, it's crazy. And then when you look at the $50 price tier, it specifies don't source it from another outlet. But that's for $50, so it seems like they're totally fine if you copy and paste from another outlet, just not for $50. Which explains very much so how IGN has ended up with so many awful articles that really just feel lifted from other outlets. Which isn't anything groundbreaking, we're not reinventing the condom here, I'm not blowing the lid wide open on a crazy conspiracy. It's well known that these big outlets borrow stories from one another because they're covering the news, right? So they'll take articles from other places and just change things around a bit to tell the same story. But for IGN here with this freelance job post to just outright kind of hint that they're okay with something like that is pretty brave and pretty bold. They got a little wacky here today with this one, I'd say. And then you get to your actual almost reasonable pay for work, which is the $300 tier, which is actual reporting it seems like they're looking for. Now, I don't know normal rates for game journalism, but $300 feels like it should have been around the base rate per story. You're writing for one of the biggest gaming outlets in the world, IGN.com, and they can't afford to pay you a reasonable rate per story? $20 is the best they can do? That's fucking crazy. They're actually flicking peanuts at you. And people are supposed to sign up for this? Why? Now, if you could just farm this, milk it like an infinite money cheat code in a video game, like I'll just keep taking tweets from Twitter, posting them on IGN for a $20 paycheck, then yeah, maybe. Because it does sound like IGN just wants quantity over quality for their articles here. But other than that, what are you hoping to attract here? No good freelance journalist is going to be excited about $20 and maybe $50. $300, again, I don't know the usual rate, but that feels a little more reasonable, albeit still a bit low for multi-source reporting and breaking news and like breaking big stories. I will say though, just like my boy George, this has got me curious. I would love to know what all of the other gaming outlets are paying their freelancers, because IGN is by far the biggest, and their parent company that owns them is worth actual billions of dollars. They make the most revenue out of any gaming journalist outlet there is. And they can only squeak $20 out from their butt cheeks for their freelancers? What the fuck is Polygon and Kotaku paying them? In sticks of gum? Toenail clippings? Like what could they possibly be paying if the biggest one can only afford $20 for them? This whole situation really did put in perspective why game journalism is so silly these days. If this is the normal pricing for freelance journalism or even high-level journalism at $300. Again, I feel like that's kind of low. Maybe I'm wrong. But it does explain to me why so many of these articles have so little effort and substance to them. Because at this base rate per story for these articles, you're going to need to be pumping this shit out faster than a man who accidentally ate a laxative in order to survive off of this rate. Like, you're going to just have to be collecting these crumbs of money from IGN to try and survive off of as a game journalist. Now, of course, I'm sure this position is aimed at people that have a full-time job and just do freelance journalism on the side, but even still, that's such a low and insulting number to try and get someone on board. It feels exploitative that you're using the IGN name to get away with paying so little, hoping that some people have a lot of respect for the IGN brand, that they'll work for way less than they should. And I really bet that's not exclusive to just IGN. They're just hoping to leverage their name to get people to come on board for significantly less than they should. You know, like, hey, this is going to be huge for your resume. You know, we'll pay you an exposure. You wrote for IGN, remember that. You wrote 400 articles for IGN all about the top 5 best video game character nipples, or, you know, your banger article about the 4 best soundtracks that feature an oboe. This is going to be such a resume builder for you. You're going to find work anywhere you want after this. So then they'll pay him like $20. Crazy to me. So reading this tweet, I thought was just an eye-opener. And it does also help me understand why so many of these freelance journalists choose to make pieces that are aimed to make readers angry. Rage baiting is what it's called. That's no secret. A lot of the outlets use this technique to get more clicks and more traffic to their site, because when people read a headline that makes them mad, they'll read the article. So if they're only getting paid $20 or $50 in these circumstances, then making things that are aimed at making readers angry makes sense, because they can make so many more of them so easily, thus getting more site traffic and more articles out there so they can farm a bit more money from the underpaying gaming outlet. So all around, this whole thing was pretty wild. And I saw almost no one respond positively to it. I expected at least a couple people more knowledgeable than I am to come forward with information about why this is a reasonable rate, but nobody did. Even like industry professionals came forward saying, this is kind of wild. I haven't seen something this abysmally low before. So pretty much no one agrees with this pricing, so I have to wonder why they put it out there in the first place. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I found it very interesting, and that's about it. So yeah. Oh, you just fucking reminded me of something. Have any of you guys seen this? What was his name? I saw it on Reddit like a week ago, and it happened last year. A guy got fired from, I think it was like the Washington Post, because he was jerking off on a Zoom call with all of his colleagues. And then they brought him on to CNN and had him explain why he was masturbating on Zoom. So it was such an uncomfortable segment. The lady's like, you may see we're joined by fucking Dick McButtman, whatever his name is. And you may remember he was recently fired for masturbating on camera. So what's up with that? And then just like interview him right to his face about why he was jerking off. Jeff Toobin, was that his name? Oh god, yeah, they had him come on CNN to address it. Oh, it was painful.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Allison.
Hey, Jeff.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Hey, how's that dick hanging? Just kidding, I already know. I saw it.
Address, what's happened in the months since we've seen you, since some of our viewers may not know what has happened. So I guess I'll...
Yeah, so I just don't understand why they'd do this. I mean, it's fucking CNN viewers. They could have just brought him back. No one would have said shit. They probably didn't even know that this man's meat came out at some point in front of his colleagues and fucking full-blown Louis C.K'd them or whatever. I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm so glad it happened. Because she has to sit here and he has to sit here and explain the masturbation for 10 fucking minutes. Like I said, I only watched like the first minute or so. It is goofy.
I'll recap. I'll do the honors.
Take it away.
Help yourself.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Everyone took a break for several minutes, during which time you were caught masturbating on camera.
Yes. And I'll do it again, too.
Fired from that job after 27 years of
Mhm.
working there.
Threw it away.
And you, since then, have been on leave from CNN. Do I have all that right?
That's a pretty good lore
Sad to
update.
say.
What the hell were you thinking?
Well, obviously, I wasn't thinking very well or very much, and it was something that was inexplicable to me.
It was
I think
probably
at one
exhilarating,
point,
though.
I didn't think other people could see me.
You
so,
thought that you had turned off your camera?
correct.
Yeah.
I thought that I had turned
Naturally.
off the Zoom call. Now, that's not a
Even this guy in the back's like, are you fucking serious? You're telling me this guy masturbated on a Zoom call? What? Like, he's just now getting this information like I did. And he's shocked. Just as shocked as I was. But I do have to appreciate Toobin's work ethic. They took just a couple minute break, apparently. Like, they were on a Zoom call going over business, you know, doing business shit. And apparently, like, all right, we're going to take a brief recess. Everyone go get yourself a coffee or something. And in the brief 30 seconds that the people weren't there, the man just whips his cock out and goes to town. Like, damn. He's about efficiency. You could say a lot of things about Jeffrey Toobin. I've never heard that name in my life. But I'm assuming you can say a bunch of bad shit about him. One thing you can't say, though, is he doesn't know how to jerk it. And he doesn't, you know, live for the thrill, to say. Like, I have to at least appreciate that. I have to give kudos where they're due.
subsequent months, miserable months in my life, I can certainly confess. Trying to be a better person. I mean, in therapy, trying to do some public service.
What a weird... Why are you in therapy? You were the one that fucking brought out the one-eyed snake on a Zoom call with your colleagues. And I would wager... I don't know this guy. I'm not going to sit here and Reddit armchair psychologist this man. But I would wager he had to know that there was some level of danger to it. Something like the thrill is what got him horned up. There had to be something to it. But why the fuck are you in therapy? Like... Jerking off doesn't make you a bad person, but what you did does. Like, what puts you in therapy? Your fucking colleagues, based on the size of your meat, probably needed therapy. Like, he's not the victim here. I see this all the time. And I also didn't get the conclusion on whether or not he finished. I don't know if he blew his load. If I had to guess, when his colleagues came back, it was just like uproarious screams and squealing like a Wilhelm scream or something. Like, oh my god, Toobin! What are you doing? Well, put it away.
We've heard what I like to think of as the politician apology, which is...
What does
you know, I'm
politics
sorry if
have
you
to
were
do with this,
offended.
though?
Which always
Unless your
sounds
dick
to
was
me
left
like,
or
I've
right
said the
leaning, I
word,
guess.
Now get off my back. Above all, I am sorry to my wife and to my family, but I'm also sorry to the people on the Zoom call. I'm sorry to my former colleagues. At
Are you
The
sorry to
Yorker.
me, Jeffrey?
I'm sorry to my current,
Say I'm
fortunately
sorry to
still
Charlie.
colleagues at CNN. And I'm sorry to the people who read my work and who watched me on CNN and who thought I was a better person than this. And so, you know, I got a lot to rebuild, but I feel
I would love
very
to know
privileged and very
why
lucky
he
that I'm
started
gonna be able
jerking
to try
off
to
during the meeting.
I mean, one of
just
the
during a
ironies
recess.
of this whole incident is that for decades you have covered the bad judgment and sexual proclivities of public figures and politicians like Bill Clinton and Anthony Weiner and Elliot Spitzer and
Still a stupid
Donald
name.
Trump, and I could go on.
Fucking Weiner.
And so
I am not going to come up here and like split
Yeah.
hairs and try to come up with justifications or explanations.
Zoom calls are going to be a lot
As
more
long
fun
as
with
it's
Jeffrey
stupid and
Toobin
I'm
around.
trying
You
to
never
be a
know what
better
you're going to get now.
I do want to get to
It's a nice
what
wild
the
card.
New Yorker decision was and the consequences.
Next time he might finger his
So,
own butthole.
After you had worked there.
There are no surprises out there about my conduct. That I am worried that there is like there's a skeleton that's going to be found.
That's spoken like a man who still has a couple good jerks left in him on Zoom calls. Let me see. It's been a while. Has he done it again? Is he a repeat offender? What's his name? Jeffrey Toobin? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's done anything since. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. Check X video. Yes, perhaps he's performing under another alias. Let's see. I wonder if anyone leaked that Zoom call. This is dangerous. I'm going to click on it, and I already know I'm going to regret it. It says, leaked video, Jeffrey Toobin's Zoom call. I found a screenshot from the actual Zoom call. He was ass naked. Really? So they actually... Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. It's a tier 1 slushie. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see. Don't act like you've never forgotten to turn off your stream and yanked it on cam. Happens to the best of us. Bro, I think about that shit all the time. Not necessarily jerking off, but I always think, like, what if I forgot to put my cock back in my pants after peeing? And that's the worst, because then it'd be flaccid and everyone would make fun of me. But I always have that thought in the back of my mind. I've never once made that mistake in my life, but I just keep thinking, what if today's the day? So the man really got butt-ass naked? I figured it was just like, through the pants fly or something. Toobin meat. Toobin caught Zoom call. Toobin hot XXX. Doesn't exist, I assure you. Damn. Oh well. Maybe one day. He'll slip up again. That's the face of a man who's considering doing it right now on the CNN apology, like weighing the pros and cons. I could just jerk off again right now.
Do you think, given that the punishment fits the crime?
You know, I am the worst person to ask that.
I would think you would be. Yeah.
No, I mean, obviously,
you got
love
fired.
But you know, other people are going to weigh in about whether it was appropriate for them to get rid of me and for CNN to keep me.
It'd be hard to stay employed after doing something like this.
Shows have had a field day. Should we move on to the news?
Sure, let's.
No, fuck that. That's boring. Talk more about him masturbating.
California. You heard me talking about that the...
Yeah, get me the fuck out. That was boring. I love that they did that on air for no reason. I couldn't imagine a better situation. Hey, look who we brought. As a guy fucking masturbated on Zoom in front of all of his colleagues. Hey, so what's the deal with that, huh, buddy? Maybe he started in OnlyFans? I wish he doubled down. Like, okay, here's what you guys missed on the Zoom call, and then a link to his OnlyFans. That would be great. That would be pretty cool. Cumin with Toobin. That would be a great segment for CNN. That would be fantastic, actually. You should work there. That'd be pretty good. You could report on, like, I don't know, sex worker income or something, or what's, like, going on in that market. Honestly, pretty good. I was never a superstitious man. I always found it silly when sports fans would have some kind of crazy ritual that they thought would bring their team good luck, like rubbing a 4-leaf clover or sucking on a rabbit's foot. I'd always kind of look down on it, like an enlightened Redditor that found our atheism. I'd scoff at them. Ha! You imbecile! You absolute fool! You simpleton! You really think that that shirt that you deem lucky is somehow going to make your team play better? Science doesn't corroborate that. There's no way that has an effect on the outcome of your sports match. You goddamn goofy goober. It wasn't until I started Moist Esports that I really started to understand how superstition takes hold. During all the major tournaments that we watch, and I always stream it at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, come stop by if you want to get fucking hyped for the Moist Esports matches. All of them that we watch to support our team, I get so weird and wacky. I go full caveman brain. So like at the most recent major, which was Glitch Infinite for Smash Brothers, I started just hitting the couch like a pure fucking Neanderthal. And I just can't help it. I just, for some reason, when you get into the thick of it, like your nuts to butts action, it's the bottom of the 9th, or in Smash Brothers, it's last stock, game 5, you can't help but just start trying everything. It becomes a team sport. Even though it's a one-on-one, it becomes like, now I'm participating. Like, if I'm not fucking sweating and shitting my pants, then I'm not doing my part to help my team win. And it's the same for my friends when we watch it together. Like, one of our traditions is Matt has to stop breathing on the last stock because we've had good luck when he completely cuts off oxygen to his brain. So, like, we'll be like, Matt, you have to stop breathing, and then all of a sudden we might win, and then that just drives home that idea that Matt breathing has a negative effect on our players. Like, you know, when, realistically, when you settle down, the dopamine dump starts to drop off a little bit. You start to recognize with the post-nut clarity, maybe Matt breathing didn't make Cola play better, you know? It's just one of those things that you can't help, though, when you're, like, actually watching it and truly invested. Let me just show you a couple clips from the most recent major so you can see what I'm talking about. Please!
That's not what we want.
Oh! Come on, Light!
Big dog. See big dog.
Come on, Light!
Remember to watch out for a sword?
Give me a baseball bat. I gotta start hitting the couch.
Bat.
Get the bat! Quick! You're not moving at all! Give me the bat! Anything to hit the couch. Let's go! Thank you. You see? God damn, Matt.
No.
Jesus. Get the bat.
It's just science.
I know. I don't know why you weren't moving. I was trying to win. Nice. Good spacing.
Now hit him with your sword.
Oh,
Jesus.
That was nerve-wracking.
He was faking weakness. What does Sun Tzu say? Pretend you are weak when you are strong?
Yep. And then stick it in the butt.
In there, I do. That was in the New Testament.
The New Testament of Art of War.
Yep. Sun Tzu, the remix edition.
Sun Tzu Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh! Come on, Goblin. Goblin! It's like the rowing on a ship. Like an old pirate ship. Come on, Goblin!
Come on, Goblin!
Goblin! Yes! No, Goblin! Stop singing, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
I forgot to actually watch the game.
Come on, Goblin.
Goblin! Yes? Yes? Up!
Put it in his butt!
In his ass! In his ass! Goblin!
No! No! No!
Please! Fuck
No!
him!
Perfectly timed.
No!
No!
Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Let's go!
Come on! No!
Yes! Goblin!
Come on, Goblin!
Fuck! Please!
Watch the motorcycle.
Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Up! Goblin!
Hit him, please!
Hit him, please!
Please!
No!
Give him the gabagool! Yes! Goblin! Goblin! The gabagool!
Come on!
Gabagool! No! No! Need like a single back air. I'll use the baseball bat.
Yeah, the baseball bat.
I'll switch to the pencil. We need more power.
Come on.
Yeah. I'm increasing tempo. 140 beats per minute. Keep up with me, boys.
Come on, Goblin.
Nice.
Come on. 153%.
I'm increasing tempo. Yes!
Let's
go. Summoned the win.
Good job, Goblin. Oh my.
Oh.
Extend. Go, gadget extendometer.
Oh, that would have been so clean. Let's go, Cola. Free.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Oh.
My God.
Wait. The homie stock. It was a homie stock. We do that for people.
That was just us having some fun.
What was that?
Okay, thank God.
What the fuck? Coleman just popped the fuck off. Like, what?
No. Goblin! Now, Moist Esports finished in top 8, as would be expected of an elite organization. We have a nice streak going where pretty much every tournament except for a couple, Moist Esports has had at least one player finish in the top 8. We've won quite a few majors, but top 8 we've had a nice streak going. We didn't win this one, but it was a tough tournament, and I'm very proud of the team as always. But I just wanted to talk about this because if any of you tune into the streams during tournament day, you can see me actually devolving. Like, I'm going backwards in time, like, is human evolution. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now for the next major, I'm no longer even able to communicate real words during a tournament. I'm just like fucking flopping around like the first fish that jumped out of water and eventually became a human, or whatever the story is, and just keep going backwards and backwards down the evolutionary chain until I'm just fucking a primordial ooze watching these tournaments. Like, I just get so stupid during them, and I can't help it because I just feel like the crazier, the better the players do. And I just wanted to show this because A, I think it's fun and enjoyable, and B, I now understand where all the sports superstition comes from. When you are really invested in it as a spectator, you do just about everything to try and participate with your team and try and help them as best you can. And since I'm not able to like grab the controller from one of the players, the best I can do is grab a baseball bat and start hitting the couch. So you gotta settle for that. I just wanted to share this. That's about it. See ya. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining. And what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says a game is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play. Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set, all right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil, caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults. Even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family, they seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since, and we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style breakfast. I'm gonna put those in there. And then we're gonna take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay? And then we're coating with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it good chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
All right. So, that's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely
They're
fine.
not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the head of suffering, or the head of torment. But how about the head of mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads, so you might want to consider taking it out first, but that's no easy feat either since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favourite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I was also going to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today?
No.
With chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no. I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right. And then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully cover the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice.
There we go. This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
She's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but that
On
it
top
should
of
have it should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
Alright, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. Alright, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Ooh, away from you too? That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know, I can picture
Emerald
its face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah, see? I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
God.
I'm not gonna do
The oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were both
I still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
in middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you've ever.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on like a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
Yeah,
all
I was
other
gonna
ways,
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Really well, sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still
Yeah,
pink.
it's pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a
Yeah,
bit.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know if
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
It's looking good. Flip this bad boy.
That's just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
this one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks
I'm
good.
pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
but I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will
It
say
does
that.
smell good. Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
Close up
outside.
here.
Woo! Marshmallow
Baby, that's
white on the
nice.
inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how I
beautiful.
like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you, I knew it would be.
Wow. Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavor smoke.
Put it cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It's
Alright,
still
get 'em focused
moist.
there,
It's
get 'em
not dried
focused.
out.
How many more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my lunch.
Yeah, so I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
the stove
facility,
Yeah, and it's gonna cool down a little now. The next one's gonna be ridiculous.
The next one's gonna be gross.
They're really good.
I'm glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did, and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this or did he make
it? Was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the tape. Wait.
I'm impressed.
You want
I
me to
like
start
the-
heating it up?
Yeah, I can get a burner going. That'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just,
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
it's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
You don't.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you go. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way
He
through.
didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something, like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef
I know.
instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken is a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
That's where
a
EQ.
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes, a splash.
Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Yeah, it was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flatline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story.
Yeah.
That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape it was actually, making wine.
You ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never met a chef. But,
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
And he doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smooshes the shrimp into a paste and coats the panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
What if throw in the lamb? It's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with something.
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
All right. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
That
great.
looks good.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so we check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing. The moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's going to be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like...
That's
Nice
honestly
piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get.
Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 3. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
I wish I had your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I have
All
to
right.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Fry
shell
it,
in it,
yeah,
and
fry
yeah,
it.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slapfight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida, this
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell.
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
Heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's made of lead. Frank the Tank's been on a crazy win streak.
Allowed, but any movement that affects
So unironically, he'll probably win. Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every fight ever.
There's a 5-inch height difference between
He would
the
actually
Bell
just
and
take a
Frank.
fight from
The Bell
genuinely
is a
anyone that
massive,
asked.
massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in
Another
his
thing you'll
prime.
notice is that Frank the Tank has
Sentient
decided
garbage
to use
truck,
his left
Optimus
hand
Prime.
today.
He'd throw down.
You've not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That
Frank
felt like
definitely knows
Tampa,
how
I
to
bet.
generate power. Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like
such
an
a
anime
friendly guy.
character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slapfight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh! Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh my goodness, Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did
Looks
so
like
much
he's gonna
damage.
take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank goes
Bell
right
is
hand,
being
though, I think it
cornered
just
by
ends on the
undefeated
spot.
Puerto Rico. Oh, and another
Ooh.
fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted. when
I'm
he
still
threw that
probably
strike.
pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just
And
such
Frank
a
with
wholesome
another
deity.
left-handed bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this
I
IRL?
can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely was
seats.
a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
All right, the Bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh! Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Look, and slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully
for
he didn't
Bell,
poke
so
the
he's
sleeping
gonna lose
bear.
a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The Bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
Oh my
shot, but
goodness,
he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh man.
I thought he was gonna fall down like that
eats
troll
it.
in Harry
Holy
Potter
smokes.
Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The
Bell
way he started
just
going
took 2
backwards, I
shots
thought that was
in
gonna be a
row from
tough
Frank
fall.
the Tank. Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Ooh!
And another knockdown from the Bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's
Okay, I wanna
considering
explain
using
what's
his right
happening.
hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the Bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was
The
his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn, and so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
And the Bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the Bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank,
fight.
this is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the Bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE.
It's looking pretty good.
He's already laughing at me.
No, he's not.
No, I wasn't. I was just laughing. I just remembered something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, good positioning from Daniel Palmer. That's a good shot.
No!
Yeah, let's go. They're a
Do
little...
you need a second to swap?
No. This is when I do my best work when I'm confused. Okay.
If I just keep touching it, he won't know.
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm doing.
if you're always touching it,
I'm
he's not
so
touching it.
nervous right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, baby! Danny's gonna do super well. I already know that. Danny's just feigning.
I'm so nervous. Locked in it.
Fear.
I'm so nervous. Did she get a warm-up this morning?
I played a game, yeah.
Danny's defense is legendary. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That is that Daniel Palmer action.
Oh! Am I supposed to root for Danny or Rizzo?
I don't know.
I like them both.
I pull for the underdog.
No. Oh, God.
Okay. That's a free goal. Danny's just.
That is a free goal.
Where is he?
Danny's just having fun.
He's right behind you.
He was confident.
Yeah, I was pretty confident.
Danny said he was going to spot him a 1-goal lead.
Yeah. Well, I gotta take it easy, man.
He's really confident.
And this is where Danny turns on the demon time.
No.
Oh, okay. This is getting
I'm nervous, guys. Relax.
No,
okay?
he's hustling right now. Like in Drake and Josh when they go to the pool lobby.
It's the exact episode I was thinking.
It's looking pretty good,
He's
actually.
already laughing at me.
No, he's not.
No, I wasn't. I was just laughing. I just remembered something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was a Drake and Josh episode.
Yeah, I was thinking about Drake and Josh. The Peruvian puff pepper.
He doesn't have those.
Oh, what a save, though.
God, that was nasty. That's our Danny.
Good move! The tear.
Oh,
Oh,
I overcommitted. I apologize.
It's alright, I'll forgive it. Oh, good positioning from Daniel Palmer. That's a good shot.
Is that a musty flip?
No!
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go! God, you must be so embarrassed right now. Wait, I don't know.
That was a little sad.
That was pretty sad.
We can
yeah.
edit and post.
Yeah, can you make me look like I did some really cool flips and stuff there? Charlie, you're not asking enough questions.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's the deal with the?
No!
No, Danny, this is your time, baby.
Oh no, Danny, don't miss. Danny!
No!
I am so nervous right now. I can't hit open goal. This is crazy.
Oh, Danny with the loop-de-loop and pull.
Oh no. Shoes are looking cool.
His shoes are looking cool.
No! Rizzo's shoes were cooler.
Oh, Danny.
The nerves are kicking in.
Yeah, that was pretty
I
close.
forgot there was a timer, I'm going to be honest.
I actually
just
didn't
kinda
look at
zoned in.
Same.
Alright, Charlie, you
Alright,
go.
I'm coming. Santa Claus came early this year, and as you can see, it was a holly jolly holiday for my balls thanks to Manscaped. The Performance Package 4.0 is here, and with it comes some of their best tools yet, such as the Lawnmower 4.0, the Weed Whacker. It just has everything you need to have an efficient and safe experience when trimming your balls. Of course, I've talked about this before. I've hurt myself shaving down there. I'll freely admit it. It was a disaster. I hit the shaft of my penis going just a little too close, and it bled, and it made me very afraid to shave down there. And now, thanks to the Lawnmower 4.0 in particular, with its safe technology, I have not hurt myself since, not even come close. Manscaped just has everything you need to make sure that your grooming is as efficient as possible. In addition to the Weed Whacker and the Lawnmower 4.0, it also has ball deodorant, ball toner, boxer briefs, and a travel package, so that way you can take everything with you on a vacation to make sure that things don't get out of control while you're away. So if you're ready to take your grooming to the next level, make sure to check out Manscaped products. You can go to manscaped.com and use code MOIST for 20% off plus free shipping. That's code MOIST at manscaped.com for 20% off and free shipping.
Alright, come on, Charlie. Can you put up more than 2?
Goddamn right I can. Oh my god, I'm kind of just gross, actually.
Shit.
Okay, controls are a little different than what I'm used
I
to.
was going to say,
Hold
you
on.
just checked the scoreboard?
Yep,
That
okay.
was confusing?
They're a little...
Do you need a second to swap?
No, actually. This is when I do my best work, when I'm confused. Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, baby! Okay, hold on. Time to get serious.
Okay. Don't
That
really
was
good.
just the warm-up goal.
Oh. I thought you were changing controls.
Nope.
That's how he gets you.
Gotta hold his pants down.
The controls have been correct the whole time.
This is what I play on normally. Out of boost, no problem. This is why they call me No Boost Charlie. Yep.
Yeah, did you practice last night too? Like Charlie
Oh god.
did?
I did not.
Go!
No. You...
Probably the same way you do it for like Legends.
How did I miss? Wait, I'm coming back. There's still time.
You were using it for the...
That was nice. I still missed as well, so oh god.
Oh god.
It's all like if I just get an air roll, this would be a totally different ball game. And I think we all can recognize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
arrow
If
bound.
your buttons were correct.
Yeah, I think the scores would be reversed.
Yeah, if only we had a way to change it though.
Yeah,
they need to add that.
The technology is just
I
not
can't believe you have to
very
just
good.
like keep buying controllers until you find the right one.
Yeah.
And then here I come. This is when I do my best work.
Yeah,
do
do
musty
dribble on
flip?
him, dribble on
Musty
him,
flip?
musty
Oh yeah,
flip.
show me the musty.
That was actually better than I expected.
I know how to musty.
Flex.
Get that shot.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a win a
man.
bowling.
Nice.
Alright, one more go.
I've been
Same
downloading
time.
all the info. I know exactly how
Yeah,
to beat
Matt's
them.
on. Alright, it's Matt's turn.
Alright, Matt, now that you've downloaded it, I've exposed his weaknesses.
Yeah, he's
So
been
you
watching
should
it.
be
He's
good.
been watching
Wait,
it.
That's why
waiting.
we're such a good
So,
team.
so Matt, have you played?
Yeah, he's
Ever?
like gold. He's like gold.
I'm plat, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
it's plat.
Jesus Christ.
He is. Oh man.
I'm warm.
Alright, nice.
Matt, I think Matt's gonna do it.
Matt might
Did you
just be
hear
the
that?
one.
Attaboy. My favorite part about Matt's game is whenever he's near the ball, you can, even over Discord, you can hear him just start slamming his like keyboard and mouse. It's so fun.
Like that. I always hit it really hard.
It makes it more powerful.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
Nice.
I know.
He's dribbling.
Alright, I'm a little rusty.
Oh, what a save, attaboy.
Bitch. It's coming back though.
No, yeah, I can see the neurons starting to reconnect.
No, now he thinks that you're like far away, but you're actually right behind
Yeah,
him.
I'm right
Yeah.
there. The footsteps.
It was you almost beat him on that.
He's kind of good at this
I
game.
was looking pretty good for a second.
If I just keep touching it, he won't know
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm doing.
if you're always touching it,
I'm
he's not
so
touching
nervous right now. What the fuck?
Well, that's because this is the big stage, Matt. You might be recruited.
Good touch. Mine's better.
Wow! Did you see Matt go in the air and touch the ball?
it. Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
That's what I was
This
scared
is
of.
all you.
Don't
This is
do
all
this.
you.
I thought he was gonna like hit it down or do something cool.
Instead, he just.
Oh, you didn't think
He
that was
just
cool?
made you look
Yeah,
like
it's
a
kinda fucked
fool.
up.
Well, watch this. I could have given.
I don't want to watch it.
I
Wasn't
could have
cool.
given you a tip if you left that up. But.
Next time you do a replay review stream, you should do a Charlie game.
Oh, that's a big mistake you made. This is an easy goal.
Matt, that was so fucking good.
Matt, stop scaring him.
Alright, sorry. I'm more of a team player. He'll never expect this.
I don't think that could have been worse, actually.
Yeah.
The more I look at that,
Yeah.
there should be plenty of time for 6 goals, actually.
I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, no. Come on, Matt.
I could have. I'm so nervous.
That's no excuse. I had an excuse.
Yeah.
Matt, that movement was.
Matt, you heard of next goal wins. Come on.
Please, Matt.
Don't get Matt.
I feel like I'm shaking.
You look like you're shaking. That was disgusting.
Is Charlie going back in?
I thought we were doing 2s.
Or this time?
Alright, here I come.
That's all you, Matt. That's all you.
I like the sploot boost you're rocking right now.
Yeah, I always do that because when I get to come on him.
Boy, you're nervous. Look at him shaking.
Centered-ish. Heart was in the right place.
It's all about the spirit.
I just missed. Oh my god.
It's okay, I got it.
Luckily it was Matt, so we both hit each other because we're bad.
Oh, taking a quick one. Let's go.
No assist. Glitch, maybe. Coming in.
I got it. No. Clean it up.
No! How did I miss?
No. I got it. I think you faked him.
Oh, I tried to
Oh, I
get
got
in the
you.
room. I'm on a breakaway. That's just so free. I'll let you get
Yeah,
that.
Matt, put it home.
Bang.
Whoa, baby!
Yeah, baby!
That's what we wait for!
Good setup, Rocket League, Charlie?
Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, no shot, Charlie? Is that good? I think that was bad, though.
No, that was good. No.
Yeah, okay.
Down in the center.
Alright,
I can beat him.
try to get there.
Nope.
Good
Missed
bait.
it.
You want a little pass?
Yeah, give me a little pass. I'm gonna
Give you a little one right there.
This one's for my city.
Okay.
Oh!
For my city.
I
Almost
couldn't get
close.
there in time. I was a little too deep. I accidentally hit him and he's accusing me of bullying and I don't appreciate it. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
I heard that. Oh, let's just It's all for you.
How did I?
It's all for me.
That's you, baby.
He's letting me take it home.
Yep.
Go.
I said this is gonna look cool.
Yeah, good lead. I love that. Such a team player too.
Yeah,
Let me go
absolutely.
coast to coast like that.
I didn't get the assist for it, but we know like it wouldn't have happened without that maneuver.
Oh god.
Oh, shit.
No! You got lucky there though.
That was that was pretty unlucky. I had just got out of goal. I tried to recover, but I couldn't get it in time.
That's on me. That's on me. He lucked out though. Had a better dice roll than us. Good RNG. Game time.
Let's go! And then here I come.
Oh, you know what we need? We get another goal. When we get another goal, and we need to high five each other.
Oh yeah, we haven't even done that yet.
Oh wait, I just realized we're right next to each other. Are you thinking about like a real life one, or are you? I was talking about in game actually.
Oh, you know, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's illegal.
And that's our goal, baby!
Oh, put it home.
Let's go.
Let's go.
High five in real life.
Oh,
I'm coming on your left side.
Oh, I got the cord. It's okay.
No. That just has a bad attitude, honestly.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get him out of the way. Oh, I miss. Not bad.
That was good. Easy game.
Yeah, it was alright.
Easy game. I'm gonna have to betray you here, Rizzo. Matt and I are like the classic duo for Bronze League. This is this Plat 5 action. Matt and I are going for the same one. Got it? Matt, what are you doing? Matt!
I sauced him up.
That's free. Matt, that's us. Okay.
Oh god.
Bad read. It was a bad read. I'll be the first to admit. That's you, Matt. Matt!
Let's go!
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so nervous, my palms are itchy. I've never
I tried to pinch it. It's my fault too, Matt. Got it?
Oh my god!
Got it again?
Dude!
Kind of cracked?
Defensive mastermind. Oh, and he got my boost.
Oh!
No, no!
I thought I was gonna go high. Unlucky. I should. Oh shit! Got it.
Oh my god, he saved everything.
No!
Except for this one. Oh shit! Let's go!
That's fucked up. That's just kind of fucked up. How many saves did I get, Matt? Where were you? Yeah, we can do 3 on 1. Ready? Rizzo said he's ready too, trust me.
Ready. Oh no, what is this?
Oh yeah, good dribbling. Good maneuvers.
No!
Let's go! Matt was distracting up front.
He came right at me, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, he just stood there menacingly. That's you, Matt. Nice, Matt. Oh, fuck.
No!
A bunch of fakes for Danny.
Oh, game time. Locking in.
Not on my watch.
No!
That's you, Matt. Good work, Matt. This is us. I've missed every single attempt so far, I think.
Oh, I got bumps. Illegal move, illegal move.
Go, Charlie. Go, go, go.
Oh, let's go! We got one.
Yep. We can't fall apart like this, Matt. Let's go, Matt.
No! No!
Best
Oh,
game.
man.
Excellent work, boys. And then we come on.
I would say pretty lucky.
Yeah, what plat division are you in? God damn.
Wow. 3, plat 3.
Woo!
Hey, I knew we'd get it, baby.
Oh, we were in each other's heads. This guy sucks.
Whoa.
That was fun.
It smells like
Gasoline.
Mm-hmm. Like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
You feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take that down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum, both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase. They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon in your house.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure it was something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. All right,
let's run it.
Where is? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah, I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. No.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Mm-hmm.
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell
I'm
from
gonna
it.
see that.
Alright, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells
Like a
like your
loose-
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That's
This is
wild,
what,
dude.
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet.
Yeah.
Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
So, hide your birds.
We're
Yeah, they were.
These are not blood red.
This is.
You guys mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if
If
they're
it
not,
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
this
guys,
wasn't heated on the stove.
that's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls, and then we'll go to the ping pong table?
Yeah, the ladies. Tramp it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake my...
I am too. I feel like a surgeon.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
Oh, we can go to the ping
Yeah,
pong.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because like we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, just
You want
Yeah.
a toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
how long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
Can I spit it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he sat up, I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, where'd the noodles go?
I couldn't stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better.
It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
Make
fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay. I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this might came up.
Sure. Why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a great old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a well, let me just here. Let me.
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put
mouth.
it back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
He's back.
You're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do. Respect.
Oh, holy shit!
Chase is a monster.
If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying
I
so
know,
hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the
So-
fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but
All right. You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
Yeah.
You feel like a bigger man?
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's
Yeah,
apple
the
up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe eat it flat way is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it
and
like
wants
a
to-
stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice, what be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're
No,
okay?
it hurts. It's just.
I
So,
think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine
The-
now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
That's fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flat line anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should have put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on
I
them.
don't know why I'm so upset that that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll.
Thank you, brother.
That'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
psycho
smells-
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
I'm gonna offer
Fresh
it
noodles,
just
yeah.
on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean, you have nothing to prove.
I always
Nah.
thought you were a two-noodle guy, though. Gotta be real.
A what?
A two-noodle guy.
He's got
You
a
know
raw
what?
noodle. He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a 2-noodle guy, actually. Now that I think about it, your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it
to
up
just
for you.
projectile. Okay. All
This
right.
is the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're
Just lick it again, I think.
Am I a 2 noodle guy?
You're
You think?
3 noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one noodle.
is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yeah, Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah. It's like when Raditz shows up in Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
That's the bad part about Benorium, is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes?
Oh, it's creeping a little quicker.
Oh!
How you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So,
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, go close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my god,
That's
I can smell it from here.
Oh, I didn't want to be bought. Is it kryptonite?
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive
I know.
before.
Which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm going to be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Bernorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. Alright.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2. But
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
No, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1 million Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red and Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
A good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, I was nuts.
It
was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Homemade vanilla.
Oh.
And Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks,
to Brenorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
A couple days ago, a video went viral on TikTok. It's a creepy guy leaving a disturbing voicemail to a woman where he basically hypes himself up as the perfect man, and the lady was truly lucky that he graced her with his presence. He's the ultimate fucking alpha male, super masculine specimen, and he's taken time out of his busy day to send her a voicemail. And of course, this shit gets weird fast. He leaves multiple voicemails, and they get more and more aggressive and sinister. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is an interesting story here, full of a lot of twists and turns. It's like fucking Fight Club, but for a shitty pickup artist.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area.
Meet Dimitri the Lover. He's the reason your panties are sodden right now. Be honest, if you received this voicemail, would you be able to resist him? Nobody can. No one has that kind of willpower. You would have to fuck him on the spot. So suave. And he's truly an expert of his craft. He makes himself sound so dark and mysterious. I had to give you my number and then get out of there. I had to get the heck out of there ASAP. I had to get out of town, scram and skedaddle. Why? What was so urgent that you needed to flee? What was the rush? Were you being chased by Batman? I mean, he sounds exactly like the Joker in the Dark Knight trilogy, so maybe.
In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day. But I'm very particular about what I like. You're extremely elegant.
If a guy tells you he has no problem meeting women, then he has no problem meeting women. That guy is slaying pussy left and right. Dude probably has a threesome waiting for him at home, and you are lucky that he stepped away from that in order to talk to you. Spoken like a real alpha male here. No doubt this man's getting approached 6 to 7 times a day. No doubt in my fucking mind. That's probably on the low end. That's probably like during the off season. But I bet when spring break rolls around, maybe even St. Patrick's Day, he's getting upwards of 20 offers for sex.
I couldn't take my eyes off of you, and your friends were very jealous. Even if they say they weren't, they were envious of the fact that I approached you, and I was very taken by you. Elegant women are very rare. I'm Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like. So I'm giving you an opportunity here.
Sounds like he's about to pitch an NFT scam to her. It's like he's trying to sell her on some kind of multi-level marketing scheme. This dude talks like an anime villain who's explaining his plan to the protagonist. He's just so fucking weird. It sounds like Die Hard 3 every time Bruce Willis would pick up the payphone to talk to the terrorist. It's just so, like, unnerving listening to this guy talk. And then, of course, he goes into, your friends were jealous. Did you know that? I saw it in their eyes. They were so fucking envious of you when I approached you. They might say they weren't jealous, but that's just them lying. That's how you know they were actually really jealous. And you know what? You watching right now, if you want to make your friends jealous, get on the wait list for the new G Fuel flavor. Finally have a custom flavor, Divine Peach. It's peach plus kiwi plus dragon fruit. For billions of years, the universe has been building and evolving. And now we finally reached the apotheosis of creation. Divine Peach. A new flavor from G Fuel. An exquisite concoction sent straight from heaven, made by the angels. Join the waitlist at gfuel.com. The link to join is in the description below.
I don't know if you pick up the messages on the weekend, but I'm working on a movie script, so I'm pretty much around all weekend doing that. I left you my number, 416-918-4. This looks like a landline, and if it is, you may not get the message till Monday. But when you do, call me, and then we'll get together for coffee and chat and let the romance begin.
What a great way to kick off a relationship. Let the romance begin. That's such a bold statement. It immediately lets the person know, I am here with romantic intent, and it's time to commence. Let the pussy flow, please. Where's your vagina? This is where the romance starts. Come on. Didn't you hear? I said let the romance begin. I think it's extremely effective. He's reinventing the relationship meta here. No guesswork anymore. Once they say let the romance begin, well then that shit better start. It's so fucking good. It's like a terribly written line in an old video game, like some Resident Evil 2 shit. I would also love to read that movie script he said he was working on. I bet it was an actual masterpiece up there with The Room and Citizens Kane. But unfortunately, I think we all know he wasn't actually working on a movie script. He just said that to seem interesting and cool and unique. He was most likely just sitting in a dark room in his shit-stained underwear after hyping himself up in his bathroom mirror for over an hour, working up the courage to finally call the woman who made a grave mistake of giving her phone number to this psychopath.
You look very taken aback by my approach, and I hope that isn't timidness. I hope it was just a little bit of shock at being approached so directly, because I don't really date timid women, because I'm a very direct, very passionate, very assertive man, and I want a woman who's very independent and strong. So anyway, we'll talk about that, but I just wanted to formally introduce myself. Now I have. I leave the ball in your court. You call me as soon as you have the courage to. Okay, Olga? Talk to you soon. Bye.
This is a man who can date any woman in the world, and he's chosen her. How can you be so lucky? Some people win the lottery, some people win Dimitri, and you could argue that they're both about equal in terms of how lucky the person was. So, let me go ahead and reveal the big twist here. This is all genuine, this is real, it's not fake, it's not staged. But the twist is, this is not happening currently. This is about 10 years old, I think it's like 9 or 10 years old, and it comes from a pickup artist named James Sears, who also went by Dimitri the Lover when he was in the pickup artist game. He had his own little alias as Dimitri the Lover, and this was one of the voice messages he left to someone named Olga. That is not the lady in the TikTok here, and she's not trying to, like, deceive people or hide it. She, in another TikTok video after this, clarifies, like, hey, look, I'm not Olga. This is actually just an old sound clip from Dimitri the Lover, who actually sent this to someone named Olga. Now, James Sears, Dimitri the Lover, is in jail now. The most shocking thing I'm sure you've heard all day. I'm as surprised as you are. He was arrested for a bunch of hate speech related things and then rearrested after breaching parole. Now, I'm sure you all have a picture of what this guy looks like in your head right now, and I'm about to show you what he actually looks like, and I bet a huge amount of you are very close to what he looks like in the real world. He looks exactly like what you expect. Almost exactly like what I have pictured when I first heard this. So here he is. It's fucking wild, huh? He looks exactly like the caricature of a bad, goofy, creepy pickup artist would look.
Hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri calling again, the guy from the street. I left you a message several days ago. You said you were interested. Now, here's the way I work. I don't like leaving second messages, but I like you. You're a very elegant woman. You're very attractive. But, you know, I don't play that game. I know your friends tell you not to return calls. You're playing games like you see on stupid TV shows. So here's how it's going to work.
You just made Dimitri leave a second voicemail. God help you. Your soul is in jeopardy now. Dimitri doesn't like to leave 2 voicemails. In fact, the last time Dimitri left 2 voicemails, he cried. You gonna make him cry again? Dimitri doesn't like to cry. You can hear him starting to get angry. He starts saying, this is how it's gonna go. So we're getting to experience in real time the transformation of a nice guy into a bad boy.
It is now 4:30 on Wednesday. Now, I'll assume that you've already left work, because, you know, some people leave early, and I'll grant you that. But if I do not receive a phone call back from you by 3 o'clock Thursday afternoon, I'm no longer interested, and you can erase my number. I don't play games like that. I'm completely single. I'm very intelligent.
Hey, listen, Dimitri, you don't have to tell us that you're intelligent. We all get that impression here. Just listening to you, I think we can all recognize that your IQ is at least 5 figures. Like, that shit is huge. That is a galaxy brain you're working with.
I'm great in bed. I make great money. Believe it or not, I'm a complete catch. I've only been single 4 months. I had a long-distance relationship. You know, it went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong.
Undoubtedly, he is the complete package. This truly is a huge catch here for Olga. I can't believe the long-distance relationship didn't work out. I bet this guy was doing everything he could to make it work. But it is difficult to keep that going when the long-distance relationship is Dimensions with that 2D waifu kind of shit. But, you know, I'm sure he had a good time and it was mutual. And now Olga had a chance, but she blew it. You know, she didn't call back in a timely fashion, and Dimitri had to leave 2 voicemails, and from there, the whole ass was blown off of this operation here, and there was no salvaging the relationship. They could have been a great couple. They could have been married by now. And this is where the TikTok video ends, but the legend of Dimitri the Lover doesn't stop there. There's actually still quite a bit from Dimitri the Lover, but I won't get into it today because there's a lot. He was kind of popular on the internet as a punching bag. I was vaguely familiar of him like 10 years ago or something. I knew the name at least a little bit. So there is more, but we won't go over it today. Maybe at some point we'll go through more of his voicemails and shit that he used to do. But for now, that's about it. See ya. Russian train trip. Traveling on passenger trains in Russia. First-person exploration. I mean, I've always wondered what it would be like to travel on a train in Russia. You gotta play it. I just don't think it'll be fun. Unless the train goes to Chernobyl, man. I don't know what we'd do. Or if it, like, travels through natural disasters or something. I caught the train and got a seat next to Svetlana. We really hit it off. I plan to propose to her on my return journey. Oh man, this guy just fucking sold me on it. Fuck, alright, I'll get it. Well, hold on, let's check the Russian reviews. Oh, the Russians do not appreciate it. It must not be realistic. Oh my god. This is one of the longest Steam reviews I've seen. Oh, actually, why am I wasting time? Let me get out my phone translator now. What can I say? There is a hand from this Apogo developer, a clumsy imperfection called Train Travel Simulator. From some other developer recently released an article under the title, The Last Day in Uyurpsing. So this one non-solid piece of code called Russian Train Trip is an attempt to mold these two crafts. Simply put, the developer dug in ready-made blanks and tried to mold them into something. Good God, this is boring. Couldn't even make it, like, excitingly outraged. Alright, Russian train trip inbound. It's time we take a nice 11 gigabyte serene journey through the heart of Russia. What is a Russian train like? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Oh, I even get to choose the weather. I have 3 options. Difficult? Wait, difficulty? How is there? I'm just riding a train. How is it difficult? Like, there's not enough space for me, so I have to squeeze next to somebody? It's smelly? Like, what else? The seats are made of broken glass? Alright, I'm gonna go on Ultra Nightmare mode. Let's go. Find the train ticket to Voyanovka in the apartment. Always wanted to visit Voyanovka. This monkey, what is he from? Is he an NFT? Why does he look familiar? I've definitely seen this somewhere. Oh, he's a meme. Oh. Man, where's my ticket? Oh, there it is. Alright, I don't want to miss the train. Well, actually, I'll take it back. I'm going to sleep. Wow, look at all this. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a train town. I'm coming. Don't start the train without me. They're not very talkative here. But I guess that's very Russian-like. Oh my god, there she is. That's Svetlana. I recognize her from the thumbnail of that guy's video. Oh my god, Svetlana. What the fuck is this? Hitting her with a riddle right away? These are all just riddles. Grandmother could not sleep on the train. The neighbors in the compartment woke up, knitted socks and hats. Ha ha ha. Oh, you like that one, do you, Svetlana? Have you heard the one about the 3rd day of travel in Moscow? She like that one? Man, I'm slaying right now. Holy fuck. Hey, if you like that one, get a load of this one. The Odessa train and the, you know. Oh my god. We're really hitting it off. Can I sit here? Oh, hey, Svetlana. Man, this is cool. This is pretty good. I just got sent straight to heaven. What the fuck is going on? What? Svetlana? Can you help me out? Train derailed. Yeah, it derailed at fucking Mach speed, so it was just instant. Okay, well, that's unlucky. Man, this is a disaster. Holy shit. I'm hungered and stranded in some kind of realm between worlds. Okay, we're just gonna have to full reset here, I think. I don't know what happened there, but that was rough. I beat the train here this time. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm stuck. Oh my god, what a fuck. What the fuck? Oh, there we go, free. I wonder if there's collision physics, like if I get in front of this train, do I die? Stop right there! Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh my god. I'm in. Okay. Let's try another save load. Let's resub breakfast. Oh my god, I missed the train. Oh my god, no fucking way. Come back, please. No! No! Can I catch it? Can I catch it? I might be able to outrun it. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed the train. The one goddamn thing to do in this game and I missed it. Maybe the other one counts. Every door leads to Svetlana. She's on every single train. Hey, Svetlana. Hello, fellow traveler. What can you tell? On one train, no one had any chicken or eggs, and he could not move. What a story, Mark. Ha ha ha. Man, I'm gonna have my own little harem here. They love my jokes. Wow, I can explore all the train cars. Oh my god, it's like PT. It's just gonna keep looping the same train car. Hey, Svetlana. Oh man, how nice, huh? Yeah, all the fun of riding a Russian train. And I get to do it with great company. Alright, excuse me, I'm gonna get up real quick, Svetlana. Why? Why? The fucking conductor just threw me off the train? So when you sit down, you are fucking locked and loaded into that for the rest of your goddamn life. You'll be buried in that chair. Luckily, there's another train on its way. I already know it's the exact same train that I just got kicked out of. It's just on an infinite loop across this track. Alright, see if I can make it on. Hip! Damn it! I talked to Vladislav. Nope. I'll wait for it to come back. I have no doubt it's looping. I am confident. Any minute now, just watch. I say give it like 40 seconds and that shit's coming right back around. Turn around and it shall... Oh yeah, maybe because I'm looking at it. Wait. There's one. Let's see if I can like hijack it, hop into the conductor's chair. Ah, fuck. Speedrun. This is what Russian trains are all about. Oh, what? Oh! Big speedrun tech. Did I make it to Voinovka? I got this word right the first time. Voinovka station? Something tells me I didn't. I think I'm right back where I started. Awesome. Well, this was good. I really felt like I got the whole experience of riding a train in Russia. We never made it to Voinovka, but I bet it was The journey is better than the destination. What's the difference between a Russian train and any other train? Well, if you have to ask that question, you've already lost.
Work for anyway, today we're going to be talking about the most controversial video games. For the most part, I try to look for video games that are not really that well known, so you guys have some fresh content. All my sources will be linked down in the description below.
I guarantee I'll know all of them. I'm confident I'll know all of them.
1992.
I was immediately wrong. The fuck is Night Trap?
In this game, the player takes a role of a special agent tasked
One
to
of
watch
these
over teenage
games.
girls having a sleepover, and those girls are visiting a house which they don't know is full of danger. The player watches live surveillance footage of the house and triggers traps to capture anyone seen endangering the girls.
Watch out!
Designing a game where you're supposed to watch a bunch of underage girls having a sleepover is already pretty weird, but designing a storyline where they're gonna get hurt, it's a little bit... nah, it's not it. The player can freely...
Shit. Sorry to pause so quickly. This just poured salt in an old wound. Who remembers, I think it was 2 years ago, that game they tried to make about a, was it a female streamer? It was a full motion interactive game. Or, yeah, full motion interactive game, whatever. A live movie. What was it called? Because I can't remember it now. Was it Gamer Girl? Was it actually just called Gamer Girl? It might have been. And they canceled it because it got clowned on so hard. Rest in peace. This game would have been fucking amazing. Oh, yeah, you play as the moderator. Fuck!
Dunk has been taking out my stream.
Fuck! It would have been so good.
Oh, come on. No.
I'll skip around a little bit, but you get to the big reveal. I was so hyped for this game. Thanks, Recent Floppy. I mean, they filmed most of the game. They should just release it, man. Why not? Like, why just hold on to that? Let us have it. Go independent. Like, shit. I mean, I'll finance it. I want to fucking play it. I want to see what it was. What was the studio behind that? Let me look. Like, what do they want? Like, $100 maybe? What the fuck is all this? Oh, no, wait, these actually did get published. It's just they were not popular. Hey, if you're watching this Whales Interactive, I will buy a Gamer Girl from you. In whatever state it's in. I still really want to play that pile of shit. I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Fucking, what, on like a flash drive or something? Like, I'll take it from you. I'll put that shit on Steam for free. Just for the love of the sport, goddammit. I want to see that game badly. No, I didn't do the new Destiny 2 raid. And if Gamer Girl comes out, I may never need another video game. This has everything you could ever want from gaming.
Couldn't stand in my way, would you?
This game looks awesome.
Night Trap was one of 2 games criticized during the 1993 congressional hearings on violent video games. The other was Mortal Kombat. Public concern grew surrounding the Senate hearings that revolved around Night Trap's apparent violence resulted in the creation of the Entertainment Software Rating Board. It's the ESRB, which is still used to this day.
Who is she being hunted by? Foot ninjas from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
RPG. 2005. 6 years after the events that happened at Columbine High School, he initially distributed the game anonymously, but after a friend of one of the victims discovered his identity, Ledon decided to come out as the creator. About 10,000 people had downloaded the game in the year since its creation. Enemies are named stereotypes or occupations such as preppy girl, janitor, math teacher, and a jock type. Combat has 2 options. Lines of the gunman's dialogue are often lifted verbatim from their writings or from their home videos of each other. In contrast to the 16-bit graphics, there are digitalized photographs from the shooting or full voice samples from news reports. Reaction to Super
this one was
Massacre
really
was
fucking
extremely
dark,
negative.
Man. What is he doing now? I actually never followed up on this. I've known about that for a long time. What was his name again? Danny Ledon. So that in is Daniel. How do you spell his name? Okay, how about this? We'll just look it up like this. Okay, so he only made 1 game. And it was this one. Damn. Yeah, it's fucked up. I had assumed he maybe stayed in the video game industry, but I guess not.
Custer's Revenge, 1982.
I know this one.
First released in November 1982, the game gained notoriety owing to its goal of being a Native American woman. In the game, the player controls the character named Custer, depicted as a man wearing nothing but a cavalry hat,
yeah, Atari
gloves,
games are
boots,
pretty
and a bandana
wild.
With a visible You know. It was sold in a sealed package labeled "Not for Sale" to minors and sold for $49.95.
$49 for that?
$4 today. It acknowledged that children might nonetheless see the game. The game's
$49
literature stated,
for a
if the kids
single
catch you
level?
and should ask, tell them
And,
Custer
like,
and the maiden
6
are just
pixels?
dancing. Women's rights groups criticized the game, stating that it was a simulation of other groups such as Women Against Pornography, Native American spokespersons, and critics of the adult video game industry in general protested about the content of the game. American Multiple Industries responded with, quote, "Our object is not to arouse, our object is to entertain. When people play our games,
What?
we want them smiling, we want them laughing." The game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was, quote, "seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant." By April 1983, the game was withdrawn from
What? What a fucking weirdo. So, I mean, he had to blur the game out, obviously, but the game is literally that one guy with a wiener and one girl, and you just, the two of them just, like, collide like two action figures, because it's the Atari. Like, it's not entertaining or anything, and he's certainly not seducing. There's no cutscenes or anything. It's just an actual rape simulator for the Atari. Is he still in the gaming industry? Did he go on to work for any other big projects? Maybe he, like, had a huge glow up and he helped work on, like, I don't know, what's a beloved title? Red Dead 2. He works at Blizzard now. Okay. So it comes full circle then.
Hatred, 2015.
Yeah, this one was big.
What is important?
It just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
Hatred is a gruesome shooter game presented in an isometric perspective, in which the playable character and protagonist is a mass-murdering villain who, quote, "hates this world and the human worms feasting on its carcass," and embarks on a genocide crusade against the entire human race. The player can carry 3 weapons and an assortment of grenades, as well as drive some vehicles. Health is regenerated by performing glory kills on people. This was a rare case of a video game being given the adults-only ESRB rating.
Yep,
Games
I
with
remember
the
this
AO
whole
rating
thing.
are JFK Reloaded is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed and published by Traffic Games. It
I knew about
simulates
this
the
one as well.
1963 assassination of John F. Kennedy, the 35th President of the United States. The player, controlling Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they lined up with the report. Shots
I
can be
didn't know
reviewed in
that.
slow motion and from multiple viewpoints. As Kennedy's motorcade
like
passes
Sniper
on
Elite.
Delay Plaza, the player the first has to miss the car, the second hit Kennedy in the neck, and John Cannoli, the governor of Texas, in the chest, and the third fatally hit Kennedy in the head. The perfect score is
Holy
1,000.
shit, wait,
While
this
the
is
game does
really
not halt
thorough.
the player from pursuing alternative scenarios.
That
The
is on
score is
replay
deducted when the
system.
player goes off script from the event, such as hitting Jacqueline Kennedy, the First Lady. JFK Reloaded was denounced by several public figures like David Smith, a spokesman for Ted Kennedy, stating simply that it's despicable. Politician John Kasich discussed the
It's
game
a
in his
weird
book,
concept
Stand
for a
Something,
game,
The
but,
Battle
like,
for America's Soul,
the
and a
text's
segment
kind of
about graphic
interesting for
content
its
in
time.
mainstream video games. For some of them, I do have to explain why they're controversial, but this one is like, you could just tell. Silent
Man,
Hill.
I feel like I'm pausing after like each one now, but I always have something interesting. You guys know that the Kennedy family lobotomized their daughter? We were talking about this on the podcast recently. I didn't know how fucked up that was, but I don't remember what year. The mom and dad Kennedy had their daughter undergo a lobotomy. Her name was Rosemary, because she had like mood swings and shit like that. So they had her lobotomized, and it was horrifying, the report. Then I think the lobotomy even won a prize for the science behind it or whatever. But basically, they were poking her brain through her eye socket, I believe. And when they were making cuts, they would have her recite the Lord's Prayer out loud. So she was awake during this, by the way. So as they were like making cuts, she would have to be reciting the Lord's Prayer as well as singing the national anthem. That's what it was. And when she started being incoherent, they would stop cutting. And the result of the lobotomy is her like mental capacity diminished to that of a 2-year-old child. She was incontinent and couldn't live on her own anymore. And so what they did is they basically got her like her own unit, like her own place to stay, and completely forbid anyone from knowing where she was and visiting her. Like, her mom and dad never visited her for like 40 years or something. The rest of the family didn't even know about it. And it didn't come to light until like the 80s, I think, the 70s or 80s, where the lobotomy was more well known, and then they tried to reintegrate her into the family. But I mean, by that point, she'd been living in that facility for like 60 years. And then she died, I think, in 2005. So yeah, I was reading about that the other day. It was fucked up, man. They lobotomized her over mood swings. A legitimate lobotomy. Source beyond Wikipedia. Oh, there's so much on it. Like, you can get the cliff notes from Wikipedia if you want, but there are, like, I think there was an entire, like, giant book written about it, and I think there was a movie, a documentary. I can't remember now. But man, it was a wild story. Yeah, they sent her right to a lobotomy.
Homecoming, 2008. I'm sure we've all played or at least heard of the Silent Hill series, and I'm still pissed PT was cancelled. Alex Shepard, a soldier returning from war to his hometown where he finds his town in disarray, and his younger brother is missing. As he continues on his search to find his younger brother, he discovers more about the Order, occult, as well as the town's history and his own past. Okay, a Silent Hill game. Why is this on the list? The game is literally banned in Australia. This scene shows Alex having a drill forced into his right eye socket, causing a lot of blood to spew out. I couldn't find an HD version of this scene, since the scene is a QuickTime event. Everyone just posted what happens when you succeed. I only found this extremely pixelated version.
Damn, that's hardcore. Get banned in Australia,
Left Behind,
idiot.
Eternal Forces, 2006.
I don't know
Left
this
Behind,
one.
Eternal Forces is a Christian strategy game. In the single-player campaign, the player controls the Tribulation Force, a Christian group in a post-rapture New York City who are combating the influence of the global community peacekeepers with their side and only using lethal force
over
against
StarCraft,
the Antichrist
the
army
Lord's
forces
here
when
now.
necessary. This was a very controversial game, as it quite literally is telling you, if you don't believe in Christianity or are an atheist, well, you're wrong. Other than that, the game's reviews are extremely negative. Like, it's just a bad game in general, which is going to be a common thing in these games.
That's
Most
not
of them.
super
Not all of them.
controversial.
Silent Hill's great. I just want to make that
That's
clear.
like every
Except the next
Christian
one.
game.
The next one, if you're a lonely teenager that's a guy, or at least you like girls, you're going to love the next one. Dead or Alive Extreme Series. 2003
Hey,
till
these are
now.
classics.
The regular Dead or Alive games are a part of the fighting series that began in 1996, developed by
controversial.
Team Ninja and Tecmo. We went from polygons to this. Now, as
Yeah,
one can
we
imagine,
did.
the games received much backlash for being
Evolution.
sexist and being a way to just creep on girls, I guess. The VR version of Dead or Alive Extreme 3 takes things to the next level. You can get
There's
as
a
up close and personal to
VR
the girls
version?
as you want, and let me tell you, it is graphic. Like, the girls
Bro,
just sit there.
he's
and you
selling
can, like I
me
said,
on it.
You just get as close as you want. Do you think it's misogynistic or sexist, or at the very least creepy? Let me know your thoughts. I really want to know the Dead or Alive fan base's thoughts on that spin-off.
They don't make the fighting games anymore, do
This
they?
video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN
It's only
is a tool
Dead or
that
Alive
encrypts your
volleyball
data
now,
and
right?
hides your when the traffic arrives at the server,
No,
the
not
VPN
anymore.
server
That's a shame.
decrypts information
Dead or
and
Alive
allows
3
traffic
is
to
actually a
access the
really
desired
good game.
destination.
Well, at
Atlas
least it
VPN
was.
is available on iPhone,
It was pretty
Android,
innovative. You
Mac,
could bust
and PC.
people through the
Currently, Atlas
stages, which
VPN
was
is
really
running
cool
a
for its
3-year
time.
deal for just
So we have to
Ethnic
wait.
Cleansing 2002. Now this one is self-explanatory when it
Jesus
comes
Christ.
to why it's Ethnic Cleansing is a first-person shooter video game for Windows computers created by the American White Supremacist and Hate Organization National Alliance. It's a unique name.
What?
As part of a quote race war, the player controls a neo-Nazi skinhead or a Klansman and is tasked with killing stereotypical African, Mexican, and Jewish enemies. I don't even know if you can find download links for this, but I don't even know if I want to include this in the
fuck?
video actually. If you guys are watching this, then I guess I made it in. I don't even want to talk about this one anymore. Grand Theft
I
Auto
haven't
San
heard of
Andreas,
that one,
Hot
actually.
Coffee mod, 2004. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the most
Holy
iconic game
shit.
in VTech Rampage.
I didn't know it was that deep.
2007. I don't want to talk a lot about this one, so I'm gonna try to make this one quick. Only
Makes me
3
some
weeks after
Swan
the
and
Virginia
explosive.
Tech incident, Ryan Lamborn from Australia created a spin-off RPG. And while doing research, man, fuck this guy. The source I read said he only did it just to be offensive and he thought it was funny. That's it. That's why he recreated this Virginia Tech incident and
Yep, sounds about
made it
right.
into not only that, but as I was reading, in 2013, this same idiot released another game based on Handy Suck. I'm not gonna say it, so I changed the first letters because I'm not trying to get demonetized.
Yep,
but
that
yeah, he made
sounds about
another
right.
video game like that. And
Giant
honestly,
fucking
fuck him,
loser.
Let's move on. Blay, 2006.
Yep.
Blay is a 3D
This is the most
Eroge
well-known
video game
one.
made by Illusion. The game centers around a male character that you control, whose goal is to a mother and her 2 kids, specifically her 2 daughters. The protagonist SA's 2 minors and an adult woman, and the minors' ages are 12 years old and 17
Holy
years
shit,
old.
I didn't know
After
that.
the player finishes all 3 women, they unlock free play mode. Articles in defense have also been written, many noting that rape is considered a lesser crime than murder, yet there are thousands of legal video games
there's
in
a
which the
lot
goal is
of
to kill
like
enemies.
rape
Yeah, that was people's
hentai.
argument. Illusion's response to the controversy was basically, hey, it's okay in Japan, so if you guys don't like it, well, we're in Japan. As an immediate aftermath, several eroge publishers doubled down and studios began to ban foreigners from their official websites. They really like what they do, man, and they will stand for it. This is probably the
Do
worst
they
one
still
on the
make
list and it was
games?
last.
Thanks for
If you
your
guys
sub,
enjoyed the
Avonlight.
video, make sure to leave a like.
I wonder if they're still around. Hold on, let me look that up. Well, that's pretty dangerous to look up on stream. Let me do that on my phone, actually. They are still around? Let me see what they make now. I know that... So there was Rapelay, and they also made Battle Raper, if I remember correctly. And they are still making games. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There is like a whole lot of like rape hentai, man. I don't know. Super weird. Super disturbing. I've recently been coming up with a lot of big show ideas that are absolutely horrible, just pure dog shit and maybe even downright criminal. For example, I thought it'd be cool to do a Fear Factor type show, but instead of just eating spiders or drinking bull cum, you'd be taking the contestants' most personal fears and making them confront them. Like, we'd get one of the competitors' high school bullies to come on, and they have to finally beat them in a fist fight at the lunch tables or something in order to make it to the next round. And I've also been very inspired by Japanese game shows, more specifically this one that I always think about where it was karaoke, where they were getting a hand job, and when they ejaculated, they lost. So it was all about stamina as well as like actual singing ability. And I just thought that was such a creative idea. But amongst all of these like stinkers for show ideas, occasionally we've come up with something good. And recently we had the idea of doing a Shark Tank type show, which of course, you know, that's not reinventing the wheel. Everyone's doing their own kind of Shark Tank. But ours would be more focused on people that have ideas that will never ever sell more than like 5 copies or 5 units worth. And we'd invest in that and like get it started. It was actually inspired by Atriox's show. I was on one of Atriox's Shark Tank shows where people would pitch video games. It was all focused on imaginary video games that will probably never exist. Our idea was to focus on things that can exist and invest in them and make them exist and see if maybe we're all surprised and they just go fucking Insano style and something good comes from it. But, you know, either way, it was just like a goofy idea for a show just to have people pitch really silly ideas. So we shot a pilot of what it could look like, and I'll go ahead and show you that now. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Matt hasn't made me get off my phone yet. His presentation sucks. Boo. Bad. No tits. Nothing. Boo. Bad presentation.
I'm locked into that phone. You gotta give me a second.
Oh, boo. This sucks. I don't like your idea.
Alright, here we go. I think I've got it. Yeah, baby, we're live.
No, you're not. Presentation sucks. That's trash.
You shouldn't need this to sell us, Matt, honestly.
I don't. It just really helps. I could do it without if you want.
Am I sitting like Mark Cuban yet?
I'm going to tell you right now, Matt, I'm almost out.
Matt, tell me about revenue. How is it generating
Is that Mark Cuban?
That's Gary V.
That's Gary V.
I was like, what the you said I'm sitting like Mark Cuban, and then you went into that voice. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
This is gorgeous.
This is
All right.
Right off the bat, Matt, I gotta say, I love it.
Hey guys.
Hey Matt.
I'm Super Spicy Matt, and I'm here to present an idea to you today. Do any of you have kids?
No.
Can't afford it.
We get him out. Alright, so none of you have kids, but that's the problem. Kids.
Mm-hmm.
And what do kids need to do if they don't sleep? We know they have a lot of energy, but if it's not bedtime, what do we do with them?
Teach them Latin. I don't know, man. This doesn't say anything.
Just it's or stop for 1 second.
Matt, focus. Come on.
I see the problem. I can't understand the slides.
You can't read lorem ipsum? It's not bedtime, but you need them to rest. What do you do with your kid?
Knock him in the head with a frying
You
pan.
put them down for what?
NyQuil.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They nap, okay?
Right.
Sometimes it's hard to get them to nap. And parents need alone time, you know, we need to let them hang out together. So we've created a solution to that. The kidnapper. So our revolutionary product is a box that your kid goes in to nap so that you as a parent can get alone time with your spouse. Now, if that's not enough, We have a subscription model where our revolutionary kidnapper will come pick up your kid to take its nap, so it's outside of your house. Here, so you're the kid in the scenario. Come take your nap. Here, I can see you're struggling with it. It was made for 4-year-olds, but...
Can I get one of these for my wife?
Caleb's not invited to stuff anymore.
Why is this how you would get in?
Man, I don't like the product very much.
Is this regulated by OSHA?
Oh my god.
I see a few problems.
Are you getting out of it now?
Yeah. I'm not tired.
Matt, make your product work. Come on.
I'm not tired anymore.
Let's scrap this whole thing. I'm out. I'm done.
Well, after I've tried it, I can see a lot more use for it.
Here, Danny.
No, make Chelsea do it.
Okay,
I can't fit in that.
Just make sure I don't die. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
It's pretty safe.
You're fine.
Okay.
So you're in it, right?
It's nap time.
It's nap time. You're going to bed. Out of your house.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
I'm falling.
No, I think you're... Alright.
Matt, she's caught on the couch.
And now she's out of the house.
Couldn't they just? They could just come take the crib though.
How are you gonna move a crib, Charlie?
The same way on a dolly. The same way you just moved.
There's no way that would work.
You gotta think bigger, man.
Yeah.
Well,
What if you had a crib?
Cribs aren't quite as easy to stack in like the back of a truck, though.
right.
You know.
So, just let me get through. Chelsea, you can come back.
She's napping. It's fine.
Yeah, that's how good my product is. So we put together a revolutionary team. It came on the slide. So that's our team. Wendy Ryder.
So they don't actually work for you.
No, they do. Wendy Ryder's our CEO.
Is that you?
No, but we have a revolutionary Asia lead down here, Vinny Viewer. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Vinny's work.
He's done some good stuff.
He does great with Molly Maker in Europe. And then we've got our V2, oh wait, Impact. So this is our second one to address your problem of just pulling the crib out.
Mm-hmm.
You can just pull the kid out without needing extra equipment.
You know I have one of those sleeping bags.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a sleeping bag.
Yeah, so the kid, what did you think it was?
Oh, it looked like a hot box or something. So you're selling a service of just people taking the kids.
Well, and the nap pods.
So do you supply the pods?
We're kind of like trashmen. Like you have to buy the trash can, and then we come pick it up. No.
Well, why even? I don't even understand why you need the van. If you're just taking the kids out of the house, you could just take them out to the backyard and just leave them. Right? Like they don't need to go in a van. It doesn't add.
That's
anything.
dangerous. Like think of the Florida heat. Your kid's not going to survive.
What about
there.
the van?
All right, it is air conditioned. I've changed my mind on that one. It's high quality AC.
Because I'm not exactly sure like how to get. I'm just gonna.
You're not supposed.
Your argument was a little unconvincing, but I'm in, and I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
I myself was just like you at one point in time, and somebody took a risk on me. All right, how much are you asking for?
Yesterday there was a war fought on American soil that I'm sure many of you have seen by now. A one-man army barged into a local smoothie place, assaulted the young workers, got racist, got arrested, and subsequently fired from his very well-paying job. He was one of the top 25 highest-grossing wealth advisors in Connecticut, and he threw all of it away over what was ultimately his fault when it came to a smoothie dispute. This battle was up there with the Battle of Troy, but instead of being fought over a woman, it was fought over a smoothie. To briefly break down the situation before sharing the video, or at least some of the video, I can't share all of it because he gets racist and I'm not going to show that. So just to briefly sum up the lore here, there was a father who had ordered a smoothie from this smoothie place earlier in the day. He mentioned he didn't want any peanut butter in it, so when he got the smoothie, he brought it to his son who has a peanut allergy, and his son had an allergic reaction to the smoothie and ended up in the hospital. Sometime after this, the father then went like full-blown fucking vigilante mode, goddamn trying to emulate John Wick, went back to the smoothie place to demand to speak face-to-face with the person who made the smoothie, but the 4 girls that were working there at the time were not the 4 employees that made that smoothie, so they didn't know who it was. So then the father got very upset, yelling and screaming, treating it like a 2009 Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby, just absolutely shouting, being racist, and tried to kick down the employees only door, I imagine, to try and like beat them up or some shit. Then police got involved, he got arrested, lost his job. The whole thing honestly played out like a fucking Darman video over the last 12 hours. Father gets angry, gets racist, gets fired, lives to regret it. Now, I want to make it clear, I think the father is totally in the right to be mad about the situation, but nothing justifies racism and like trying to assault people that didn't even have anything to do with the situation in the first place or any of that shit. The most important part of this story is the father never specified he didn't want the peanut butter due to allergies. He never specified that it was due to, allergies to peanuts that he wanted the peanut butter excluded. So the workers may have made a mistake of blending it in a blender that had already had a peanut butter smoothie in it at some point. But nothing excuses how the father handled the situation at all. It's terrible what happened to his son, and what the father should have done is handle this legally, professionally. The dude's a fucking wealth advisor, at a very reputable place. He shouldn't be some kind of troglodyte homunculus who thinks the only solution here is to goofily march into the smoothie place, fee-fi-fo-fumming, ready to fight some high school girls. It's absolutely outrageous the way he handled it, and there's no excuse for it. Now, from what I understand, most restaurants do have a policy when someone asks for anything regarding nuts, like leave off, the peanut butter or whatever, the assumption is supposed to be made that it is due to allergies, which is why they have like a special blender at smoothie places from what I was reading. So yes, the smoothie place is at fault, which is why the father should have handled this legally, not as some kind of, agent of chaos or whatever. Let me go ahead and show you the video now.
Please don't yell at us.
Yeah. Don't videotape me.
You have no room to yell at us.
I want to speak to the fucking person who made this drink. Is that you?
No, it wasn't me.
We don't know
Who made it? So
You don't know who made it?
there's 4 of us here, so we obviously don't know.
Fucking stupid, fucking ignorant high school kids.
Okay, bye.
I want to speak to the fucking
Bye.
manager.
Okay, you can
Gianna,
call
stop.
corporate whenever you want. Goodbye.
Gianna, stop. You're on camera. You're on camera. You're on camera. No, I don't care.
Give it to me right now.
What?
I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police.
Fuck you. I want the fucking telephone number right now.
Gianna,
I want the telephone number. Shut the fuck
You
up.
shut up. Get out. You can call corporate whenever you want. Bye.
You're a fucking idiot.
Okay, good for you. Fuck out. You're going to jail. You're going to jail, you racist piece of shit.
Bro, call the police now.
Like I said, I'm not going to keep any of the racist shit he said in here because obviously I don't want to keep that in here. So this is the worst way of handling any situation ever. I talked about it on stream last night, so I'll play some of those clips. But there's nothing that excuses this behavior. I've seen quite a few people almost defend him, saying like how emotional he must have been with his son. And yeah, that's a horrible thing that happened to his kid off of a mistake from the facility here. But this is not the way you go about it. And nothing justifies racism and like attacking people, especially people that had nothing to do with what happened in the first place. And if he was really that emotional about his son, why wasn't he with his son at the hospital at this point? I'm assuming when this was happening, his son was still at the hospital. This probably wasn't like 18 hours later, or, the next day or anything. So he sent his son to the hospital and then immediately came over here like it was some kind of revenge movie or something. It's disgusting. I don't think they maliciously put peanut butter in his smoothie after he asked not to. It was probably just using a cross-contaminated blender that had peanut butter in it. Just sue. Exactly. He could have handled this legally or anything other than whatever the fuck he thought he was doing here, like Liam Neeson. Fair, but if I was a dad, I'd get just as angry, just without the racism. He absolutely had a right to be angry. I don't think anyone disputes that. But he doesn't have a right to be racist, or go to the place and threaten high school girls. And throw a smoothie at them, call them all kinds of horrible names, and then try and literally break down the door to, I assume, beat them up. Most places, when they hear no peanuts / nuts of any kind, they're supposed to assume allergies due to how common it is. That would make sense. He was the wealth management advisor, and managing director for Merrill Lynch. Yeah, that's what it was. He only worked with clients with $1 million or more. I remember that. I guess you can't control emotions when your son is in the hospital. What? What? I mean, no matter how mad you get, there's never an excuse for racism. Like, what do you mean? It's not like, my son, time to go be racist. Dude looks way older than 48. He doesn't look that much older than 48. Like, it's not like a good 48 he's rocking, but it's also not, like, terrible. You clearly haven't met a 48-year-old in Florida. Yeah, so as I mentioned, this father only worked with clients who had $1 million or more worth of like assets in their account or some shit like that. So this guy was big money. He wasn't making peanuts. This guy was making like fucking fat big old stacks, and he lost that job like hours after this video surfaced. Overall, this whole situation was awful. Feel really bad for the kid. Both parties were at fault, but the father was significantly more in the wrong for how he handled this. There is just no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it. No one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end, that's where the anime wraps up, but then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder, so if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer, eat this, suck on my cock, here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price. but it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him, or they accept his offer and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl, so I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now, but I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community. It's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over? And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word, and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this, because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros. In every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. See ya. Online dating's pretty tough. I remember when I was a single man using Tinder, my go-to line was, "Do you like Brendan Fraser movies?" It worked to tremendous success. It was like a real-life cheat code for getting laid. But I understand not everyone's gonna be as suave as I was. However, I'd argue nobody has less game than the guy I'm about to show you. This should lift your spirits. If you ever feel bad about yourself, like, damn, I suck at online dating, just know you'll never be as bad as this living, breathing organism I'm about to show you. For those that have been around the channel for a while, you'll know that I've always enjoyed reading horrible flirting as well as just really disastrous, like, romance attempts online. I used to have a whole series going through Facebook flirting, which is where I learned about, you know, bitch lasagna, as well as also a line I still use today, put your ass in my asshole, baby. Things like that. I've always loved it. I don't really make content around it anymore, but today I had to come out of retirement. I had to dust off the old championship belt here for this one because I saw this on Reddit and I was smiling ear to ear. It is so bad. So this is where our journey begins. Now, again, this was posted to Reddit, so there's like a 90% chance it's fake. But god damn it, I'm gonna suspend disbelief and just enjoy the ride. Now, of course, I'm not an expert here. Rick wouldn't call me into the shop on Pawn Stars to check the authenticity of this piece, but there are countless of very real examples with pathetic dudes that go just like this. So, there is a good chance it's real. So these two have been talking for a little while, and my man comes in with the clown shoes and asks, "Are you on birth control? I know it's a personal question, but kind of important to know." And then they say, "Okay, I'm canceling Wednesday." This could have gone better. This is suboptimal. This is a rough start right here. If it was a speed run, this would be a reset. This is about as bad as you could expect. He immediately ruined the date that they had planned by just immediately going full hog and just sending it. And from there was no recovering, and it gets real bad. He does not handle this super well. There was no grace or elegance. "Lol, I'm kidding, dude, relax." He's just, it's just stand-up comedy, honestly. He was practicing his material. Why are you overreacting? "I'm uncomfortable with these jokes." "Okay, sorry, I'll stop." "Okay." "No, I'm still canceling it." And now we get into his Joker arc. "Well, that's really your loss for being so uptight, but okay. I'll just go to work and make $900 in 12 hours. Really? You're overreacting. Seriously? And you wonder why you're single? Yawn. Still waiting for your reply. Lol. I actually had you double booked with another girl, so I'm kinda happy you decided to be a psycho. You sure you want to cancel it?" This is a full roller coaster worth of emotion here. This man's hitting all 5 stages of denial within 6 text messages. This shit goes insano style quick. So let's break it down piece by piece. You know, at first it's like, okay, you're missing out on a catch. I'm the perfect guy. I'm a real fucking man. Check my KD in Fortnite. I'm nuts. And you know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna go make $900 in 12 hours at my job because I'm pulling fat racks. I've got stacks on stacks. Like, I'm kind of nutty. I'm one of the wealthiest men in the world, in fact. Then you can see panic start to set in when the money play didn't pan out. I'm guessing like 5 minutes had passed and he was already hyperventilating and breathing into a paper bag to calm himself down. So he tries to like put it on her like something's wrong with her. She's overreacting. Why are you just freaking out over nothing? It's like that scene in Airplane with that girl who's like afraid of flying. So they start like shaking her. "Hey, get a hold of yourself. Come on, get a hold of yourself. It was just a joke." So then he goes right into his bad boy mode. He puts on his sunglasses and trench coat and says, "You know what? Actually, this is good for me. I double booked you with another girl. So the fact that you're psycho is helpful for me because now I can just go to this other girl. In fact, I was just trying to have like 10 girls to have sex with on the same day, and you were just one of the many. So it's not that big of a deal. But are you sure you want to cancel? Like, I'm totally telling the truth, but are you like sure you want to cancel?" I love that attempt. It's like, I'm so desirable, actually. In fact, I totally forgot I'd already had another girl that I was gonna fuck this day, so it's fine. And then has the audacity to call her a psycho. And I love the way that he says it. I double booked. This man has clearly never actually had a date in his life. It's like he's just penciling it in on a calendar as if it's like a part of his job. Now we make a transition into Act 3 here, into just full-blown neediness and scary obsession. "Please call me, please. I'm at work, dude." Lol, I know. I'm just being incredibly annoying to show you how most guys act. So maybe you'll realize I'm not that bad. "So I'll see you Wednesday?" That doesn't even make sense. You were fine until that joke. This is a Hail Mary. This man hatched the ultimate plan. So after he realized that by begging to be called back, it was a bit much, a rare moment of self-reflection, he's like, okay, yeah, it's a bit weird. So then he's like, how do I get out of this now? I've got it. I was actually just pretending to be needy and obsessed. It was called acting. I was actually just doing this to show you what most other simpletons do, not a sophisticated, nice guy like me. So I'll see you Wednesday, right? Dude, I was kidding with you. It's a joke. You do know I'm a doctor, right? My brain thinks at a much higher level than yours or the average person. It wasn't even sexual. It was a joke. And I said if you don't like those type of jokes, I won't joke like that anymore. This should be the end of it. You should be like, okay, cool. And then if I do it again, then you get pissed. Yeah, he's a doctor. Dr. Love, baby. This guy's good. This is real smooth. I have to imagine he's not actually a doctor. I mean, maybe fucking Dr. Evil, I have no clue. But regardless, I love that he's like, I actually just have such a galaxy brain, I'm thinking on a totally different level than you and all of these other plebeians. I'm just too fucking smart. That's my curse. That's the burden I bear. I'm too intelligent, which is why I made this joke. And the joke is a thinking man's joke. It's actually an anti-joke, in fact. You know how there's like matter and antimatter? This is an anti-joke, and now I'm explaining it to you so you don't have the right to get mad about it. You see, you're just wrong for getting upset about it, and it's because I'm so much smarter than you. And I understand that it's not your fault for being fucking stupid, but just know that since I'm a doctor, I know what's right and what's wrong when it comes to joking. You off just get pissed right off the bat and be all rude to someone. That's a major turnoff, and just know. Yeah, she was the one being rude. She was nice enough to give you like a warning that she's canceling. She's like, hey, you're a fucking weirdo and I'm canceling. She could have just said nothing and not showed up on Wednesday, wasting your time by going there. And you just sit there all fucking soft cock in hand waiting and just not even getting a response. But she was nice enough to like cancel to your face. Like, that's far more than you deserved. Okay, so rant over. Are we cool now? Yeah, I think things are good now. I'm reading the room and it looks like he may have solved this problem here and fixed everything. You just talk shit to me. All I said was I'm canceling it. I didn't do what did talk shit to someone. What? Those are not coherent sentences. Of course I'm talking shit to you. You just flaked after I asked for that night off. Do you know how hard it is for me to get a night off work? Continuing further, let's just stop this childish nonsense. I'll see you Wednesday, right? This is that shit, don't take no for an answer, which I think is honestly the worst advice you can ever give someone. No is like the most important answer you should accept. By not accepting no's, you're just gonna go to jail at some point. Like, you're just asking for some kind of awful thing to happen to you. Like, no is an important thing to recognize and respect. And then they respond, you do not need to criticize my sentences. Change of mind and telling you about it doesn't really make it flaking. I was upfront. You said you already booked another date with someone else. Go enjoy it. I don't know why you're trying to with me, especially since you think so little of me already. Man's going full-blown car salesman. Just meet me Wednesday. I'm sorry, okay? Just will not drop it. There is no chance she shows up on Wednesday. This is coming across like an actual serial killer now who's just scratching at his neck for his next victim. Like, he just cannot help but just keep saying, you're coming Wednesday. I know you are. You're gonna meet me here Wednesday. Call me immediately. I'm at work. I'm not going to take the call. Okay, then we are meeting Wednesday, right? Are we cool? I feel like she might be talking to King Ghidorah here, just three separate heads all talking at once and all having different thoughts. One of them is just a fucking android that can only say Wednesday. One of them is just like a spiteful lunatic who thinks that there's some galaxy brain intellect that can't help but shit on her. And then one of them is just like a lobotomized zombie who just constantly just keeps asking, are we cool? Are we good now? It's wild, like the swings this guy goes through on these text messages here. Then he goes all in saying, look, my mom recently died, okay? So I'm kinda not really in the best place to be messed with. So if you could understand that would be great. Please, dude, please answer me. Can you please stop being immature and call me? Now, admittedly, she was being very immature about this whole situation by not understanding such level-headed remarks from a gentleman like this. It really was her being immature, clearly. And I also can't help but respect the actual Xbox Live tactic of saying his mom died. That is, unironically, 2005 Xbox Live shit right there. Like, your mom's a whore, mom's dead. And it's supposed to be like the checkmate. He actually tried it. It's like, oh, mom's dead, so now you have to excuse everything I've said. And you have to go on this date with me. I'll see you Wednesday, right? Come on, stop being immature. So yeah, anyway, that's where this story wraps up. Hopefully, if some of you are shitty at online dating, this will help you feel a little bit better and maybe help you improve in that respect in some way. Hopefully, none of you are as bad as this guy or anywhere close, but if you're just kind of, awkward and uncomfortable when it comes to conversations via text, maybe this will lift your spirits up a little bit, because you're probably not as bad as this guy. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hear about the Hollywood Botox doctor who blew his fortune on a mansion and went into bankruptcy. Nope, let's look him up. A celebrity Botox doctor blew his budget on a mansion Now he's facing bankruptcy. I have to subscribe for the full story? Okay. You've lost me. Oh. Man, is this the whole story? So you're telling me on the Wall Street Journal they give me this and make me pay for the extra paragraph? Man, you got me fucked up. Oh, this is the one he bought. It is? Okay. Well, hold on, let's see. Let's go to newest. Yeah, this is it. The developer bought it. So that Botox guy, based on that story, tried to be like a multi-million mega mansion builder. And he was unable to sell it, from what I understand, so now he's bankrupt. Okay, this is the one.
1,000 square feet in both 6 bedrooms, 10 baths.
This guy sounds like Guy Fieri with a cold.
Plant walls, a wellness spa fully equipped with a cryo chamber and sensory deprivation tank, a movie theater,
wow.
bar and entertainment lounge,
oh, wow.
wine cellar, and a double-deckered glass-bottom pool.
Oh,
Live
jeez.
life in God mode. Every facet controlled with the touch of a...
What does that mean? Why are you trying to throw around a gamer term if you've never touched a video game in your life? Live life in God mode? What, you telling me if you buy this mansion, you become invincible? The fuck you talking about, man? You're not one of us.
Facet controlled with
Goddamn
the touch
liar.
of a button. Follow me up this grand staircase that's going to lead you in the home. I call this Stairway to Heaven. Why?
What?
Because when you get up here, all your dreams come true. This is all
This is the worst
Tuscan
salesman
leather
ever.
stone from Italy. You have this beautiful water feature.
I call
What
this
is it?
little
Is it
bad
art?
boy
After a couple
the
cocktails,
colonoscopy.
playground, whatever it is, it looks
Because
way
it's gonna
cooler
fuck
at
your
night
ass
'cause
with
it
beauty.
fully lights up, and then boom. But it's a double-decker, see-through, glass-bottom pool. You can see down to the next pool under and the next deck under. But what's even cooler, you can see right up. You have this really great
That is pretty
reflecting
cool.
pool, and it also is a great Baja shelf. So if you want to lay in it or you have young kids that are here, they could play right here in this little pool. But what I really dig about these homes...
That's not really a pool. How deep is that? That's just like sitting in like a puddle that accumulates by a curb after a light rainfall. Not even a kid can really do much in there. So I just like sit in it all sad and shit. Does it go deeper than I'm led to believe here? No fucking shot. I can see like right to the bottom. That's like the depth of this man's shoes, maybe.
Fireplace bifurcates the formal living room to the formal dining. Come with
What
me.
was that? Bifurcates?
This formal dining room is all
Pardon me, I'm not rich enough to know that word. What? Bifurcates? I can gather from context clues what it most likely means, but let's see. Divide into 2 branches or forks. Bifurcate. Damn, I've never heard that.
So this is another favorite feature of mine. It is called the Top Brewer. It retails for about $15,000.
What is it a sink? What is this?
Takes coffee beans, grinds them fresh. With the touch of the button, you have 16 beverages from espresso,
Holy shit.
cappuccino, any type of milk, and then also sparkling waters and cold beverages.
Oh, can you show it in action? That sounds
Here we
pretty
are
cool.
in the chef's kitchen. Now,
What?
this is where the real work
I hate
takes
coffee,
place.
but what a
You've got
cool little
8
idea.
burners, full refrigerator. You're gonna do your outdoor dining. This is a fabulous setting for a dinner party, right off of the kitchen, just off the family room. You have everything flowing in this house, which is really what California living is about.
Are those outdoor? Is
Flowing
that
in this.
conducive to being outdoor furniture? It just looks like cloth. Well, it doesn't really rain in California, does it? So I guess you don't really need to worry about it. I guess that makes sense then. Seems like it'd be a disaster though for the one time the Lord says, fuck it. Here's a little rain, a little drizzle.
This house.
This is where he closes big deals and goes in full God mode.
Stop
And
saying
then
God
he
mode.
wants
What are you?
to take a
What are you
break,
talking?
he
How?
lets the
What?
Steam off. He comes
There's a
right
fucking
out
space
here
station.
and takes a dip right in that pool.
What are you talking about? I know he doesn't do that because the guy who built this and owns it has gone bankrupt. He is a Botox salesman. Not a goddamn astronaut. Why is he calling it a space station? There's literally nothing in there that indicates that it's futuristic at all. It's a single Mac computer.
We're underground now. and we have 12-foot ceilings. We have the full bar, fully stacked, gold bar, whiskey. You could pick your poison. You have your glass foosball table just for the occasional foosball match. Is the 3rd level patio deck. Come out and I'll show you guys.
Didn't he say we were
Remember I
underground?
told you about that double-decker pool?
I've never
There
seen
it is.
trees
And
grow
if you
under
look
here
up,
like this.
You could see through the pool upstairs. Really, really cool. I've never seen anybody do it like this. We have another seating
Oh, right,
area
we
over
activated
here,
God mode.
lounges
That makes
everywhere.
sense.
This house is meant to have fun.
I feel like this wouldn't be super efficient for making a keg, right? That shit would take a long time. And especially if you're worth millions, wouldn't you just buy a keg? It's not for making a keg? What is it then? What the fuck is a kegerator? Oh, to dispense the kegs. Ah, I took this as it creates them. I was like, my god, you'll be here for fucking hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now I get it. I see. He would have asked me to leave the tour had I made a comment like that here.
Kegerator,
This
the
guy
deep
does not play
fryer,
games.
The pizza oven, the ice makers.
These walls don't look
Meditate
alive.
in
These
here.
look like dead plants. What is this? This shit is just sad. It's like it's all melting.
Here in the wellness
Caleb
center,
looking
we have
ass.
a
True, that does look like
$50,000
Caleb.
cryo chamber. This is
Elden
amazing
Ring
for
shit.
swelling, bone and muscle, anything you like. And then if you come over here, we have a salon where you can get your hair done, you can get groomed, get your makeup done, you can get ready for any event right here in your own home.
So, I don't live in LA or anything. Is there actually, like, traveling salon workers? How are you gonna get your fucking hair done by a salon in your own home? Yeah, there are. Jesus Christ. I know they have, like, private chefs and everything, but I didn't know they'd have, like, every profession that would travel. Someone died recently from going into one of those pods alone. Which one? The one that's supposed to, like, rejuvenate your skin and make you taller or whatever she was talking about? What is wrong with you? What do you mean, what is wrong with... How rich are your parents? What? I had no idea. I didn't know the fucking salon workers would try... If I called up a salon in Tampa and asked them to come to my house, they're sending a fucking hitman. Like, they don't do that here. That's not something that's normal. And Tier 1 Rosa. It's generally normal in the UK too. That's one of those things that always blows my mind. Like, I didn't know this was a thing, but it reminds me of when the people in New Jersey learned that most people elsewhere fill up their own cars with gas. And they're like, how is that possible? How is that legal? How can people fill up their own cars? What about the gas station workers? Their whole job is to fill up their car for you. Shit blows my mind.
You can feel it, and you know that you're right up here in your very own space station, but just steps
Stop
away.
calling it a
all the
space
action and
station,
the
bro. What are
entertainment
you
of the Sunset
talking
Strip.
about?
Believe it or
It's
not,
just a
this is
room.
actually one of my favorite elements of the house, the master bath. Because it feels almost like a spaceship. It's got this
Oh my
really
god,
cool
Jesus, what
3D
the
reflective
fucking planet are you
tile.
from?
It's a steam shower, matte black sinks with all the gold finishes.
That
You have
is
the
pretty
TV
cool.
and the mirrors.
Oh my god,
You
just
got
like
the
a
big
fucking
skylight.
spaceship.
And then the towels, it's even embroidered.
Oh, this shit
with
goes
the
God
mattress,
mode.
$13.69. Only accessible by fingerprint, so nobody else can get in here and steal your amazing watches.
So in this $35 million mansion, the thing we're most worried about is on level 9 of our mansion. Someone happens to find our watch rotator safe and gets in because we didn't have a biometric lock. The towels in this place are worth thousands. Like, I think this is the last thing that needed a biometric scanner or whatever the fuck. A fingerprint. Like, God, the priorities are all over the place. There is a World War II era motorcycle sitting in the living room. Oh yeah, and it's just glass. You can just break the glass.
Spa and Wellness Center. It's the sleekest Sunset Strip modern ever conceived. A design perfect for entertaining, relaxing,
A
and
design
living
perfect for
A
bankrupting the
place where all
builder.
your wildest dreams
Rest in
can
peace,
be
Botox
realized.
guy.
It could be yours for $35 million.
Just again to recap, the reason we found this is because the guy who built it is bankrupt now. So, there is a happy ending. Oh, hold on. Where's the one with the picture? Here it is. Oh wait, is this not the... Is this the same guy? Yeah, no, this is it. I think. Fuck, I can't tell. All of these extreme mansions look the same. Oh hey, a champagne tasting room and an NFT art gallery. How modern. Amazing. The picture doesn't look like the same house. Yeah, I mean, it does, but the layout's kind of fucked up. So yeah, maybe that's the wrong house. Well, whatever. We looked at a goofy mega mansion anyway. Damn, now I want to see this one. The Botox doctor is in the comments on the last video, is he? Saying, hey guys, can you please buy this piece of shit? Any billionaires in the YouTube comments? But I don't know, man. It really does look like the same house from this side. I guess we don't see the other side. Would you not buy this if you had enough disposable money? No. I really don't know who does. I'm pretty sure they just buy it as investments. I don't think these are like places people really live. Because almost none of it's going to be in use. And almost none of it's functional. My sister's best friend uncle was a VP in Microsoft and unironically lives in one of these. I mean, good on him, I guess. Can you ironically live in one? Yeah, he lives in one as a joke. Hey guys, I'm not really living in this $35 million mansion. Thanks to the bits, Tori. You should design a mansion on stream one day and then get one of those 3D design apps. That's such a cute idea. My fantasy billion-dollar mansion would come out just looking like an amusement park. Be like an arcade, built-in pizza shop. It'd be fucking stupid. Last night, I was ambushed. It was a surprise attack that I never saw coming. Honestly, I'm lucky to be here today. If it wasn't for my extensive training and black belt in Taekwondo I got when I was 12 years old, I might not have survived. Last night, at approximately 11:30 p.m., I was the victim of a senseless attack. It all happened on stream, no less. At twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I stream every day. Please feel free to stop in and put a few extra inches on your penis. I was blasting through Elden Ring and was fighting a new boss. He was pretty difficult, named Commander Nile, but nothing out of the ordinary, just business as usual. And there I sat on my throne of swamp ass in a really good run. I had the boss down to like the last 3 or so hits. And out of nowhere, a fucking terrorist wasp comes in and attempts to do harm. That was very close. God damn. No, not now! No, there's a wasp! Ah, fuck! Not like this! Ah! Ah! Oh, God, please, fuck it! Ah! Luckily, I maintained my cool and didn't panic, so I was able to not only defeat the boss, but was able to evacuate the area just in case the wasp called for reinforcements. I was able to go look for nearby improvised weapons, like a brick, or anything I could get my hands on, really. I tried to find a fly swatter, but that was like trying to find fucking Excalibur. I couldn't find it, so I was looking for pretty much anything I could find in order to combat this adversary. And I actually think this event speaks volumes to the difficulty of Elden Ring. Not only will it challenge you in-game, but it will challenge you in real life when it presents real-world bosses for you to fight. So not only do you have to adapt to the game, you as a human being have to adapt to your surroundings. I have no doubt Elden Ring summoned this wasp, and I was up for the challenge. Now, for those that don't know about Elden Ring or Souls in general, Souls games in general, it's not like I could pause the game. I had to continue playing while being attacked. So, it was like in the movie The Wicker Man when Nicolas Cage sticks his head in that thing of bees and he's like, ah, shit, the bees. That's what happened here. I had no choice but to continue while the wasp was still on the hunt. So there was no pause feature, I had to push through, and god damn it, I did. I stepped up to the plate. Alright, well we got the boss. I don't know where the wasp went. I need something to like hit it with, I can't find the fly swatter. Oh, they just put the fear of God in you. Did you guys see the size of it on stream? It went right by my fucking head. That thing was massive. It looked like something out of Earth Defense Force. That was like a bio-mutant wasp. Like a technology-enhanced super mutant. Alright, well, nothing to do now but wait. Thanks to Prime Rabbit. Actually, just give me a second. I'm gonna find a fly swatter. Last thing I want to do is get caught with my pants down again by this guy. He clearly understands war tactics. He literally came at me right when I was about to deal the final blow to a tough boss. Let me level up first. Hey, I got some good news. The Fearless Warrior got it. It wasn't as big as I initially thought, but we fucking got him, baby. You see it? We fucking took him down. That'll teach you. Tell your friends. This is not a safe spot. I hit it with this Charizard Jumbo card. That's how I got it out of midair. This is not a safe spot for wasp, baby. No siree. Not in my dojo. Alright. What an eventful Elden Ring night. I fought 2 bosses just now. One in real life and one in the game. Because it was pretty big. Not as big as I thought initially, but... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God, look at the size of that fucking thing. Bro, I fucking slayed Mothra. That is an actual kaiju. Jesus Christ, yeah, that was close. Tough battle. I came out on top though. How many runes was it worth? I think that was a mosquito hawk. What are you, some type of zoologist? No, that was a blood-sucking vampire wasp. Often considered one of the deadliest things in all of America. No doubt. I'll be honest though, I think you're right. I actually think it was just one of those giant mosquito hawk things. This was a triumphant victory not only for me, but for gamers everywhere. Last night, I showed what we're capable of. You can challenge us, you can push us, and sure, maybe we'll yell and scream, perhaps even shit and poop ourselves, but in the end, the gamer will always come back, stronger than before, and secure the dubski, that fat victory royale, and fell the great enemy. They will funge the non-fungible. God damn it. And that's what I did. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokemon. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is 1 PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. You know, like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was again pre-slap, BS, before slap era, but it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him like dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it. And Will is very clearly like upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just like something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Because she don't just...
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, you know, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode, but this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Is that I can't see very well. My eyes are...
But farts give you pink eyes.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm protected. It just says, hey, moist.
Yep. Like, what's the half-life of methane? Like, how long until it goes bad and you get a bad fart jar?
I'm so fucking... I'm not gonna lie. Hey, science fans, we got a real special treat today. Santa Claus came early and delivered Amouranth's fart jar.
And hot tub water.
It's in. We put it in the NASA critical space item box where it belongs.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, is that the? I can't see very well. My
I think
eyes
that's
hurt.
all of them. Yeah. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
So why do you have on goggles?
To protect from pink eye. She basically sent a biological weapon.
Let me get a knife.
Now it's time to talk about Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve has the most robust collection of sex toys you could possibly imagine. Whatever you're thinking of, whatever you're picturing in your head right now, I bet it probably exists in some way on Adam and Eve's website. So what are you waiting for? Really get after it. Treat yourself right. You can go to adamandeve.com and use code DEFENSE to get 50% off of one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. That's adamandeve.com, and using code DEFENSE gets you 50% off one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. I watched Rich Campbell open it on stream and smell it, and he was repulsed. So she's actually trapping like live farts in these bad boys.
Oh god, wait, am I actually going to get pink eye? There's no way you can legally just send out pink eye, right?
Well, it's not like
biological agent.
It's not like an engineered virus. It's just a fart, man.
But farts give you pink eyes. Pink eye.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm protected.
Okay. Here, you want to do it?
Yeah.
He looks like the budget Oompa Loompa from Willy
I look like one of the workers from Chernobyl right now.
Oh god.
About to sacrifice myself. Oh, there's a note, baby. Oh, it's customized.
Yep.
Oh, it's not customized.
The top is.
It just says, "Hey, moist."
Yep.
We're happy to be able to share a cutie patootie scent jar and hot tub water by Amouranth. It includes a scent jar, the water jar, and swag made special for you. Each scent jar includes one hair carefully collected from Amouranth, as well as one naturally occurring fart. Jarred directly at the source. Wow, at least it's ethical. It's like Zephyr Hills with their spring water, but Amaranth's ass.
Mountain fart. Wow.
You think she's gonna quit farting after this, like forever?
I don't know if she's even okay. Didn't that last person who was jarring her farts go to the ER?
Yeah, she did, but she changed her whole diet. This is, like she said, these are naturally occurring. These aren't like performance enhanced.
But so, like, is this a year in the making?
Yeah, I wonder when she started collecting.
Because at some point there has to be like what's the half-life of methane? Like how long until it goes bad and you get a bad fart jar?
I don't know. I guess we're.
It's like a misprint.
It's a secret rare.
I'll see if I can carbon date it with the smell.
My fart has expired.
A Best Buy date.
Oh, God. All right, get on in there.
Is there anything else in here? Oh yeah, $1,000. Yeah. Love Amouranth and the Cutie Patootie team.
Yep.
I'm about to open this and it's gonna be like pepper spray. That's just gonna start like dying.
I like that you think your goggles are gonna help you from pepper spray.
Nothing can penetrate these guys. These could block a bullet.
Are these different?
I don't know. Have to find out.
All right. Danny already called dibs on the mug, wherever that is.
I hope she put a fart in the mug too. Just everything's like a trap. Oh, this is the water.
That's the water.
This is number 8.
I got the good box.
Let me see. Show it to me.
Yeah, I got.
Wait, you got 8 of 3,000?
I got a really rare one.
That's so special.
My eyes really hurt right now. This is number 8 as well. If that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Get a close up on the hair.
Oh, are there hairs in them?
Oh yeah, where are the hairs?
It's in there. Oh yeah, I see it in there.
Wait, how does that work? So did she pull it out of her asshole? How did she fart?
Well, I'm going to assume the hair came from her head.
Oh, so she put the hair in first and farted on it. I don't know why I got the order so mixed up.
Yeah, that would really mess with your head there.
Yeah, I had that all backwards. The
That's a dangerous move,
working.
though. If somebody out there has cloning technology, she's fucked.
That's true. Imagine you could just make an amaranth out of a fart and a piece of hair.
Oh, 1,000 years from now, they're gonna find this jar and like clone her like mosquito.
It'll be like in the Powerpuff Girls when they make Bunny.
Wait, that's not a nice comparison.
Well, we don't have enough DNA. It's really clear. Maybe chlorinated?
It's all the sweetness that drips off her body.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
might
Oh,
be
it's
it.
gross too. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's definitely real hot tub water. There's some schmutz floating around. Schmutz. What else?
Where's the microscope? Maybe we can see what.
Oh, yeah, there's like
yeah.
little like amaranths in here.
It's like sea monkeys. Yeah. We gotta keep feeding them. Grow your own amaranth.
We just whisper ASMR in there and they get happy.
God.
All right, enough stalling.
Yeah.
We'll smell
Oh,
the fart.
here you
Here we
go.
go. I'm gonna use some glasses
Yeah,
just for
get some protection
extra
on.
safety.
All right, I'll put the hood up just in case it goes airborne.
Get it? You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
You have to close it real fast afterwards, so there's some for Matt to smell.
I
too.
really don't want to smell this.
When I open this, it's gonna devalue the whole thing. Like the
Yeah.
collector's, the resale value is gonna tank.
Like driving a car off the lot.
I'm so fucking
I'm
nervous to open
too.
this. I'm not gonna lie.
I wanna smell it.
Like at least with Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candles, like
Right, it was made to be like a candle.
yeah, this is just an actual fucking fart.
We gotta quit. It's gotta be quick.
Okay, yeah.
You don't want to lose it.
I'm going. You smell anything? I smell shit.
Stick your nose in it.
We got a dud. There's no fart in this jar. She scammed us.
I mean, there is a hair.
There is a hair.
You gotta stick your nose in it, dude.
I mean,
I was
how
hoping-
can I get closer than that?
Your
Here,
nose isn't
just
in
really
it.
get in there. Just get in there.
I don't want to go.
I just got in there. There was nothing.
What if there's like a secret poop in there? Like,
I wonder where it's hiding.
Yeah. Just
there's just
did
no.
it.
Maybe it got caught in the lid. Check the
Oh
lid.
yeah, check
the lid.
It's like Pandora's box. Now there's a rogue amaranth fart that's gonna plague
Oh,
humanity
Turn the lights
forever.
off. Bring out a black light.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I think there was something in there. Like it was. It doesn't smell like a normal jar, but
Yeah, it doesn't smell like an average jar. Like there's intention to be stinky.
maybe we opened it poorly. We just wasted our one fart. It's like rubbing a lamp with a genie and letting it go.
We have to buy another
What if
one
she
now.
farted in the hot tub?
Smell it.
Yeah, I'm coming in. Oh, that bad boy's really see you. You pop the top on that?
I'm gonna put it down. Oh, baby.
That kind of smells like shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's gross water.
Except Caleb is right. There's definite chlorine in there.
Yeah. Well, I said that, but I'm glad you gave Caleb the credit.
Didn't you say that before he was here?
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah, no, it's weird. No worries.
Anybody want to smell it?
I want to smell that
Oh,
one.
I'd love to.
Here, you guys.
I wanted to see if there's actually no smell.
Smell
There,
both.
there's
Here.
no fart in that jar. It didn't.
Wait, I got a whiff of something over here. I think it's out.
Oh, is it playing?
That's just an empty jar.
Yeah. Well, it is a gas. It definitely could have
Yeah.
escaped. I don't want to bash the fart jar when
Yeah.
it could be our user error.
Yeah. There might have been. Is there like a handle with care instructions? But, yeah, the goggles are tight.
Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna email it.
That is pretty cute. Can we get 10 more farts?
Keep them coming.
Ours wasn't rancid.
I bet they get worse the further in the numbers because
Oh,
you're
that's-
forcing it at that
Yeah.
point.
There's no longer passion. There's just hate.
Yeah, angry farts. This is Danny's gift.
Ooh.
I think Ammo said it's specifically for Danny. She called you out on it.
Oh, nice.
That's a cute mug.
That is a cute mug.
Ooh, what size did we get? That's when you know who gets it.
It's gonna be a medium, and none of us can wear
It's
it.
a large.
No. Let's go.
It's my cutie patootie shirt. Sense by Amouranth.
Does that smell like farts?
Oh, maybe it's like a scratch.
Actually,
and
that
sniff.
smells more like farts than the others.
Oh, what the fuck?
It really does. Here.
It smells like vinegar.
Yeah, it does smell like vinegar.
Oh God! Did she wipe her ass with it? Like what the fuck?
Why would her ass smell like vinegar?
I don't know. That is yucky smelling.
Maybe that's what they used to clean the hot tub with.
Yeah, that was yucky. That was the worst smelling thing here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to pull it out, make sure it's really authentic hair?
Yeah, it actually might just be my
It's
hair.
hanging out the side.
Oh yeah, it's trying to get out. There we go. I put it back in.
Great. Great work. I mean, it is a red hair.
Yeah.
All right.
That was good. Thanks for the fart.
Thanks,
Or lack thereof.
Amouranth. Yeah, send another when you get some time. That was good.
Yeah, can we get one like really after a disgusting meal?
I wanted to show up like how they bring organs like in the coolers. Like I want a driver to bring it in a little cooler. And in her defense too, that did sit in the P.O. box for a little while.
Yeah, it sat there for like 2 days, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
I'm not usually one to give a shit about celebrity relationships and all that jazz, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't invested in this whole Kanye versus Pete Davidson feud, this wild and wacky anime arc where they're fighting each other all over Kim Kardashian. It's like how there was that entire war fought over Helen of Troy, but in this case it's a cyber war where it's only fought with shit posts on Instagram. Like when Kanye had that music video where he like buries Pete Davidson alive or decapitates him or whatever, that shit had me giggling. This whole thing has been super silly, but like in the best possible way, to the point where I can't help but care about it. I'm like a middle school girl just glued to this gossip. And it really is the gift that keeps on giving. I can't help but feel like I'm being lied to and it's all fabricated, because almost all of this shit always is, but it doesn't take away from the entertainment value, goddammit. As a spectator sport, it is still thrilling. Like even just yesterday, those text messages between Kanye and Pete Davidson that came out, where Pete Davidson was like, "Hey, let's meet man to man, you're being a pussy." Kanye replies saying, "Where are you right now?" And Pete says, "In bed with your wife," and then puts a cherry on top of the cake by sending a fucking selfie from like his belly button up to his nipples, and he's got like Kim's name scribbled on there in Sharpie, and he's sticking his tongue out and giving him the finger or whatever. It was one of those really awful angles. It looked like when Ricky Gervais used to post those pictures that looked like he was pushing his face through his own asshole. Like, it was so goofy and so entertaining. But the thing is, I can't help but feel bad for both of them, because Kim Kardashian is just not worth all of that under any circumstances. I'm not a big Kim Kardashian fan, but I actually do like Pete Davidson and Kanye. I don't really like a lot of Kanye's new work. I think it's a little lackluster compared to his older shit, but I digress. I still do like Kanye as an artist, and I do like Pete Davidson's work outside of SNL. I think SNL is absolutely unbearably fucking awful, but Pete Davidson outside of that is a genuinely entertaining guy to listen to. But Kim Kardashian, I have nothing nice to say about her. So I feel bad that these two dudes are, going through this whole song and dance at the circus here over Kim Kardashian. And you know what, dare I say it? I'm just not a fan of any of the Kardashians. That's it. I said it. It's a hot take, I know, but it needed to be said. I'm not a hero. I'm just letting my whole cock flop out here and hitting you with the truth. I don't like the Kardashians. So come hell or high water, I'm sticking to my guns and I'm letting that opinion be known in the public eye. I'm not a fan of the Kardashians. I don't think that's something that's ever been said before, so I think you should all appreciate my bravery in sharing that opinion with you. In fact, there's a clip that I keep thinking about that's playing in the back of my head rent-free like every day for the last week, where she just calls out women who don't want to work, even though she herself is the product of just being born lucky. She had a good spawn and just lucked out. She just got very fucking generous with RNG, and she has the audacity to shit on people saying that they don't have the drive to work anymore. I'll play the clip for you and we'll go over it a bit.
I have the best advice for women in business. Get your fucking ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days. You have to surround yourself with people that want to work. Have a good work environment where everyone loves what they do, because you have one life. No toxic work environments, and show up and do the work.
Pretty inspirational advice from someone who was literally born rich, and their first major breakthrough in the public eye was with a sex tape leak. A very hard worker though, for sure, Kim. This is like that meme of how to draw an owl. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the fucking owl. That is basically Kim Kardashian. Step 1, be born. Step 2, you're rich. It's fucking silly that she would have like the gall, the chutzpah, to say something like this totally unironically and just shameless. And then even more embarrassing is her sister, who chimes in like agreeing with her. You're like, yep, that's true. And what is she wearing, by the way? I'm not exactly like a fashion icon myself, unless of course you're a huge white t-shirt enthusiast, but her outfit is actually just 2 Pokeballs over her titties. It looks like the Tron suit, but only for boobies. I know there's nothing brave or groundbreaking about saying you don't like the Kardashians or making fun of the Kardashians, but with this whole celebrity drama thing, it just does make me feel bad, because it's 2 people that I do appreciate fighting over someone that I don't think deserves it at all. But at the end of the day, I'm not their dad. I have no say in their relationship nor how they handle it. I'm just that creepy weirdo huffing down Cliff Bars in the corner, enjoying the show with a smile on my face. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because this whole Pete Davidson Kanye shit has just been super interesting to me, full of so many wild and wacky moments. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
The website was created by Craig Newmark in 1995.
Holy shit, wait, that's the Craig? That's Mr. List himself? I've never looked up the history of Craigslist. I thought it was just like a random name they pulled out, because Craig is super standard, like very generic NPC kind of shit. Nice.
But you'd be surprised to know that in 2018,
I didn't know that.
The website had at least 60 million monthly users in the US alone. So with all these people interacting on the site, it's no doubt that some horrible ones slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Philip Markoff.
What?
Wait,
what is that? Wasn't there a guy who put his nudes in a desk he sold on Craigslist? That's fucking big brain. I mean, maybe. Probably, I guess. I don't know if he did it on purpose, man. He was just selling his desk and probably just forgot about his dick pics, man. Was that like a big story or something? I could absolutely imagine that happening. It shit probably happens at garage sales all the time.
Though if we know anything about murderers, it's that they look average. He was a big 6'3" white male that was
Sometimes
known by
they
his
look
friends
exactly
for being a
like what
goofy,
you'd think
smart
they would.
guy. Not only was he goofy, but he was incredibly smart when it came to schooling, as he was in the National Honor Society. Though he wasn't as smart when it came to hiding evidence. Let me explain.
Hey, fun fact, I was also in the National Honor Society.
The erotic services section, set up dates with
But I
girls
don't really
who were
use Craigslist.
advertising themselves in the Boston area, escorts, and robbed them at gunpoint. Though one sadly ended up being killed, which was
Prime
Weston
Silver,
Copley
recent
Place.
Cairo.
Once he entered, he pointed a pistol at her, handcuffed her with zip ties, and robbed her. Keep in mind, this dumbass wasn't wearing a mask. Not only that, but he was wearing black gloves to cover his fingerprints, but was persistent on removing his phone number from Trisha's phone, and I guess the gloves are too thick so he couldn't really type, so he removed the gloves to type, and the fingerprints were on the phone. It's like, you dumb mother... He then tied her to the doorknob from the inside, taped her mouth shut
What a
while
strat.
leaving fingerprints on the roll of tape. He also took a knife out of his pocket and cut the hotel phone lines. He stole $800 in cash and her credit cards. He also picked up some of her underwear that was on the floor, put it in his pocket, and left. 4 days later,
Oh, a little car
April 14th,
freshener.
2009,
Huffing
Julissa
the
Brisman,
fumes.
age 25, became Markoff's second victim. She was an aspiring model from New York City and was described as an extremely happy party girl who liked having fun. Just like Trisha, she also advertised herself in the erotic services section on Craigslist. Police believe that he immediately pulled the gun on her once he entered the room, got at least one plastic tie on her wrist, she fought back, and things escalated quickly. He pistol whipped her on the head and then shot her 4 times. Police say he didn't have to kill her. She had no weapons. Getting caught. One of Julissa's friends found the emails that Philip and Julissa had exchanged and contacted authorities, explained that she had his IP address. Detectives traced the IP to an apartment belonging to Philip Markoff, a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance at the time who knew nothing about what he was up to on Craigslist. He was arrested shortly after. During trial, he pleaded not guilty, which was dumb because detectives found the gun he used to murder Julissa in his room with his fingerprints on it. His trial was suspended,
circumstantial
and in the meantime
evidence.
was in prison. On August 15th, 2010, 1 year and 1 day after his wedding would have taken place, Markoff was found dead in his cell. He had used a knife made from a pen and a piece of metal to cut arteries in his ankles, legs, and neck. He had also swallowed toilet paper and tied in a plastic bag over his head with gauze. Additionally,
This dude
he had
did
written his
8
former
different
fiance's
suicides.
name and their pet. This dude killed himself in the jail, which would have been a happy ending, but sadly he had to kill a girl, right? Let's move on to the next one.
God damn. So that's like 8 different ways of killing himself. My God, he used every ounce of that med student knowledge. Jesus. How long ago was that? What year did he say? I imagine this had to be during like the height of Craigslist. Because I remember like, 2009? Is that what it was? Okay. I remember back in, God, it must have been high school. When was the big Craigslist killer that got a lot of press? I think it was high school for me. And when that happened, everyone was like, yeah, it sounds about right for Craigslist. Do people still use it for services and shit? Like, do people still advertise this kind of shit on there? Because like I said, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, they do? God, this gotta be the riskiest shit ever. Why? Bro, just fucking like pass out flyers at a gas station or something. You're a lot better off. Because even in high school, all of us were like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect from Craigslist services. Just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. I don't know why you would trust that. It's terrible. It's scary. I use it for cars. Well, yeah, you can buy shit from Craigslist, man. I don't think you're going to run into a guy who's going to, like, fuck your shit up over a beat-up bug or anything. Like, you could probably buy cars if you want. I'm talking about the services category.
Anne-Marie Linscott. In November 2007,
why does that name
three
sound so
California
familiar?
residents were searching Craigslist for job opportunity. During the email exchange, Linscott, who was a Michigan resident, asked each of the three individuals responding to her advertisement to quote-unquote eradicate a woman living in Oroville, California.
What the
yes,
fuck?
she put up a hitman ad on Craigslist. She provided
What a
additional information on
big
the
word
intended
for
victim
that,
to include a
eradicate.
description of the victim,
That's not just
her
like
age,
kill
and her
or
employment address. Linscott
beat.
offered a hefty payment
That's
upon completion
big.
of the quote-unquote. In April of 2007, things began getting extremely scary. A Molotov cocktail with a fuse was found under the bed of the man's wife, named Carol. Thankfully,
What
it didn't
the
go off. Then the
fuck?
Craigslist ad we were talking about was
A
made. She was
Molotov
looking for,
cocktail
quote-unquote,
time
silent
bomb?
assassins to eradicate a 56-year-old woman from Oroville named Carol. The price? $5,000. An extremely popular public website. Anne-Marie, you should watch these videos right here in case you really want to hire a hitman. I made videos talking about it. That was a joke.
True, he does give,
You
like,
should go watch those
tutorials, I
videos
guess.
And also watch The Dangerous World of 4chan Criminals. So those three people that engaged in the
As you
ad
said,
called the
Pika
authorities, and
and
then the
Kopi?
authorities got the FBI involved. Anne-Marie Linscott was sentenced to 151 months in prison, aka 12 and a half years. That means she was released last year in 2021. So
Wow.
Anne-Marie, if you're watching this, let me tell you right now, Craigslist isn't the way to go. It's not really what the cool kids use anymore. If you want to get on a website that everyone uses to hire hitmen, then go to tuvmerch.creator-spring.com.
Oh, what a
Buy merch
plug.
from that website, like you get hitmen, like Brown. Jason Brown was a 25-year-old man in 2014
There's
and
the
would
prime.
find thrill out of adopting
Mr.
dogs that were
and they
looking
give
for
some
homes
hunter.
and torturing them until death. I won't be getting into details on how
Jesus
exactly
Christ.
he recorded everything. The recordings were only seen by the judge, the lawyers, and a detective. But in the video, Brown could be heard saying that this was his house of pain, and he wanted to turn them into a fur coat. Brown is heard saying in one of the recordings that he found dogs through Craigslist and looked for, quote, pets free on the ads.
Aw.
So he would just go on the search term, just claimed that he couldn't remember committing the acts because he was injecting heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine during more than a 2-month-long binge. The recordings were taken by Brown as well as
Oh,
two
then he
friends
can't
from
be held accountable.
Jason Brown was sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Hey,
And
fuck
I know what
yeah.
you guys just said. You said, that's it? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know either. This fucker deserves life in prison.
That's so
Angela-
much more than I thought it would be. Usually animal crimes are like days in prison. So that's huge. Like, that's big in that world. Typically, like, we watched the video not long ago. Well, a better example, the YouTube cat killer, the guy that murdered cats on video and used to just post them freely on YouTube. That guy only saw jail for like a day. I don't even know if he saw jail. I'm just assuming because I don't remember now. But like, that shit does not carry hefty sentences usually. So at least that guy got a fat one. I still haven't seen Don't Fuck With Cats. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the YouTuber. I even made a video on him like a year or whatever ago. I forgot his name. Pollution, I think. Yeah, that's what. Pollution. That kid, like, he wasn't in jail for any length of time at all. Luke Magnotta? Luke Magnotta started as an animal killer and then didn't he murder a human being? I always think that someone that's like murdering and decapitating and bathing in the blood of animals and whatever always deserves heftier penalties in prison because there's such a strong correlation with that behavior and becoming a real serial killer. So like someone like Pollution Entertainment, that guy should still be in jail for a long time. Luke Magnotta got his victim from Craigslist as well. Jesus Christ, really?